What is up, everybody? Back with another day of the WCS. That is frozen, it looks like. There we go. Back with another day of WCS. This is round 5 Swiss stage. We got a must-win between Saint Hell and Blades Angels. Almost like an Angels and Demons matchup, you could say. They're both 2-2. They're both in the game. I got the draft up already, all set to go. We might do a little bit of catching up. They started not very long ago. I'll hit you guys with the predict. No one's even on yet. No, I won't. Did not realize I was gonna cast this right now. I just woke up and saw there's a game on. So, pinged everybody. We'll see what happens. But I'm just gonna get into it, even if nobody's here yet. Because why not? And something to note. Saint Hell has upgraded big time. They are a 16-point team now. With, or not Saint Hell. Blades Angels have upgraded with Carl. He's an S tier. Playing in place of Art's noob. I think they could be a very scary team because they were already good before they were 16 points. So I'm really curious to see how they do today. But let's get right into it. We're going to catch up a bit. I might do some fast forwarding because they started not very long ago. But let's go. Alright, so the Civs. Persians for Kirstwin. Carl, their new player, is playing the Burmese. And we have Blade playing the Malay. That tells me he wants to make fish. Does he know? He already spotted a pond. So he's going to take that back pond and he's going to do some Malay fish booming. Gunner has the Japanese. Vele has the Slavs, and then Roberto or Vrothmans with the Georgians. So it looks like they're going more for mobility. Obviously, the Japanese is not really that mobile, but Russians cheating. 2.2k, 17k, 17k. You're talking about Saint Hell? The team that's 2-2, that's lost twice, and does not look like the up and beyond favorite to win this tournament, but they're decent. They're definitely not cheating. There's no Russian collusion going on, don't worry. If they were like 4-0, like giga clapping everybody, yeah, we might look into it, but they used our system, it's fine. And they're struggling. Like, they're 2-2, man. Roberto is scouting around his base. Is anyone else thinking fish? Let's keep an eye on that. Berries. Okay. Gunner. Japanese fish boom. Blade. Malay fish boom. Fish boom good. Just kidding, kinda. I know. I know, Jada. I mean, Turtle Warrior. Got him. Unsub. You know, you've been asking and asking to cast. If you want in on this one, you're more than welcome. I can fly solo too. I didn't think anyone was up right now, so I actually didn't ask anybody if they wanted to co-cast. I mean, it's like 7:30 a.m. for me. I guess that's 10:30 a.m. for East Coasters. Turtle Warrior with 10 gifted subs? What is up? Good looking out, buddy. Hell yeah. That I just woke up, but that really wakes me up. Logan the hamster getting a sub. I don't know why it says undefined there. I tried to fix it. Hell yeah. Undefined is just her favorite word to say. I figured it out. She really likes saying undefined. Now, the Persians are also fish booming. I love it. Subs all around. Everybody wins. Hype train. Let's go. So 3 players are going fish. We see a stable coming up for Roberto. Good looking out, Turtle Warrior. And I think this is an FC from Carl, because he is at 23 pop, hasn't clicked, just now going to gold. He's walled up. But Roberto going scouts, looking for Bills on the outer rim. Let's see if he spots something here. He does. Ooh. Carl's going to get a little scared now. He knows he's up. He knows he's spotted. Is he just going to bring him home? And he is. So he will not stay on the berries. Patches it up. He should be safe. Now, does anyone know about the fish booming going on? Let's see the view. Oh, wow. Blades Angels know there's a dock right there. Now, St. Hel does not know of the fish boom on the other side. Market going up for Carl. I'm curious to how this Carl player does. I've never seen him play before. He's new to the tournament this week. Just added to Blades Angels. They want to upgrade. They know it's a must win to get in. I think they're going to be a nasty team. I would favor them here over St. Hel. But the 3 maps are Hillfort, Expanse, and Frozen Cove. So anything can happen on those maps. Usually it comes down to strategy. And Civ Draft. Not really like the meta style Arabia play. Everyone's feudal. Fele is first to castle with the Slavs. They get the farming bonus. I think they're a great civ on this map. And Kirstwin, behind the fish boom, is getting the military buildings down. But here comes Roberto. He sees the spears on the berries. He did not see the dock. He almost saw the dock. He's going to doink a spear. Whoa, did he not take a hit? Wow. And these scouts regen, if I'm not mistaken. So they can even take a hit and get some HP back. Ville's going down for Kirstwin. Looks like Kirstwin also killed something at some point. I don't know. Roberto? No. Shell. Shell lost something. Maybe it was a starting scout. I totally missed it. Whoops. Scouts are on the prowl. These things regen hit points, right? I could select the... Okay, he's at 14. Is that going to tick up? 15. Yes, they regen. And now Roberto sees the fish boom. So the question is, we haven't seen teams spot the fish booms on this map before. Will it be punished? And already Gunner, is he going to kill the fishing ship? Okay, it moves. You received a level 2 hype train emote? That's a thing? There's a new emote unlocked? That's pretty dope. Thank you, Turtle Warrior. You unlocked a new emote. Never got a hype train. It's the first. Knights are coming forward for Fele. And they're just banging on the walls of Blade, who is now going to have his other dock spotted. This one's vulnerable. This dock, fortunately for Blade, he put most of them back there. He even put a galley. I love that. Another galley. So he wants to protect them fish. Some of these players be addicted to the fish booms. We heard Sato, he just does it no matter what the map is, if it's possible. Whether it's good or bad. And oh my gosh. We have sneak Malay elephants happening in the south. Right at the pocket. I didn't see the sneak. They do not know, but the elephant is out. And it's right onto the Slav. Oh man. I wish we were caught up because I could spy cam the reaction. Is it open? No, it's closed. I think he's got to just heavy get into monks and pikes. Like, does he know? Okay, the monks are coming out. But this is nasty because it's between both their bases. So the monks might push it out here, but Gunner, who's not up yet, is in some danger. TC coming down, man, this is crazy. There's a battle going on over here in front of Kershwin. But what I'm interested is this Blade strategy. He planned this. He went Malay. Fish boomed. He's even getting a castle at home. Light cav tech coming in. He's onto the dock. You can't really fight this with just knights. Quick walling the Ville. Okay. So long for that. He was actually gonna forward dock Gunner's fish. Now he doesn't have a Ville this direction anymore, but he will probably bang down the dock with the elephants. Do they know where the sneak is? They don't know where these elephants are coming from yet. But this is just gonna get nastier and nastier. Fortunately, there can't be any more production built because the Ville died. He might be sending another one. Okay, now we're gonna get karambits in the house. Malay elephants, karambits, light cav. This is messy, man. And I said pikes, but I mean karambits. Faylate's got a lot of pressure at his base. He's got his homies. He's got blue and teal here. Like, St. Hel does have a lot of mobility. And the stable has been discovered. I honestly wonder if Blade jumped the gun. Like, what if he would have massed a few more elephants and then just hit Giga hard? He might have been worried they already knew the sneak was there, but they did not. I think it's still a good play. They're ahead. But I wonder what would have happened if you massed like 5, 6, 7 elephants and then go hard before they can get the monks out. All that stuff. Because they've dealt with this pretty well. Now, how's the boom going? We have 54 for Carl. Adding his... Is that just his second TC? The sneak is cleaned up. But now we got, Carl over here. With the Karambai, or Arambai mass. That's going to be annoying, actually. When you have this much mobile cav, Arambai are super good against it. Although there's cav archers from Gunner. And Roberto is into Manaspa. Heavy Manaspa could be great here. This seems like a very close match. Almost even military. The Eco is really good, though, for Blade's Angels. And they're knocking on the doors of the pocket, Fele. I want to look at this fish boom again. Man. Not much from Kirschwin fish boom wise. Maybe because his dock got spotted and he's worried about it. And this fish boom is just stalled out right now. You could almost drop another dock, get a little bit of extra fish. I really like the Arambai play because if there was big fish booms, they could also just slaughter it as they run around, killing at will. That's interesting. Is that a monk? A warrior priest, maybe? I don't even know. Something like that. And a big castle on the left of the pond of Gunner. This is going up, and it's right on the door also of Gunner. Now, what's the res? He doesn't have another castle ready at the moment, but this is going to be sort of a problem for Gunner, who does have cav archers. They didn't fully clean out the sneak, but it's just one stable at this point. And the Manaspa are rotating. Manaspas versus Arambai. I feel like Arambai probably, well, they don't micro. Yeah, Arambai just shred. Another dock going down. You know, Blade's Angels is doing a great job of killing all the docks. And finding all the docks. It does feel like they're pulling more and more ahead, especially because the fish boom behind this. And the awkward thing is Gunner has pressure on his door. He could be fighting the Arambai otherwise, but they're on the opposite kitty corner, you could say, of the map of him. And the camels are on the prowl. Hirschman has a lot. These are Persian camels. He's getting foraging. We see ballistics coming in for Carl. Yeah, that dock is going to go down. And here's a big fight. Manaspas, monks, camels. Gets one conversion. How's Roberto's boom? 68 with 82 for Fele. And Imp is coming in for Blade. He will be the first up. Fele will be clicking soon, as will Roberto. Fele and Gunner. Now we got the Cav Archers on their Arambai. They still kind of got a micro, and they are. And the rotation from Kirschwin. Okay, this is a pawn that has not been spotted yet. They're actually kind of pushing him towards it, but nope, good cutoff by Carl. That's a clean. Doesn't let him see the pond. What's up, Dark Horse AoE? Got an early morning match, at least for West Coast. Cali. I didn't realize there was matches right now, but there's another one going on too. This is a must win for those that just tuned in for Blades Angels and St. Hell. These two teams are 2-2. 9 a.m. there. Yeah, this is like a morning game, man. The Cav Archers are not... Okay. He's backing up. That is a lot of Karambits. I think they're going to get shredded here, though. They got Knights on them. They got CA. Just like that, the Karambits are dead. Blade also making Scorpions to help deal with these CA. And he's getting into barracks. I wonder if it's going to be like a... Oh, he canceled that idea, or he's at least backing him up. Like, he does have the food. Two-handers. Oh my goodness. Look at this map control he's going for with all these docks. Do Malay get cannon galleons? I feel like they do. This castle's right on the edge of them and he is up. It could be eaten alive. I mean, it might even be... It's spotted by the Rambai. This is not going up. This can be denied castle. Carl caught it. Castle is denied right when he got imp. And the Boyars are now coming out. Boyars are a sick unit, man. And it's most likely the Persian just sticks with camels here. I don't see any reason to go Savar. Savar are good, but camels against triple cav seem better. Especially when there's not much reasons to need the Pierce armor. Now, Gunner's gonna get hit pretty hard right now. This is a mass of 3 armies. The Karambits run up. Manaspa are... Okay, the castle went up. But a big dive. Has to fight uphill. They're just sitting on that TC. It's getting eaten alive. Gunner is in full evac. He's dying right now. This is a big problem for St. Hal. Blades Angels turning this into a 3v2 very quickly. Almost needs to delete and get out. Didn't delete enough. You gotta delete another one. Oh man. Okay, there's a hole. And where's this imp TC at? It's in the back. The worst feeling is getting imp and getting kicked out of your base, but we do see his homies here now. The Manaspa have come. These Cav Archers could do really good here if they coordinated with the Manaspa and the Boyars. They actually have Carl's Arambai sort of trapped. But going the wrong way, I think they could have made a big play on those. If he just came in this way, these have nowhere to go. They probably would have been cleaned. But now they can just back up. Okay, they're going to mostly be cleaned, actually. It's fine. It's a wash. Another castle coming up. I didn't see if he has to attack. I assume Fele does. These are probably wood castles. Coinage coming in for Kirschwin. Big fight on the left. You know what? Gunner did get hurt. He's not fully dead. He's got 50 Vils. He's got Imp. He's probably going to need a little bit of Sling. But at the same time, his teammates are not close to 200 pop, so it's unlikely we'll see Sling at the moment. Another castle going up. But at the same time, there's a whole new wave of Arambai, although it's taking some fire from the churches. Taking some TC fire, not a lot though. And these camels are Boyer. I feel like the camels are still a lot better than Boyer. Halb coming in for Blade. I think the Slavs could get into some Halb maybe here. Especially for all these camels. Get some Drazina. But the threat has been somewhat neutralized on the left, and now Carl, I think, is going to focus more on the right. Which means Roberto will not be able to help down here. The Halb and camels are in. Fele is focusing the barracks. Just seems like right now, Blades Angels have all the answers to whatever St. Hel tries to do here. And Halb coming out of that barracks, he's just doing select all barracks, I'm sure. So those Halb will probably continue to die. Another dock attempt, unless that's an old attempt. He probably just forgot about it. 2 castles going up simultaneously. Blade, this will not go up. We saw him beat one of his own castles before. I don't think it will go up. Okay, maybe it will. Yeah, that's going up. I'm completely wrong. That is going up. They're both going up. Although the Vills are getting jumped by Fele. It's up. It's a castle battle right now. Manaspas versus Arambai. Arambai just seemed like a problem. If they had the Cav Archers on the right, I think it'd be much better. GG is called. They did not have good answers for the comp that Blade Angels threw at them here. So Blades Angels taking game 1. I'm going to throw an MVP poll out there. Carl, Kirschwin, or Blade? Just a 1-minute vote. Rough game for St. Hel. I think the fish booms out the gate too for Malay and for Persians. It seems like we're seeing more and more of that when people play this map. Man, Carl with the 3.48 KD. The Arambai just feasted on everything they fought that game. Raids game is happening right now, actually. I didn't realize there's 2 like early games. Maybe I was lagging on the schedule, or they may have just got them locked in last night or this morning. I don't know. I just hopped on and saw there was games. I thought Pathfinders was the first game today. And we have 2 right now already. Carl with the MVP. I think it's well deserved. I'm not arguing against that. The way he played his KD, the Arambai to kill everything he wanted. And the home map, I didn't get a lot of time to talk about that because we're kind of catching up. Let's take a look. So, home map for St. Hel is going to be Frozen Cove. That will also come down to strategy. The civs, they have Kumans. I think we're absolutely going to see Kumans there. It could be Hillfort, but I think it'll be Frozen Cove. Is there any Hindustanis? Was there none picked or banned? I feel like they're so good on that map. But no Age of Camelot today. Okay. The game might already be up too. Let me, because we're behind a little bit. We're about 10-15 minutes behind. Frozen Cove, game is up. We're gonna get right into it. Game 2, I'm not gonna update any of the civs because we can take a look and see for ourselves. Alright. I may just catch up. I don't think we're that far behind. Blade with the Malians. Kirschwin with the Magyars. Carl with the Ethiopians. Now, do we have the Kumans on the other side? Or are they being saved for Hillfort? They're being saved for Hillfort. So, Fele playing the Bulgarians. That's an interesting pick. Is that like... I want to keep an eye on what he does. Kirschwin with the Magyars. Gunner with the Franks. Now, it's quick ups for Blades Angels, and we don't see walls yet. I was going to catch up, but I actually don't know how far behind we are. Kirschwin lost a Ville. They're trying to get another Vil of his. But heavy feudal incoming. We got double range from Carl. We got stable from Blade. A little awkward stable. They got to kind of loop around. And what do we got from a stable from Kirschwind? So triple feudal versus, I think, 2 FCs. Without walls, I am worried for St. Hel right now. I think, man, this could end really quick. They have one player going feudal. I don't know about this, guys. I'm gonna shut these blinds. I got a big glare coming in. Oh, now it's too dark. Too dark. That's better. I know you're far away on the map, but once these archers come in, I don't know, guys. I want to see some military. I want to see some military, man. I want a game 3, but gosh, this could be so quick. Stable coming up. Gunner's on his way now. He needs to start making units now. Problem is, when you FC, you kind of have crappy eco behind it. And they didn't wall. I don't know. Tower goes up. But they're just going to move to the middle guy now. And his wood line's exposed. You can only tower so many things. He's off wood. This is a disaster. I think this is a quick 2-0. They may dive this tower. Oh, there's a spear. So Roberto wanted to go right into Conks, and he's almost up. How's his stone, though? We had to put a tower. He does not have the stone at the moment. They need to somehow weather this storm. It's a dangerous next couple of minutes that could decide the game, especially if everything gets idled. More archers flooding forward. Everything is flooding forward. It is just full send, full feudal from Blade's Angels. The castle ages are in. The knights will be coming out. But the wood line is threatened. Do these have armor? They don't. So Gunner can fight it. He's got a spear. What's the eco KDs? There's been a lot lost for Fele. It feels like this is paid off because typically feudal pressure is followed by heavy castle pressure. They have the eco behind it to just full send the next wave when they get up. Even if this gets cleaned, I think it's going to be problematic as this continues. Castle attempting to go up. It's going to go up. Where are all those archers at? Okay, in the back. I'm a big fan of the way Blade's Angels is playing this map, even on like Lombardia, because it's always followed up by a heavy castle age attack too, because you have the farms down behind it, you have the eco, you get crossbows, you get knights, and you just continue what you started in feudal. And the amount of damage, they've killed 7 Vils. They only lost 1. More Vils going down. Oh man, this is massive. The micro from Carl. That was clean. It's also Ethiopians. Extra quick firing archers. He's going to get clean, but he'll be happy. Like, super worth losing this army for those Vil picks. And more Vils. Man, Fele is kind of dead. He's 28 Vils and also doesn't have castle. He's the one that went feudal and he's been the most punished. The walls are up also. That's the other thing. Blades Angels walled behind this. So even if Knights wanted to go do damage and flood in, they kind of can't. Now Castle Ages are coming in. The Conks gotta do damage. You need some counter damage. You're still losing Vills at home. No second TCs are up at the moment. Gotta do some big damage with the Conks here. That's your chance back in this game if you're St. Hell. And what better Civ to have than Spanish to try to reel this back. But with the walls, I mean, he could definitely snipe wood lines. It's probably your best bet, running around killing woodline vills. We'll keep an eye on it. The Knights come forward. Is that a hole? Is it wide open? No. It is not a hole. Here comes the house walls. Once these are crossbows, though, this won't be that hard to actually deal with. So the timing here for Blades Angels seems like it's going to work out. They're going to break in. Conks will be running around. They need good damage. They need big damage. Great walls from Carl. They're going to dive under. Oh, this is a big dive. Are these +2? They're +1? They don't give a crap. They want to wipe the archers before they can turn into crossbows. But he's also keeping archers inside. Camels are out. Malian camels. More Conks trying to come forward. This is messy. Now the military's all in favor of St. Hell. So is the pendulum going to swing back? It's only a 5 bill difference. It seems like it's okay at the end. What happened? Yes, they got hurt at home. They've evened out the vills and they're head on military, and now they can do some big counters. Gunnar has some knights in the north that he's remembering. Another wave of Conks coming in. This looks really good for St. Hell now. I know I said I'm a big fan of Feudal and thought it might be over, but this is absolutely a game. And I think St. Hell are even in a better position. But the military should really start pumping out for Blades Angels behind the Feudal eco that they have. The early eco. Because here, okay, everyone's getting eco now. I'm tripping. Kirschwin going forward. The thing I don't like is how open St. Hell is. Like these counterattacks, I would love to see them wall. I don't know why they're just playing open. Now they got to do like this little tricky stuff. House walls. Are they going to get the house walls up? No, they're not. Well, yeah, that you got a wall. You got a wall. This is too much damage Fele is taking. Now, at the same time, we see this happening. Blade's Angel, or Blade, is down to 36 vills. He's lost 9. Pressure continues. Scouts on the left. So Blade and Fele are kind of limping right now. They've been hit the most. Conks are now helping Fele. Oh, the wood line of Carl. He's not reacting to this. Oh, did I say Blade? I'm mixing the colors up. It's Carl that's been hit hard. Not Blade. Carl is at 34 vills. 32 vills for Fele. They're just dead, those two. So, kind of a 2v2, but more knights flood in for Kirschwin. I want to see walls, guys. Come on. Or crep post defense. Something. What's the stone like? Doesn't have any stone. That's a bit pricey to invest in crab posts here. I assume the plan actually was to get forward crab posts, but it's all gone south with the damage that Fele has taken. And I would just love to see some damn walls, but I'm going to stop asking because it doesn't look like they're going to ever go up. Conks are king, man. Spanish trade later if this goes for a while. I think Spanish are a great pick here, and they have Kumans up. They saved Kumans. They didn't go, we have to win, let's burn Kumans. They saved them. It almost could have been trapped. I don't think Gunner was looking in time. There's so many holes in their base that this kind of stuff continues to happen. The farms may get doinked. Okay, good deletion of his farms. Now, kind of like the Arambai last game, that's how these conks are feeling. Is ballistics in for Carl? No, his eco is so bad, he doesn't have ballistics. He's getting a second TC. I think that's what you do here. You get ballistics a little later. You get a second TC to try to get kind of back in the game. Good morning, EDT Ed the Sock. We got a early morning WCS game to kick off this Saturday. A must win. These teams are 2-2. St. Hel has got to win this game to have a chance at winning the set. Big fight. I can't spy cam yet because we're delayed. A barn burner, as we say down here in the south. That was a good fight for St. Hel. They had the hill. I think these knights come forward. These crossbows could all die here. I think they will. Yep, they're on a... They are dead. Foot archers have been good and bad on this map. Kind of depends on how it goes. I think they're bad here because you want to have that imp time behind them. You want to have those numbers, that power spike, and that's exactly the opposite of what's happened with Carl. 47 vills. He's down there with Fele. Both players have a limping player. We do have a big boom from Kershwin, 79 vills, and an even bigger boom from Blade, 90 vills. To more 58, 70. So vill-wise, Blade's Angels are producing more vills. But the army threat, this is kind of nasty. Camels are good, but conch slaughter. It's 3 mobile armies against 2. And the conchs are just so damn good. Roberto doing a great job this game. What's his eco KD? Just 5 and 2, but I think he's killed a lot. 43 and 17. That's probably the best in the game. Yeah, by far. Now, oh man, they are sort of pinned here. The crossbows coming in. They're just going to take the fight. The armies are engaged. I think this is a great jump from Blade's Angels. They have the hill. Man, what a clean. Right? Well, maybe this is closer than I thought. I thought it was going to be a big wipe. Wow. It was a good jump. It was a good engage, but both sides heavy losses. I guess the conchs are down numbers. Still, I think a better fight for Blade's Angels. Everything's dead, and the crossbows are now getting their chance to mass up. Imp is in for Kershwin. Bloodlines and armor coming in for Roberto. How's the res for everybody else? No imp in sight for the team on the east, the St. Hel. On the left, though, we're going to have 94 Vil Boom Cavalier soon for Kershwin with the Magyars. There's a Scorpion out here. That thing must have taken a long time to get here. Tons of conchs in now for Roberto. And they are lethal. Now there is ballistics in for Carl now. You know, I kind of like this little scorpion. It's getting some value. And now we see Blade moving forward on the left, production-wise. He's probably getting... Nah, he's booming. Imp is in for Roberto. And the good news is, even if there's Cavalier, I guess you got a lot of conks. Scorpion getting some good shots. They're doing a good job of keeping the camels on the knights and away from the conks. So ideally, you want the knights on the archers, the conks on the camels. Are they going to force a fight here? Kirchman's up. That could send St. Hell back. Or they could be even more aggressive depending on what they decide to do. But night raids. There are defensive crep posts from Fele. GG is called. I think that was a little early. Carl's just as hurt as him. That was St. Hell called GG? Who called the GG? It's a bit strange. Yes, I guess the score 600, but this was not over. You had this big army. Maybe they felt like the camels and the crossbows. Carl was not going to have ARB anytime soon. And I don't think this raid was that. You have Krepos. I do wish they would have walled. I wish there would have been walls. Because, like, this base looks so much harder to find damage, even with the few holes. This was super over, says Steamrollings. Sorta, but it's an early GG, man. Like, you got Spanish trade. You're not dead. You're losing, but you're not dead by any means, especially when it's a must win and you have conks. That's an early GG. Wow. GG's either way. Well played, Blade. We caught the end of your set. I thought we'd be live by the end. Last 16, whoop whoop. Yeah, congratulations. That's right. You guys are in to the top 16. And Blades Angels are now in their final form. With the addition of Carl, they've been a lower point team throughout this tournament. So they might be one of the top teams now. They're 3-2. They're going to have a harder schedule in the knockouts. But I would look out for this Blades Angels team. They're already doing well as with what they had before the upgrade. Let me get an MVP pull out there. Yeah, I woke up and I was surprised there was 2 games going on. This one and also Old Refugees was fighting. I forget who they're fighting. But they may still be playing. It may be over. MVP poll is out. But this team is a new threat, I think, on everyone's radar. I had already said my top 4 a while back, but I don't know. I might have to throw Blades Angels in top 4. Because they're looking like it. At least top 5 of the favorites. Yeah, I'll just throw them in my top 5 now. I had a top 4. They're definitely in my top 5. And the Angels prevailed against Hell. The Angels and Demons matchup, whatever you want to call this one. Blades Angels against St. Hell. St. Hell might still have a chance to make the knockouts. The problem is, if you do slip in and you're 2 and 3, you're fighting the 1 and the 2 seed. So yes, you could still beat them, but it's going to be a very hard match against the teams, the top 2 teams in the tournament. Maybe fighting the 2 seed isn't the end of the world. Depending on what happens. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's focus on this game. Carl with the MVP. So back-to-back MVPs for Carl. Both games. Peak APM 142. Super fast. I was still surprised that there was no walls ever from St. Hell. And I like your guys' strat there, Blade. I thought you might kill them in feudal because 2 of them FC'd and they didn't wall. But you guys got good damage and just got more ahead behind it. It seemed like it was even with their power spike from the conks. Carl did the draft. Has Carl been like watching these maps? So Steamrollings is Carl. Seems like he knew how to draft well. I don't know if you've been following this tournament at all, Carl. Or if you just showed up and knew what to do. And Carl got 2 MVPs just like that. First 2 games. Bam. MVP. Bam. Now, let me see what else is happening right now. Do we have any old refugees and new birds are playing? There's also a match in 40 minutes that will be live, so it's like I feel like it's better to catch that one than the catching up to the refugees set. Let me take a look at what's on the schedule. It's possible they could even start early if I ask them. So, the fight for the 1 seed. That's scheduled 40 minutes from now. Big Bang and the Pathfinders. Both these teams are 4-0. Pathfinders did lose Finneth. So I think because of that, I would definitely favor Big Bang. But I think they could make it messy. I think they could still find a way to win with French Kiddo. He's a downgrade. But Blades Angels with the 2-0. I'm not surprised. I know I predicted this. That's sad for DE Pathfinders. I know they signed up for this tournament knowing they would have a great time in the Swiss stage with Finneth, with Clemens, with Mameluke. And then they knew Finneth had to be gone for 3 weeks or something during the knockouts. If they happen to make the finals, Finneth will be back. But I think there's a slim chance that happens. And that's why I was saying, like, if you're one of these 2-3 teams that makes it in, I think Pathfinders will be the 2 seed if they lose to Big Bang. And if they're a weaker version than they were, that won't be the end of the world fighting them round 1 of the knockouts against the 2 seed. If that happens, I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe Pathfinders win and it's Big Bang is the 2 seed. But that's what I think is going to happen in this match that's coming up. We're going to do some bracket updating. Let me fix something on this real quick. Okay. That's sad for DE Pathfinders. Yeah, they're still having fun. They they have not lost the game with their full strength team. They've looked really good. Beat some tough teams. But what do we have so far this round? We have a 2-0. We have a 2-1. The Boomers against TKS. That was an amazing set. Okay, Saint Hell and Blades Angels. So a kind of a quick set. Boom, boom. I kind of want to look at the standings, even though we don't have that much data on them yet. We need more games to come in. But let's just take a look at how it stands right now. 16 and up is in. Naga Bostrich is in at the moment. I think that will change. They're 2 and 3. Like, Show Me the Light has to play. Full Feudal, Raiding Party. A lot of these teams could jump up, which will knock other ones down. TKS is also right on the edge. These teams have to play. There's going to be people moving up and moving down. So we'll keep tracking that. And I'm also curious to who will be the 2 seed. Like, is the loser of this game the auto 2 seed? Automatic 2 seed? I feel like they are. Big Bang or Pathfinders, but there's going to be some other 4-1 teams. So it's unclear on who will be the 2, who will make the top cut. There's a lot of teams down here, though, on that edge and up here that could fall. So we're going to look at this throughout the weekend to kind of see who will be in and who will be out. And people have been asking about a Liquipedia. Oops. Let's not look at this infinite window. People have been asking about a Liquipedia. I'm thinking of trying to get one for at least the knockout rounds. Last tournament, we had a Liquipedia. They like kind of stopped accepting the edits or the responses. They were not keeping up with it. The actual Liquipedia people that are supposed to check it and confirm it. So that's why we kind of stopped. But I know you guys want one, and I know these tournaments are getting bigger, and there's higher elo players that could add this to their Liquipedia resume. So I would love to have one, maybe even some help with it. I have too much to really be able to handle it myself, but I know we can all edit it and make it happen. So I may get the Liquipedia started, and players could help fill in the blanks as teams win and all that. That's what I like about Liquipedia. A lot of people can edit it. Let's see. There's a match in 30 minutes. I'm going to go get some food real quick. I'll just leave the stream on. Hermetica team beat VL. Okay, we didn't... It's frustrating for anyone that's played and beat VL. They played like the first 2 rounds, maybe even the first 3. They've been MIA. I think the last 2 weeks in this one, no response. They just vanished into the darkness. So we weren't sure to like, okay, do we give the team the admin win that like would have won or the one that's here? We gave it to Hermetica team because they were here and ready to play. But that does kind of screw with the seeding when a decent team vanishes. And you know who it hurts the most is anyone that beat them, like Rob's team. They beat Hermetica, or they beat VL, and VL hasn't been fighting and beating teams they should beat, so that hurts Rob and the TKS odds of making the top cut. Yes, Pathfinders is playing in 30 minutes. Are you on your vacation right now, Finneth? Where are you at? Will you be watching this? I assume you'll be like tuning in every now and then. Costa Rica. Oh, that's awesome. I'm happy for you, Faneth. Sounds like that's a great trip you got. And it's what, a few weeks you're gone? Faneth and I are on vacation. Alarm. Ah, ah, ah. Zumpy, you're on vacation? I didn't know Zump was on vacation. Okay. Two big names are kind of out. Does that mean your team is not? Oh, wait. You're on vacation as in you're chilling or like you're on a vacation? Like a trip. I can play tomorrow, but they can't. Oh, wow. On a vacation. So the dude on the vacation can play. Fan. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get my oatmeal. And I'm just gonna leave the stream on and I'll BRB everybody. I'll ping the Discord also about the next current match. Zumpy, do you have any subs that can play, or is your team sort of host this round? Maybe ask Laposh. I don't know if he's around. He's an amazing teammate. I would ask Laposh. I think he's back. That dude can just come back and play Age when he's super rusty and just kick butt. But that's my suggestion. I'll BRB, guys. Last year, we saw 16 teams sign up for the Spring Slapdown, and it was won by Donjon Dudes.
Fortunately, it's going to be a 3-0.
After that, we saw 24 teams sign up for Summer Slapdown 2, which was won by Low APM Legends.
It's going to be a brutal raid from Rob.
We're starting the new year off with another 3 vs 3 tournament, and teams can now be worth 16 points this time around. The maps will be far more diverse and the strategies much more decisive. I'd like to proudly present to you the Winter Crown Slapdown, hosted by myself, Spencer, and Combine Bob NT. We're back at it again, and there will be spy cams.
All the pressure within our base.
There will be miraculous comebacks.
Oh, let's fucking go, Sean. Let's fucking go, man. Fucking beast.
And there will be 3 new champions.
I said smack talk is never a good idea before a match.
The Rio them.
Teams will be stronger and competition will be more fierce. Who will be crowned this time? The Winter Crown Slapdown 2024. What is up, everybody? We are back. Next match will be underway soon. I just realized I wasn't muted during that trailer, but just eating some breakfast. And this is the fight for the 1 seed right now. Winner, number 1 throughout the tournament. The finals will go through them, unless they're eliminated, of course, by a lower seed, but they will have the home field advantage, you could say. What that means is the higher seed in the brackets gets their choice of first or second in the draft. I actually didn't word this in the handbook, but if for some reason they want their choice of map draft first or second, they can pick that option. People usually don't. The reason why that's an advantage in the knockouts is the opener is different in the knockout stages. It's not an admin decided map. The teams ban, and then they pick their 2 maps, and then they ban or whatever. And eventually, one team gets 2 maps that are left, and they ban one, and the other is the opener. So it's in a way like one of the teams gets to pick the opener, and then the other team will have their choice of first or second in the Civ draft. So if people want that option, they can take it as the 1 seed. That's the power, or the higher seed. If you're the higher seed in the knockouts, you have the power to pick whatever you want of those 2 things. Option in the draft, or option in the map draft. First or second. And I might need to even make a little video or something making that clear. We didn't know how to word it in the rules without a big long paragraph of confusion. So I'll have to get everyone caught up on how that works with the knockouts right around the corner. This is the first match with Florian playing for Pathfinders. I didn't see last week's match for them. Last week they got an admin win against Fruits and Friends. I'm sort of bummed about it because I wish those 2 teams could have fought last week for the opportunity to be the 1 seed. Obviously, Fruits and Friends couldn't make it, so the admin loss happened. But I personally think Fruits and Friends are stronger with Finnith out. So it would have been nice to see Fruits and Friends right now against Big Bang. I think that'd be the true battle for the 1 and 2 seed. But who knows? Maybe Pathfinders will prove me wrong and they will come out hard today and pull an upset. But I think it would definitely be an upset. Big Bang has looked super strong. They took it to the old refugees, who I thought were the tournament favorites. So we'll see. I think they got their hands full. I couldn't write earlier So what about banning VL from the next tourney? Doesn't seem fair. They fought with us like no tomorrow, and now they are not showing up. They did the same last tourney as well. You know what? Let's take a look. Who has VL fought? Let me pull the screen up. So Clan VL, I know they're just like a buy at this point for whoever faces them. So week 1, TKS had 2 crazy games against them. Even though it was a 2-0, it felt a lot closer. Then the Beatless had this crazy 2-1 epic battle. Blades Angels pulled an upset on them. And now we just don't see them showing up. So they would have beat Hermetica. They'd probably beat whoever they played this week. So it kind of hurts Blades Angels. It hurts Beatless. And it hurts TKS. So everyone that had to play them, unfortunately, they're just going to be an 0-5 team. That should have probably had 2 wins, which helps with the bracket calculations for the knockouts. I'm kind of for the ban because that's annoying to just no-show. They've been hard to schedule these last few tournaments anyways. And to me, that's sort of just giving up. Like, yeah, it's unlikely you make the top cut at 2-3. But every team they lost to was a good team. And if they finish 2-3, they probably have decent odds of making it. So I see a team that gave up. I hate giving up. I think you fight to the end when there's a chance. And that is clearly not what VL did. Even earlier, man, I had a spoiler alert if you didn't see the set. Yes, Blades Angels were ahead. Yes, they're probably going to win that game, but who knows? The game was not over. Nobody was dead. I think it was definitely an early GG. For a tournament match especially. Maybe ranked, sure, call that early in a ranked match. Go next. Tournament, like, you should play on. Especially when you have Kumans. You saved your Kumans. You didn't use them there. You saved them. You have them for game 3. They could have been huge on Hillfort. That's just my thought. Let's see if these teams are getting into there. I'm going to check the lobby. I see Leon on. Wait, Leon? Has he? Oh, yeah, he's played every time for Big Bang, I think. I always wanted to face VL because they are the only All-American team. So much easier to schedule. You would think. That team is very hard to schedule with. They don't reply. We have to ping them a lot. I'm not trying to throw them under the bus. I'm just being real. Maybe I can translate for Big Bang Spy Cam later. Yeah. That could be cool. I need to get the spy cams in. You know what? I almost need to like eat real quick. So I'm just going to stop talking for a sec. I also wouldn't mind having a co-caster. I've learned to fly solo and I enjoy it still. I've hated it for the longest time, but this last week I started liking co-casting or casting solo. But if there's a co-caster around, hop on in. I see Rob just got on. Let me ask Rob. Saw me load up age 4 LMAO. Yeah, I seen that just now, Rob. If you want to co-cast, we got the battle for the 1 seed in about 10 minutes. Maybe last 7 minutes. Pathfinders against Big Bang. Wrong age. We were just talking about how Clan VL going full MIA hurts your odds of possibly making the top cut or not, Rob. New season is out. I didn't even realize they did seasons. What does that even mean? Like the ladder resets? New cards, new decks. Oh, wait, no, that's AoE 3. That has the decks. Hmm. All right, perfect, Sean, because then you could talk while I sort of eat right now. Let me give you the roll. Oh, am I even in the casting booth? No, I'm not. Okay. Feel free to hop in whenever you'd like. Yeah. Just realized that when I don't need to be in a VC when I'm by myself, but yeah. How's it going? I think they probably can't hear you actually. 1 second. They should be able to hear you now.
Can you hear me now? Say yes if you cannot hear me.
Hmm.
Nobody cannot hear me, so it should be fine.
Okay. Oh, you know what? The spy cams are not set yet either.
Okay.
We hear you, says Archerino.
Yeah, Bowman can hear.
All right, perfect. Where's my spy cam? Chrome. There we go. Spy cam should work.
So, how many sets have happened for match 5 so far? I guess the map expands for the opener.
Yeah, we've had 4 sets because, well, one's happening right now. Raid
Okay, so we got
is playing the old refugees right now are fighting the less Newbirds. I think those are 2, 3, and 1 teams. Not 100% sure. They're fighting right now. That'll be 4 games have happened, and then Pathfinders and Big Bang for the 1 seed right now will be the 5th.
already. It'll be interesting to see how the Florian, the sub for DE Pathfinder, plays. He's a very good 1v1 player. He struggles with teamwork. He's newer to AoE, so he's someone who's risen up the ranks very fast, but uh, the sort of team dynamics is a little harder than I think the 1v1 play.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be a more difficult match for them than it would be if it was with Venneth, but I think, we'll see. We'll see how they play together.
Right.
I
I
think
would
everyone's
definitely,
looking forward to it.
I'd definitely call them the underdogs here just for that reason. I'm also trying to rush this oatmeal down before this match starts. Can only eat oatmeal so fast. I mean, it should be quick, but I put like nuts and seeds and berries and all kinds of stuff, so it takes longer to eat.
Yeah, that sounds good, though.
Eat a steak. Steak for breakfast. You know what? Steaks for breakfast are actually really good sometimes, like steak and eggs and hash browns.
steak and oatmeal.
Okay, that sounds awful.
It doesn't sound very good.
Yeah, that's honestly sounds disgusting, I must say. Oatmeal is the goat of breakfast foods. Dude, it really, like, if you want to be focused, have some energy, wake up, refuel, oatmeal's the goat. Oats are the goat. Oatmeal is a fake health food cheaply sold by the masses. Wow, when did this war on oatmeal begin? It depends on what kind of oatmeal. If you're like buying that store bought apple cinnamon, whatever, no, that's probably still pretty healthy. Figator, thanks for the follow. See, there we go. Rob knows what's up. He doesn't eat it because he thinks it's healthy. Loves it because it tastes fantastic with milk and brown sugar, and you can't go wrong with milk and brown sugar. Oatmeal makes you energetic? Hell yeah, it does. Go eat like a bacon, egg, like all American breakfast, and then try an oatmeal one the next day, and like go fishing or go do something, and look at how different you'll feel. It, energy,
You
man.
know, personally, I just eat my 1.5 pounds of ground beef, and I'm pretty much good until I'm ready to eat again.
Now, is that your breakfast? Like, do you wake up?
Well, I eat 2 meals a day. I eat lunch and dinner. So like whenever I get hungry, I eat
What?
once and then I eat again later
You don't
at
eat
night.
breakfast. I would have thought like it would be like maybe breakfast and dinner if you're doing 2 meals.
No, it's just easier for me to not eat breakfast. And once you get used to it, you're not really hungry in the morning. So
Hmm. Shiva says, "What's the milk? Oat milk?" I could almost guarantee Rob is not going to say oat milk. I'd be shocked.
yeah, you know how
Oh, oatmeal. I get it. Oatmeal, oat milk. That would be kind of funny, actually. I see what you did there, Shiva. What were you saying, Sean?
oh, Rob's just so big on the whole vegan thing, like the health food. He, can't can't stand any real meat or real dairy. That's just not
Rob,
his
Rob
thing.
Vegan Mayhem. That's what they
No,
call him,
I'm
right?
kidding. He does know how to make good food, though.
He sure does. I have not got the spy cams. And the spy cams, get in your spots, positions, go.
Is that how the new bot works? You can just talk to them and they
AI
obey.
these days, man,
Yeah.
it's next level. Hey, you too, spy cam 2. I didn't just mean spy cam 1. Okay, they listened. I'm cooking exactly this now. Wait, what is Hestia cooking? Oh, oatmeal with oat milk. That's actually like if you're gonna do it, like why not oat milk of all of the plant-based milks? Double the health benefit. Hope you reverse ages soon.
Now, did you say that Old Refugees, that Big Bang got a admin win versus Old Refugees last week?
No,
Okay, so they 2-0'd them.
Pathfinders. Pathfinders.
Well,
Oh no, yes, that game. They did 2-0 them.
because Old Refugees was that's what you were saying, right? They were a heavy hitting team. I didn't
I think
realize it was a 2-0.
they're still my favorites. Um, the games were competitive. They could have been won by old refugees. It just Big Bang, man. They played well. Everything went right. 2-0.
And Big Bang hasn't, like, none of the players have played in a previous lap down or underground tournament before, right? It's new for them.
No, they have not. And I was just watching. Let me pull up the matchup screen. Nazar. No, never mind. It was the other guy. Gosh, I gotta pull up the brackets. I'm forgetting the name. Shishkin. He's in this tournament. I just saw a hilarious T90 video of him against Viper on Hideout. He probably doesn't want to be reminded of what happened. It was a sudden death tournament. I won't spoil it, but if you want to see a really cool strat from the Viper on Hill Fort with Khmer, sudden death, I'd recommend checking that out. It's on YouTube. T90 just put it on like a day ago. What do I do to stay healthy? I don't know, man. I'm old. I'm just the old guy.
Looks like I think they're waiting for Mameluke. I mean, well, he's not in the voice chat yet. And he did warn us. He did warn us that his sleep schedule does not work well for this this match.
Fortunately
right now.
for him, this was bumped an hour later. So this was bumped
Oh,
from
wow.
8 a.m. to 9 a.m., which really helps Mameluke. And I forgot. Last night, this is hilarious. This is their team. This is like... I was roasting Mameluke. I'm like, that's your teammate. So I'm in AoE 2 D's Nuts, the server's called. And Clemens is in there. Wait, weren't you in there last night?
I was, yeah, I heard him like talking
Yes.
about how he's like, yeah, just you know, maybe hard to wake up for tomorrow's match.
Okay, so
Basically.
we're in there chilling. Clemens is like, usually goes to bed and he stays in there. But we start hearing this, like a snore. Like, what the hell was
Oh,
that?
that too. Yeah.
And Clemens was asleep at his keyboard. And every now and then we would hear a snore from Clemens last night. On the eve of their match, dude is just, and he had been drinking, I think, just passed out at the keyboard, face into it, sleeping like that. His back's probably gonna hurt today. I can't imagine it's comfortable to fall asleep with your face on your keyboard as your pillow. But that's their team. They got Mameluke, who was a little drunk, been partying it up or whatever. They got Clemens. And then they got this new kid on the block. The youngin, French kiddo stepping in. So I don't know, man. Like,
Yeah.
if
At least French Kiddo is sober and he's been grinding, so he'll be ready to play.
he might be the most reliable one today. But I think Nazar is gonna feast on some Pathfinders today. Looks like the map draft is out. Are they even in there? I hope they showed up. It makes me worry when, like, two of them are faded. One of them's passed out on a keyboard. Oh, we have a tournament match? Really, bro? I forgot.
Well, Clemens is there. It's
Okay.
just showing Mameluke's not in voice chat yet.
I'm going to call Clemens old reliable because all that being said, all the late nights, the drunk nights, dude shows up and dude always plays well. So he's probably not warmed up, but he's still gonna, he'll probably play well today. If one of them does, it'll be Clems. I'm gonna actually, should have already done this. I'm gonna take this off while I eat. There we go. In fact, I'll BRB, Sean. Keep the peasants
All right.
entertained.
Yeah, Nazar is a very strong player. Actually, I think it was a few weeks ago that wasn't it a few weeks ago that Ray and you were casting and trying to guess Nazar's ELO, and it was like went from like, hey, 1600, 1800. Oh, he's definitely better than 1800. Just kept the rating estimation kept going up until guys realized what it actually was. So pulling up the stats, Nazar is 7th. Is that right? No, no, no. He's 3rd place for KD. So overall KD, he's scored 3rd place. He's got like an eco KD of 46 to 1. So he's been a heavy hitter. Viva Feneth is on vacation, so he is not going to be here. Mipperin, it looks like, is 1st place for Eco KD. So even though he is a C tier, he's had the best Eco KD of the tournament. So, and if I recall, Mipperin has played very well in all the matches I've seen him play. Definitely has played probably above his ELO, or what you would expect for his ELO. Wow, Shiva throwing shade at Feneth. I think is that a grudge match that you're that we're seeing coming up?
All right. I'm back.
Still waiting for Mamluk. We might have to have everyone start calling him.
Oh, gosh. Get Lapash on the phone. Lapash could be their savior.
No, Shiva, you're the one throwing shade at Feneth. You're gonna be the one show matching against him.
Man, it's even delayed an hour.
Florian wants to call him.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Maybe Meisel has his number.
That's why Meisel actually gets everyone's number. It's not to be creepy, it's because he knows these situations will come around. And he's the one to go to.
This is with the extra hour to get this match going. All right,
Meisel
Feneth.
does.
I need you to get your laptop out. Stop your vacation. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Feneth is tier 2i. Like, he can't substitute, unfortunately. Or he can't play for Mamluk.
Okay. I'm gonna look at who's available because come on, guys. What is Mamaluk's tier? Is he I guess he's on
He's
the
an
screen.
A.
They need an
Yeah.
A tier. Cheap won't play. There's not a lot of options, honestly. Well, let's get Bob in here. He's an A tier. Shiva?
Is he?
Bob or Shiva? You're gonna take a random French guy? Get him in. Mamaluk will probably be here like midway through the set. Wildebeest. Laposh? Is Laposh around? Just get Laposh. Honestly, no offense to Mameluke, Laposh is an upgrade. Dude's a beast at pocket.
Laplace just hasn't upgraded his ELO to reflect his skill level.
Yeah. Laposh isn't playing age. Dude, Laposh doesn't need practice, man. He will show up and play like an S tier. I can guarantee that. But, I don't know. Let me see what they're saying. If he doesn't show up, this could be an admin win for the 1 seed. I'm telling you, last week my gut knew that it should be Fruits and Friends here in this position. I almost pushed for a coin toss to decide the admin win of the 2 teams.
Yeah, that is really sad that they didn't get to play.
Yeah. It's 12 a.m. now for Big Bang. Yikes. Well, they might get to sleep early tonight. We have another set that we could do if this is an AW for the 1 seed. Wait, I see Mameluke. I just saw a phone. I literally just saw a phone with Mameluke. I think we're going to have a set. You don't get the green phone to pop up unless you touch it and open it. He touched it. We know now. French Kiddo, if you're listening, Mameluke's phone thing just came on. Saying he's on Discord. It was just a brief second. Maybe he didn't want anyone to know. I saw it. Okay, I'm on the draft. I think we got a match. I think we got a match. I haven't heard a confirmation, but Mameluke's phone just flickered, showing that he's on. And there's Laposh. Laposh's phone now. They probably hit him up. That dude will be like, I haven't been playing Age, but if he showed up and played, you wouldn't even think he was ever away. You
Probably
remember
be
him?
better than... Go ahead.
You remember him in the spring slapdown? That dude did not practice that entire tournament. Just showed up and killed everybody in his way. Just what he does.
Was that the one where you guys won? He was on your team and you won?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
He is my
You
favorite
guys just
teammate of all time.
Didn't practice, you just came together for each game and
pretty much our team didn't
played.
practice.
Yeah, like individually, like you and Meisel were playing, but not as a team.
Yep. We're team no practice.
Our team that tournament did better than we would have expected too, because we did not practice. Me and Jonas were 2 shitters. Rob was
Poor
carrying us on
Rob.
his back.
He's
But
had a
we
sore
went-
back the last 3 tournaments.
Yeah. Well, not last tournament. He won. Like,
Yeah,
they
but
won the tournament.
his team was a disaster for several of those games. He's been the
Yeah,
consistent play well piece every tournament. Like they were
Although
3-2 in the Swiss stage.
Once Samir was sort of concreted as that second player,
Yeah.
they started doing better. Like we were also, well, I think we're not sure if we would have made it into the brackets if.
Oh, we have a draft.
Yeah, Florian
ahead.
said he was starting the draft. Yeah, we don't know if we would have made it into like the knockout stage if we did not win that one against Rob's team the first time.
Right.
So
Yeah,
I
I
think-
don't think you guys would have. You barely snuck into the brackets.
like our stats were like so close for like being a 3-2 team because we got like a free win basically that, you know, I don't think we would have known until like after all the rounds were done whether we would have made it.
Right. This might be the map draft. Whoops. Did it again.
Yeah, that
That
doesn't quite look right.
looks funky to me. I don't know about you. Something's off. I don't know what.
I think
It looks funky looking.
you put the map draft where the Civ draft was supposed to be. Okay, here we go.
Okay, Frozen Cove needs to be on the left. That's the picks. Frozen Cove chosen by Pathfinders. That's a surprise.
That
But I
is.
like it. Oh,
It was probably Florian's choice.
I just realized. Wait, they actually randomed Hun's first pick. What in the hell? Okay.
Not the worst Civ to random.
Especially with Clemens. I just realized. Damn, Hestia gave me the fixed lowland. Didn't update it yet. I was gonna do it last night, and I just, gosh, I get sidetracked. He fixed the deer and the resources messing up sometimes. So that's
Okay.
been improved. It's just not in yet. Whoops.
So
To me
same
bad.
issues we'll still have to look at.
Yeah, we'll just do an admin re if someone's missing some stuff. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it very well could. Pathfinders will also have to win a game for that to happen, which they might. Not counting them out, I just think this is a tough match for them.
Am I?
Namaluke-
Okay.
Namaluke's probably making coffee and smoking a bowl right now. You know what? I might be able to update the map before they get in. Hold on. Let me try. I might be able to just do this real quick.
Yeah. Now, Civ pick wise, it's funny because with these maps, Ethiopians is no longer top pick. It was picked at number 5,
Right.
which I think makes sense. Like, there's still a good Civ on these maps, but they're not top Civs. Lowland, well, Lowland is sort of like Golden Pit, right? Yeah. So that is the most Arabia-like map in this matchup.
Yeah, I agree. It is by far the closest to Arabia. Like, even more so. Acclivity is sort of like Arabia, but it's not. Lowland is more open, dangerous. Okay. I want to get this map in.
Viva is saying you need to be the sub. Or Mameluke.
Who does?
You.
Oh,
It's time for Spencer to sub.
bro, I've been playing Warcraft 3 this week, and I played Age yesterday, and I was terrible. I think it makes you worse. The controls are different. It just
You
feels
do
off.
have to. It's yeah, total shift when you go to a different game.
I didn't think I'd ever go back to Warcraft 3 ladder, but it has been a lot of fun. And HQSU, he is insane. The way he shot calls, tells you what to do. The dude is insane at that game. And that probably carries over to AoE. His shot calling, his sense of the game and what to do.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how valuable he is to a team as a leader. Like, one of the best I have seen at doing it.
Oh, that's huge for teams, is having a good leader, someone who's aware and able to tell
Yeah.
their team what to do. That's, I think,
There's a lot of good leaders in this tournament too. I'm just saying, like, he stands out.
yeah,
The way
he's
he
more
runs the
valuable
team.
than his ELO to his team,
Yeah,
basically.
Obviously, there's Sato, there's Rob, there's other ones. I'm not saying like he's the quote unquote best leader, but he stands out to me. I was very impressed, especially with like Warcraft 3. There's so much coordination and teamwork in that game, even more than Age. It was amazing.
I've
can,
never
like,
played it.
You can share unit control. and like he was like defending my base for me. He's like, no, just focus on the attack with your guys. I'll protect your base. Don't even look at it. It's like someone quick walling for you and stuff while your archers are forward and you're just killing and focusing on that. It was super cool.
Right.
I'm playing Reforged, but I play it on original graphics because I think they look way better. Yes, there's shared unit control. Yeah, everyone just does it, and then like you can move other people's heroes and units and whatever. It's super cool.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, imagine if Age had that. When someone's not looking, you just move their thing for them.
I mean, they have co-op mode.
Yeah, I agree. Reforged graphics are disgusting. I played, I couldn't even tell the units. The cartoony or OG look, million times better. I can't say the same for Age. I think Age did it right with the remaster. This looks amazing. I could never go back to original Age of Empires. Warcraft 3 Reforged, exact opposite. Gotta stick with the OG on it. Okay, this map thing, I want to make sure I drop the right one. I think this is it. I may be too late. Well, AoE 2 old graphics were hideous. You could
There
barely
it is. Talk, not talk. Anything about my
tell what
Archer
you were
skin.
looking at half
I'm the best
time.
Archer player ever.
I disagree, 4 and 4. I still would probably prefer old AoE 2 graphics.
Over the
If
new?
there was a mod that, yeah, if there was a mod that like seamlessly, like brought the graphics over. Like I know there are like there's mods that do it in a janky way, but if it could be like identical replacement of old graphics for the new game, I think.
Dude, like, remember this?
Florian.
The scout alone looks weird. The scout alone. Like, I don't know, man. It's
All the
it's
pressure
off.
has been in our base, like the last like 2 fucking games. All of it.
Florian, if you like are that desperate, I can play, but I would.
Wait, so Mameluke popped on his phone, and he's not coming? I promise I saw the green phone light up.
Is there
So he was half awake and did it.
anyone else?
Is there
Who
no
could
one
sub?
else? Is
Because,
there no... Like, I'm not going to go in there and get my ass kicked right now, because that's exactly what's going to happen. Who wants to sign up? Get their ass kicked. Any hands? Can I see some hands? No, I'm just kidding. They might not. 4 and 4.
Oh,
yeah, 4 and 4. Bro, kiddo. Put Clemens on pocket. 4 and 4 on flank. French kiddo on the other flank. There you go.
Wait,
That solves it. 4 and 4.
is it a
to the
yes or no
rescue.
4 and 4? You sound very iffy.
He said deal in all caps.
Florian said
Insane
that.
deal. Insane deal. Don't tell me Mameluke. But I'm happy with this. Okay, 4 and 4 is stepping in
Nice.
for the 2 teams that are 4 and 4. This is like scripted, man. They're both 4 and 0, 4 and 0, and we got 4 and 4. Let's go.
And his name is Rob Mayhem.
4 and 4
Rob.
mayhem. And his name is 4 and 4. And he's knocking at your door. Hypecast. Let's get some hypecasting today, Sean. We gotta scream, we gotta yell. You're like, yeah, sure.
We're bringing in 4 and 4. Let's go.
Oh yeah, this map.
Big excite.
That gives me time. I get so sidetracked.
Now, not that it probably matters much here, but I think At least for Frozen Cove, I probably prefer Big Bang civs. They've got Berbers, Hindustanis. They've always, well, they've, I think, proven to be good civs on that map. Expanse, I'm not really sure what the top civs are. I think it kind of depends on strategy. Like, I think Slavs could be pretty good there. Koreans, I think, have they been good on Expanse?
I'm not sure. Koreans? No, on Expanse.
But
I don't
they've
think
been
so.
more of a Pyrenees civ, is that right? Yeah, they've been.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Let's get this
I told you guys this wasn't
map
a good
back in
idea
there.
from the beginning.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this 4-4 thing isn't a good idea. We'll see.
Yeah, you need to give 4 and 4 his role as a
I'm
team
kidding.
member.
Oh, yes, yes. And this is legal, substitution wise.
4 and 4 is still a B tier, right?
Because
Technically,
Florian has
so.
replaced Feneth. But yeah, he needs to be able to actually hop on in. Okay, I'm going to hold off on updating the map because this is more important at the moment to get their teammate in there. And you know what? 4 kind of knows how to play that Frozen Cove style map. They had a great strategy last map or tournament, or 2 tournaments ago actually. Just never got to play it in the finals because we tricked them. We knew they thought we would pick it and we didn't. Hit him with that curveball. Pathfinders, participants. Okay, he's got access. 4 and 4 is in the building.
He's joined voice channel. We can get this game going.
I feel like they already have the lobby up. I'm gonna hold off on updating the map. I was too slow. Although actually they're not starting on that map. Nah, screw it. I'll do it later.
Now, it doesn't matter that much for
Oh,
team
it
games.
matters.
No, I'm saying it doesn't matter that much for team games, but 4 and 4 is around 1600 ELO, 1500s team game. So he's a solid player. I don't think he's quite A tier, but he'll be able to
He's a great
you know,
flank.
play.
It's a great flank.
And bonus, unlike me, he doesn't just collapse under pressure.
Yeah, and we know Clemens played Pocket all last tournament. He played it really well. He might even be slightly better than Mameluke at Pocket. Obviously, Clemens is better at flank than 4 and 4. So they'll get a little bit weaker there, but they're going to get stronger at Pocket. This might not be terrible for them.
Yeah, Mameluke was playing Pocket in general. Although these maps, it doesn't even matter that much.
And Expanse? 4 and 4 will be great on Expanse, I have a feeling.
Well, I mean, okay. Expanse, yeah, you do need a good pocket. Like, a pocket player is much different. Frozen Cove, a pocket player, like, there's not as much distinction. Lowland,
for a flank, though, 4 and 4 is great on Expanse. And he knows Frozen Cove. Lowland will be Arabia, and Big Bang is very scary. So we'll see.
Yep.
Can you guys hear the lawnmower?
No.
I could shut the window. I wonder
well,
if the stream
yeah, I
can
don't hear it. The stream, it's possible because it filters noise differently than Discord.
Can you guys hear a lawnmower right now? No? Okay. Epic.
I almost wonder if Florian is going to choose pocket position.
Can you hear the weed whacker? Okay. No one hears any of it. There's a whole crew out there doing some gardening. What'd you say, Sean?
Florian has been known to want to take the pocket position, so we'll see if he ends up as pocket. That would be interesting.
He's the commander of the Pathfinders. It's gonna be Clemens. I'll bet on it.
I would rather flip a coin. That's my odds that I give to it.
Okay.
But personally, I think that Florian would be better as a flank,
Yeah.
and Clemens would
Florian
be better as a
flank.
pocket.
Now the problem or the scary thing about this team, the Big Bang, they run their heavy hitters on the flanks, and they kind of get run enough damage to the other guys to still do well as pocket. So I'm pretty sure this is the team that does that. They do the
Yeah.
Giga Chad flanks and the weaker
Oh, yeah.
pocket, but they make it work, especially because
Mip-
Nazar does so much damage.
Okay, so Mipram has been playing as pocket.
I think
looked in his stats
Hasn't
while
he?
you were gone.
Uh-huh.
He's got the highest KD in the tournament.
Miparan.
Mipram, yes. But
What?
look at their total kills as a team.
Okay.
They've only got under
Asterisk.
500 total kills.
Asterisk. The stats are 2 weeks behind.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna Giga try hard this week to catch them up. It takes forever. It's a pain in the butt. It'll be much easier once it's knockouts. 2018
so
was too much to deal with.
they haven't actually gotten to round 5 with only less than 500 kills. In
Yeah,
bank.
no way. Okay,
Like-
game is
Like-
up. Now, Sean, I have to share my screen for you to hear spy cams, and you gotta make sure the audio's up. It's just how we do it nowadays. So let me get
Okay.
this screen shared. You can watch my screen, you can do your own, whatever you want to do, but we're in. Game 1, let me update. Hey, Pathfinder's name's almost on there. DE Pathfinders. Big Bang. And Clemens is the pocket. He's in his green. That's what was more important to him, was just being green. Bets. Sean, you want to hit him with the bet?
Yes, just give me a second.
Thank you. 4-4 with the Huns flank. They're going mobility. Clemens with the Slavs. Dev says this is GG already. Why is it GG already, Dev? What happened? Spanish, Koreans, Hindustanis. Oh gosh, those are some good civs.
What is the command for that again? I am drawing a blank.
You know, there's a page. It's slash predict. No. Slash prediction.
Okay, thank you.
There's also a page that has it all on it. I'm curious, Dev, why is it GG already? What happened? You talk because of civs? Or because Mameluke's not playing?
All right. Predictions up. 2 minutes to get those in.
Dev thinks it's GG because no Mameluke. Yeah, they're going with what they have. This is a full roster change. No Mameluke, no Feneth, Florian and 4-4 now playing. This would be the upset of the century if Pathfinders can even take a game. Let's be real. Now, will they be fish booming? I know these high elo players. Nazar, he's one of them.
I
If he
don't think
finds
I
a
like
pawn.
Huns on this map.
Look,
Other
he's a-
than that, I think the civs are all across decent.
Mipurin has a pond. I think Nazar was trying to find one, but he doesn't have that good of a map.
Yeah, no pond.
Will Florian take a pond? He's got the Ethiopians. He's going against Nazar. That'll be interesting to keep track of how that goes. 4-4. I don't think he'll take a pond. Clemens may, but doesn't look like it. He's getting berries. Well, he was thinking about it. That is a long walk to berries. I would have rather Clemens delete this wall or go to these berries. That's just me. Clemens might be super baked already. What are you talking about? Why would I do it a while? I can't do the Clemens voice, but I can picture him saying that. Who will win? Game 1. Get them points out there. 4.6k, I assume, on Big Bang. And 1k on Pathfinder. Someone may get rich if there's a upset of the Century. New word, Hentry, whatever the hell that means.
The upset of the entry. It just means upset of the tournament.
Yeah. Shiat, 1 sub, 1 stoned, and 1 Frenchman. Right?
Well, technically,
What
it's
could
2
go
subs.
wrong? Well,
I mean,
Bennett has been
Florian-
replaced. Because you can't actually have 2 subs, but you can replace a starter once a tournament. They've
Oh,
replaced
okay.
their starter with Florian. And now 4-4 is going to make his case to kick Mamelouk off the team and steal his job with an epic performance today that we're going to see. Just kidding.
Now, Miprin, are we at the same time? I need to pause.
I'm at 8:28, 29, 30.
Okay, we're at the same time. Miprin already has 3 fishing boats out. Nobody on the other team has a dock, so that's going to be a big eco boost for him. And it's not like you could just punish the slightly later uptime with, hitting a base early because they have walls.
Sorry, I had to step away for a moment. Where are we at, Sean? What happened?
I was just commenting on how Miprin has a bunch of, 3 fishing ships.
And Nazar
And-
gonna kill the Pathfinder in Chief's scout with his quicker uptime. And they've lost their chief's scout. I love the name, Pathfinder's Commander in Chief. That's French Kiddo, by the way.
Yes, I'm not sure why he was back there, but I guess he was asking to get punished.
Yeah, I would have rather him docked this than... I guess, okay, he's doubling up. He's getting shorefish and berries. Never mind. Well played, kiddo. And it's scouts from Nazar right away, going with the mobility. It's probably going to be scouts into eventual conks. The other side, we got Lamarcus going double range archers. And their pocket Hindustani is going FC with the dock. That's very scary. Clemens, he's FCing with the barracks, so he's just going to put up a stable and a blacksmith, it looks like. And what's 4-4 got going on? 4-4
He's
is going archers, double range archers. That's kind of a cool gate. I like it.
Yeah,
It's a little stronger.
but Lamarcus is far ahead in army numbers. Well, not far ahead. He's got 1
Maybe
more
2.
archer than 4-4.
1 to 2, yeah. Or 2 to 3. Defender's advantage. Does he have fletching? Probably not yet. It's a little early. Fletching coming in now, though, for Lamarcus already. 4-4 getting his blacksmith up. And he's going to click fletching, too. And so is French Kiddo. Where are these scouts? Okay, Clemens. Getting hit by the scouts. No vills have been killed for either team. And forward comes Marcus. 4-4. Let's see what he's got. He actually has more archers 4-4. This could be huge. If 4-4 is aggressive here and jumps hard when he sees these, let's find out. What's 4-4 got?
Yeah, they've got equal upgrades. He just needs to.
He sees that.
Jump.
I think 4-4 noticed I have more.
But Lamarcus runs and he gets away free.
Yeah, he got scared. He's like, whoa, that guy. This 4-4 guy, he's got a lot of stuff. Got a lot of army.
Yeah, unfortunately, 4-4 does not like pursue. I think he probably wanted to pursue
It's-
there, but he
I'm
didn't.
actually
No.
glad he's not, because Nazar is on the prowl. And if he was moving forward, Nazar could have jumped and cleared 4.
Oh, yeah. Clemens is having a really well. He's having a rough time getting army out, partly because he's going fast castle.
That'll do it.
Uh,
So,
Nazar is
to-
flank, not pocket, so they're playing pocket flank roll from opposite side. Interesting strategy. I like that.
Kiddo needs to do some punishing. Looks like he's finally there. Is he just gonna go to pocket? They pinged it. They pinged it. Nazar saw the archers of Kiddo.
Oh no.
Oh, the pond. He could spot the pond possibly if he goes north. There's a tower in the south. We're gonna listen in on Pathfinders.
Oh, and look at this. Nazar has has already placed a tower on his berries. So
Yeah. I'm undeafening Pathfinders. Oh, you guys can't hear it?
yeah, I didn't hear anything. Sorry. I was reading Mameluke's message. He just woke up. And he's
Hold
like,
on.
"Oh, you replaced me after 20 minutes? I'm going back to sleep."
Okay, I see what's wrong with the spy cam.
Yeah, Mameluke, you should just play the second game.
Oh, Mameluke's here.
So Florian, for 6 archers, he killed 4 fish traps. Is that worth it?
Okay, can you guys hear it now? And Sean, you have to be looking at my stream and turn it up to hear it.
It's unmuted. I don't hear anything
On Discord?
on Discord.
Okay, we got some bugs going on.
Meanwhile, okay, they're jumping Florian's army. It looks like they'll get a cleanup, but Yep. Florian traded 6 or 7 archers for 1 camel. Not the best fight for him, but he at least got some damage.
You didn't hear Four say goose no?
No, does anyone hear it?
Oh, is my my voice meter is on. What the hell?
Oh, I can't talk while he has
You can talk.
that on.
Um,
Well, Hestia said he had echo from me.
okay,
So
something's wrong.
you're hearing me twice when you have the spy cams unmuted.
Okay, it's just broken.
Yeah.
Is there still an echo when he talks right now?
I think they're saying not anymore. So Florian, in the back of Nazar's base again with crossbows now. Nazar is up. He's going conquistadors. But Florian's getting good damage on Nazar. Like, isn't Nazar like the 2.3k player? He's
Yeah.
like Nazar is not exactly being that aggressive with army production, but he is losing a lot to Florian.
Trying to fix this. I'm about to give up on it if it's
All right. If you
Kill it.
Okay, it should be working now. Hopefully.
Clemens and 4 just broke into Mipperin's base.
Yellow.
Wow, I'm sorry, I've been tabbed out. This is huge.
I'm kinda killing this guy.
Pathfinders are doing this.
It's
Holy
amazing,
shit.
kiddo.
Mameluke, go back to sleep. They're good? No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna cut the chatter.
Although Lamarcus does have enough army to clean this up, so if they dive this and get a bunch of eco damage, I guess it's worth it.
Dude,
and
this
they
is
can
huge. This is massive. Even if they
Oh,
clean
and
it, there's gonna be
4
losses.
4 has ballistics, so he's just like,
Bro.
does he? Yes. No, he doesn't have ballistics, but it looks like
He's
he does.
booming. He's booming behind it. This is huge damage. 30 vills from the pocket right now. The
Yeah, so
pocket
they're gonna.
is dead. 28 vills. That is,
That's-
I don't care if you lost army there. You still have army numbers on them. This is massive. Nazar, 42 vills. He's lost 5.
Florian is just camping Nazar. Like
I love it.
He's got armies surrounding him.
This is the last thing you want if you're conks, to have archers camping your base. And the knights that could save you are the camels that they can't really stop that. Camels and conks against archers. Good luck.
And they got that big cleanup, but Pathfinders is still ahead in military numbers.
Yeah, the TC of Clemens is getting sort of denied, but 4-4 is there with his Hun CA. He's made the switch. He doesn't even care that he lost the crossbows. He's going CA now, man.
I do like that decision.
Bro.
Well, as long as he doesn't fight crossbows straight on, that's the thing with Cav archers is they can't fight crossbows straight on, but they can run around, raid, avoid fights directly, and do well. Florian is inside of
Dude,
Nazar's base.
he has moved in. He's like, this is my home now. I'm here to stay. You guys are calling the GG. Get out of this game. That's the statement here. This is our game. I'm shocked right now. This is incredible. Let's go,
Nope.
Pathfinders.
That said, Clemens Boom is not the best. He's got 48 villagers compared to 44 of Nazar, who's been just getting
And-
wrecked.
Lamarcus has a big mass, so they need something. They need some kind of damage because they're in trouble. It's not over, but man, it's looking so bad right now.
Now, how is 4-4 going to fend off these archers? I guess he's going to need Clemens to clean
Yeah,
those
some
up.
knights. That's the thing. Cav archers and knights can rotate really easily and clear this. There's no pikes. This is much harder. They have camels and conks against crossbows. Big Bang spy cam, sure.
That is,
We're listening to
I
Big
can't-
Bang.
I still can't hear anything.
I don't know why. That's so weird.
Okay, so you hear it, but I don't. Does
Well,
chat
they're
hear
not
it?
talking at the moment. You may
Okay.
have to just go old school and listen to the
哎
stream.，
出事了，我的 T 是开不了啊，
Oh, I know why you don't hear it. Wait, no.
我这里给他做到了，我要一点点帮助。
Yeah, because
你
I
不
just
仅
need
你
to
这
know
边 要
whether
过
I
去
need to
把
be
一下。
silent or not. Well,
我过去。
you have it on.
And you're watching my stream on Discord. with
I'm
it
watching
turned
the
up.
Discord stream.
You turned it
I
up?
hear your game volume. I hear all the
Wait,
clicking of.
you're not supposed
誒
to
投
play the
投
game.
投
You're
石車
actually...
唔識講，
Oh, I know what's wrong.
好事實
I got you, Sean.
我對兵可能俾人捉晒。
Okay. It works now. Sorry, my bad.
我成隊兵死咗，
Oh man, no, it's
哎
really
投
loud.
投石車加騎士。
你挡一下，你这边挡一下。
等陣前邊我側攻前邊，
Did you see 4-4's base, Spencer? Look at 4-4's base.
Yeah, it's a
He got an
slaughter.
amazing mangonel shot. He
I-
got an
I've been-
amazing mangonel shot. He
Yeah, I
should
was
not have
sort of
won that fight.
I was distracted by the audio issues, but we're gonna cut the chatter. I need to just get focused on this insane game that's happening right now.
有啲麻煩，我個機動力
Stop
太
dicking around with the spy cams. Okay.
So 50 villager lead for Pathfinders. It's looking more and more over. More than twice the army numbers.
They will continue this pressure constantly. I said they can make it messy as hell. They can also, like Florian and 4-4, they are flanks that love to boom. And look at the Vills. 4-4, 74. Florian, 77. We go to the other team. No one's even close. Just to the flanks. who actually have more than Clemens, who's been pressured a little bit. But Clemens has 17 eco KD also behind this. The big dive on Mipurin earlier. Yeah, and 4 clearing the Expo, the Maganel, the Hun CA. I know Mameluke was upset that he's been replaced, but I'd be pretty happy right now. If I'm awake and I'm Mameluke, I'd be cheering on my boys. I mean, with good reason he was replaced. He was 20 minutes late, and it's midnight for this team that they're playing. He can obviously step in for the rest of the set if he wants. But, I don't know. Pathfinders are in good hands right now.
That said, I think it's time for 4 to get ballistics. It's 32 minutes. He's missing lots of shots.
He has ballistics. And he's getting
now he
bloodlines
does.
now.
I guess he must have just gotten it. He must.
Yeah.
Florian is dropping a castle in Nizar's face. Nizar can't do anything about it.
What's the imp timings looking like? And he's going imp behind it. Perfect castle timing. Gonna click imp. Once the castle's complete. Oh no, he already has the buildings. He is up to imp. This has been sick play all around from Pathfinders.
Yeah.
Clemens continuing the raid.
If he doesn't throw, he's gonna kill Nizar. That's
yeah.
something we
Nizar
can say.
has nothing. He has 69 bills and like 3 conks. He got hit hard. The foot archers came in clutch. And now he's kind of getting farms in the back of the base.
Yeah. Mipurin and Lamarcus are trying to boom back into this.
Mipurin is going to go imp himself.
Lamarcus is about to add his 5th TC. So they'll have the TCs they need to bring the Viral counts back, but will it be too late?
Right. I mean, Hindustani Imp Camels could be big here, but 55 bill advantage, triple the military. They got Imp coming in.
I mean, yeah, the Imperial Camels are going to be a nightmare for the Huns.
Yeah.
Florian is not going to be afraid of them at all.
Bennett has a good point. 4 doing way better than expected top score. I mean, I don't know why no one added him to their team this tournament. He is like such insane value at B tier, and we're seeing it. Like, this dude can play AoE. And now Pathfinders have come up on an amazing sub that they will have the rest of the tournament, most likely, when they need him. He's been wanting to play, he's getting his moment, and he is taking advantage of the spotlight right now. Showing he might even have a chip on his shoulder. No one picked me, now it's time to show everybody what I can do against the team that I thought would be the 1 seed today. Still got 2 games to go after this, possibly. But man. 4-4. MVP performance right now.
Mipurin is going imp. He is going to get 4 stables denied.
Yeah, Nizar. The coordination too. Like, Kiddo pivoted now to the pocket. He's linked up with 4 pockets imp into no stables.
And at the same time, Clemens is just all over Nizar. Florian is on Nizar.
Yeah, there's an argument even chat saying for Pathfinder's Commander-in-Chief to be MVP. I agree. 23 eco KD. He's against a pretty much 2400 or 2.3.
Oh no, that fish boom again. It's dying again.
I think we're gonna see a GG. Nizar is dead. And the pocket is in giga trouble. 4 getting coinage, thumb ring, imp, chemistry coming in for French Kiddo.
Rebs coming in for Florian.
2
French
castles
Kiddo.
in the middle of the map. Full center control. Green needs imp now. You know what? 4 is gonna sling him, watch. And he's actually got imp on his own.
Oh my gosh, those Ethiopian archers just machine gunning down those camels.
Let's listen in on Pathfinders again. They gotta be feeling good right now.
Since you're insane.
I'm everywhere. Don't worry about that.
GG! Oh my god. Inventory Spencer.
Anything that important, but I'm apparently top scorer, so I guess that looks scary.
Yeah, you're dominating.
I
You're insane.
I don't. I guess I killed Red's army with a mangonel, and that swung the game.
I mean,
Nice.
I held against the 2K3 guy also. Like,
Very nice. Well, you
Come
were
on.
the best of us.
no, that's not what
Easy peasy.
Okay, I love that. Victory celebration. I let it roll a little longer than normal because that was very interesting hearing the whole tone and everything. 4-4, very humble. What do you think,
I
Sean?
think Nazar is going to come back swinging.
Well, they just got a curveball thrown at them by something they did not see coming.
Like
agree
they
with-
expected this was a disjoint. Okay, here's another thing. They're really tired. It's like almost 1 a.m. for them, right? So that could be affecting their performance.
It's Saturday night, though. It's Saturday night.
But still, if they're used to going to bed earlier, then they're just going to be tired. It's
Yeah.
just circadian rhythm.
So you're saying they're going to get worse?
There's a chance they're playing much worse than usual because it's so late for them.
Okay, MVP poll is out. I am curious to who people vote because Clemens, 43-2 Eco Katie. Kiddo took it to Nazar, and the Camels couldn't help. And 4-4, we know what he did. He just boomed, had a big score, was ready to sling, cleared an army. I don't know who you pick here. It's a team MVP performance for me.
Now the question is Mameluke going to come back after this?
I honestly,
That's up to them as a team. I don't.
this momentum and how well they synergized with 2 new pieces, I would just keep it how it is today. They could talk Mameluke later. I would literally not make a change. When it's working, don't fix it. It ain't broke. Don't fix it. You guys are up 1-0 right now.
Okay.
You gotta keep it going with this lineup because you can't put 4-4 back in if you lose.
So Kiddo did destroy that 2.3K or 2.2K Nizar, but he also it could have all been strategy. Like, right? He went scouts into conquistadors, and conquistadors do not do well against archers.
That's a good point. The pieces were also there. Like Kiddo had what he needed to wreck. There was no threat. It's just conks and camels, and you have archers. You can 1v2 that. I don't care what the elo is. And he played well. He's very aggressive. He moved all over the place. He was onto the fish at one point. Lowland.
Not
is
one point. He
next.
killed the fish like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, kept killing the fish.
Like
All
that
right.
was a sad. Like by the end of the game, that dock is just flaming.
By the way, did
There's-
you bet, Sean?
I just missed my bet.
Okay, you want to pay
So
everybody? Someone came up big. I'm actually curious to see.
I know I was kind of like I saw how one-sided the predictions were, and I was like, let's. Oh wait. Everyone bet on DE Pathfinders. Okay.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, there was
So people
4.6K
believed.
points on Pathfinders. Maybe not everyone, but like all the points were bet on Pathfinders.
Okay, that's a sort of surprise to me.
5.6. Okay, one player bet on Pathfinders with 4.6 points.
So that MVP is gonna go to Bennett. The name will actually be replaced with.
So
Florian.
you better make sure you make some fucking army.
I'm trying, dude. This is why I wanted to go feudal.
Zombie was right. They wanted to go feudal. They didn't. And look what happened. 1-0 Pathfinders right now. Should have listened to Zumpy. What's the other? Oh, Big Bang.
Estia, I don't think. Well, I guess Spencer didn't quite get Lowland.
I did not. I didn't want to
Updated.
screw it up while we're live. Yes. Okay. Florivore said, "Can we get Mamluk back?" My bad. He said he is hungover. We keep 4-4. That's what I wanted to hear. Don't change the roster. You guys got this. Nothing against Mameluke. I'm just saying it's working. Like, this is perfect. Clemens pocket, Florian flank, 4-4 flank. It's working right now. We're going to see an Arabia style map now. Maybe that'll all change. But even on Frozen Cove, I think those three will be really good together if they don't win the Arabia map. There's a chance of the upset. I still think it's going to be tough because Big Bang is very good.
So Fenith,
I think Finn's sitting there right now like, damn, I don't even know if I would have done all that. I'm sure he's happy. Yeah, Fenith, what do you think? I agree. I think Mameluke and Fenith both will be happy. Okay. Game 1. I don't know why the scoreboard hasn't updated. It's just being slow. It's just... Whoa. It's just being slow. Oh, crap. Did I not brush this? I didn't brush the stats. Let me go back to that screen.
Florian might actually be getting close to be ready to beating you in a 1v1. I hear he's never beat you in a 1v1.
Ever? I'm sure he's beat him, right? They've played a lot. I think he's beat him. I would be shocked if he
don't know if
hasn't.
he ever has. I know for the longest time.
There's no way. He
Bennett
has.
was
Yeah,
like Florian's
he has.
Achilles heel.
They've played a lot. Fenith confirmed that he has beat him. They're very similar. If you had to replace Fenith with anybody, I think Florian is the perfect fit. Like, obviously they play different, but he's similar. If you need the replacement, they're the closest two players to each other's unique sort of style that we see.
All right, so it looks like the lobby is up. The game is not launched.
And the thing about Florian and Fenith, they can both do better than each other sometimes. Like, Fenith can have insane games and he can have okay games, and Florian can have like Titanic games, but he can have like Giga Chad games too. So they both have like
funny
upside
thing. Yeah,
and like this also tendency to sometimes do terrible, but usually it's good and sometimes it's really good.
Yeah. Now for these next two games, I do think if Big Bang isn't asleep, they will play better. I think they kind of got a shock.
This is not over. I still will be surprised if the Pathfinders win this set. I think it's that tough of a hill to climb.
Speaking of which, let's get predictions out.
Thank you for doing that, Sean. It's gonna be tough. I will be shocked if they win this map right now. Lowland, we got super strong flanks from Big Bang, but they have momentum. They have Mr. Mo on their side, the Pathfinders. They just won game 1. They're feeling good. Who knows? And who's
I'm giving it
Nazar?
5 minutes this time.
Okay.
Predictions.
Nazar is against 4-4. So he's got Portuguese going up against 4-4 with the Saracens. The pockets, obviously it's Clemens playing the Franks. Mapurin with the Magyars. And then the other flanks, we got Khmer on the left going up against Kiddo with the Vikings.
And Nazar is already running off with a boar on the right side
of
the map.
I think we're going to see a re. Good catch, Sean. Let's listen if they're discussing a re, actually.
Oh no, they just typed it.
They typed it. Okay. Well, you
They
still
didn't even
burned a
pause
re.
to call the re.
They just
There
said,
was just a boar mauling Florian scout to death, or villager, as they called that.
oh, like he stopped playing.
Like if
Yeah.
you look
Yeah.
over there,
He's gonna die.
yeah.
Well,
I would have.
what's that?
Well, let's see. Uh, I would have waited another minute or two, like, but
Try to get another boar of theirs or something, maybe?
yeah,
Yeah,
just see what happens.
I guess Florian could go forward, Ford could go forward, try to steal one back. And then at 4 minutes, if you don't have one, re. But it's already awkward at this point. I'm actually, with the new changes to laming, I know we discussed this yesterday, you were on the chat or whatever. I like the boars doing more damage, but now I don't like Reese being available because it's harder to lame. And he was just going to get away with it, and now he doesn't. Obviously, it's here to stay this tournament, but in the future, I'd like to just do the same nerf to scouts, but no Reese. They steal your bacon, it's theirs. They earned it. It's hard to do. Look at how beat up his scout is right now. Took 2 big hits.
Well, what are the reasons for stealing boar? I guess sometimes you like might immediately see that your map is just garbage. You have a gold way forward, and maybe rather than using your own re, you try to steal someone's boar and force them to re.
It's also like Nazar just going, I'm better than you, I'm going to lame you, and you're going to die type of mindset. Try to stop me. Okay, they're back in the lobby. They're playing on Central India server. Wow, that's quite far for 4-4, but it's the best, I'm sure, for all the players overall. Reduce the board damage and do no rees. What do you think is a little too much? We could discuss maybe slightly less damage, but I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, every game last tournament there was a big lame. It was a garbage game. Game ended quick. Oh, there's the 2K destroying the 1600. He lamed. Or even like a 1600 versus like a 1600. It was not fun games. They were just over and one-sided very fast. So that's why we nerfed it. If it's not good TV, what's the point of like keeping lames as is if it's just a garbage game every time? Oh yes. Now at least there's like some penalty for getting away with the boar. Your scouts beat up.
I don't know. For me, it's just incentive to learn how to deal with lames.
Yeah, and people had all last
And
tournament to learn, and
yes,
they didn't, and it was
when
annoying.
there's a 1k ELO difference, it's kind of like okay, they're gonna get destroyed a minute sooner.
No, it just, as a caster and an event organizer, it's for entertainment and to be fun. Obviously, the players want to win, but for me, I want good games. The games were garbage last tournament. There's no denying that. The big lame games were garbage matches. They weren't fun to watch. They weren't fun to cast. They were one-sided and over quickly. So why not nerf it to make the games better? I'm just being real. I did not enjoy those games. They were uncompetitive and not fun. And that's not what I'm about.
All right, well, I guess I could take your word for it.
I'm just
I might
saying,
be kind of biased because I was on a team where
that
we
like to
both
lame.
kind of lamed occasionally. And
I'm saying, okay, when your team does it, you feel great. Hell yeah. When you're watching it and it's just this one-sided, boring match that like the dude just dies, it's not fun. It's not fun.
like if you do get lamed, like still having that re available, I think is good.
I don't know. We'll see. We can discuss it more at the end of this tournament. I'm just saying I kind of like losing the re, keeping the damage high.
All right.
Because now part of me like feels bad when someone pulls the lame off and it's hard to do, and then it gets canceled.
So, speaking of civs, I think the Big Bang team is set up to win this game. They've got Khmer with who's got Khmer?
That's
Lamarcus.
Lamarcus, who is now against. Oh no, it's the same. He's still against French Kiddo, and 4-4 is going against Nazar.
Right, but I think they have slightly better teams or slightly better civs. Vikings are pretty good. I don't know. Maybe they're about equal. I think Khmer is good early on, and then it falls off a little bit.
Yeah, they have better civs and they have better flanks, elo-wise, for Arabia style. I think this is going to be tough. We'll have to keep an eye on how it goes with 4-4's base. Don't like the Vikings here.
Yeah, Vikings obviously get better eco, but that, they don't get like any archer bonuses, right? So
Yeah, and this is going to be what looks like a 19 up from Lamarcus with Khmer. So he's not going for the quick up. But Khmer is still a great flank. I like seeing them play this flank. They're played as pocket so much. They're an amazing flank. Did he? He skipped Loom.
well, Khmer have been getting banned a lot.
He did a slightly quick up. This is 19 up, no Loom, Khmer flank. Wow.
That's ballsy, but like yeah, he's gonna be up first.
This is pretty much an 18 up.
He's not gonna worry about getting kicked off by scouts if he gets Loom once he gets up.
You're right. He is going scouts. There's no gold mine. He's on berries. Wow. We've seen this so much this tournament. These flanks that are decent elo going scouts. And it has worked several times. There's been a disaster here and there, but they're making it work in these 3v3s.
But he is against...
Oh, the gate! Got a little hit there.
Yeah, something that's been throwing me off in my games is like, you can't just run under TCs anymore.
No.
Haphazardly. The TCs actually like hit the scouts now.
4-4, did he push all his deer and now he's taking a new flock of deer? Wow. But Nazar is up first. Getting hits. You got to give up on this. Is there idle time? Wait, did Nazar skip Loom too?
All right.
No, he didn't.
So Lamarcus is... Oh god. What is that? Barracks by Florian. Laming his own berries.
Oh, what?
Over on Florian's base.
The range especially, like... Wow.
He was getting harassed a little bit by Lamarcus's scout, but
Bit of a
I don't
panic.
think that's an excuse for that. That's going to really hurt him.
Now, is Clemens thinking of going to the pocket? That's who he scouted. I don't know if he will, but he has a direct line of vision to Mapurin if he wants. Now, the scouts are out for the Khmer player. Does Florian know? Yes, he scouted the stable. He knows it's scouts. So he can actually small wall this. He's a very good 1v1 player. But scouts have mobility. They may even go elsewhere. They may go to Clemens.
Yeah, Florian knows. He's walling in his gold already.
Yeah,
he's
great scouting.
Chilling. I do think he's going to get wrecked by his berries being lamed, but we'll see how he...
Yeah, he can kind of put the mill a gap away, and then they got to sort of long distance slightly.
Yeah, okay, it's probably okay-ish, but
it's bad. It's bad.
He can get like 3 vills on there, but
yeah, you're right. It's definitely bad. He lamed him hard himself. And a ping on the scouts. Now, Mapurin is moving forward with Nazar. Lots of archers. 6 to 4 and 4 is 5. Fletching is in for nobody yet.
Now, here's the risk with going scouts against an archer player. The archer player just adds a spearman, which Florian is not adding right now.
I don't know. Okay, he's got a spear now. And it's a 2v2 on the left. They have the hill. 4 and 4 is not out there, though, so they're going to concede this high ground. And the
4 and
idle
4
time
was-
of 4 and 4 because the berries. Yeah, minute 30 and climbing. I think this is going to be tough, though. 4 and 4 and Clemens. They're not coordinating their jumps. They're not coordinating their jumps. That was actually a decent pounce, but... Actually... Gosh, it's a close fight.
Yeah, nobody understands how this is happening. Like, the Magyar scouts have +1 attack. Clemens scouts have no upgrades. Somehow they came out even on that fight.
Kiddo on the wood line of Lamarcus. Gosh, our Pathfinder's gonna win this game too. It's too early to say, but man. And 4 and 4 had Fletching earlier than Nazar that fight. That was part of it. But Lamarcus taking big damage. I don't know why you would go scouts here.
Oh,
honestly.
man. And he's jumping into those Khmer houses. Is he going to get a
armor.
cleanup
He
now?
has armor. He's going to clean it, but damage has been
Yeah.
done. He lost 4 vills.
Florian, I feel like, just needs to like hug this wood line and take the best fight he can. And not get jumped.
And actually, Florian's only a vill ahead because of idle time. So this still isn't terrible for Big Bang.
Yeah, Florian's idle time is sad to
And
see.
He's going to lose his army behind this. Meanwhile, the pressure is coming forward. Florian's wiped the vills. 93-90 in favor of actually Wheelbarrow for... So it's actually a decent lead. They have Wheelbarrow and they have a 3-vill advantage, the Pathfinders. And 4 and 4 has made a nice map. They can't do a whole lot. He is off his berries. His idle time will probably go up a little bit.
Although he's got enough farms to...
Yeah,
maybe
6
he
farms.
has a vill worth of idle time.
Well done. He's got less idle time than Nazar. Oh, it's Vikings. That's why this wheelbarrow. Thanks, chat. Florian,
Yep,
idle time, no
Vikings.
scouts. I mean, no spikes against... No spears against scouts. Yeah, that is kind of like... I don't know what he's thinking. He needs to... Yeah, now he's making the spears.
Alright. Now Lamarcus is getting scary. I really wish Florian would have gone... Like, imagine if Florian
A
had
few
2
spears?
spearmen with his army when he was rampaging Lamarcus's base. That
Yeah.
army could still be alive.
I agree.
But now Lamarcus has, what, 6 scouts? 7 scouts?
And
9
we're gonna
scouts.
tune in to Pathfinders
Oh no!
as he gets hit.
Clemens.
We're listening to Pathfinders.
It's open there, okay.
I don't think he notices.
Oh yeah, being hit by the red scouts, kiddo.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm on archers. I cannot. It's okay, Clemens. I'm gonna do damage to the pockets. Fuck. It's annoying.
Oh fuck.
Florian
cut
may
the
not be
chatter.
at pocket space in time. Like, the one good thing is they have Saracen, so he's going to be able to, like, even though Mipurin is full walled, he's going to break into his base very quickly.
Dev said the best feeling ever. It's okay. After you get hit, because Florian immediately said, it's okay.
It's okay, I'm hitting pocket. I love
And
that.
Pocket is walled, so I don't think he's going to do a whole lot of damage to
Well,
Mipurin. He could
he's
break in.
walled, but
Oh, they have Saracens.
those walls are going to
They
melt.
have Saracens. Wow. There could be damage, but the Pocket, Clemens Now also going to be hit hard. 4 and 4
Oh,
is
no.
coming. We're going to keep
He's
our eye
a
on the
rainbow in Clemens' base. He's going to lose
Yes.
his entire gold mine. Clemens is dead. I'm sorry.
41 vills. He actually has a vill more than, well, the pocket's up on the other side and has
Oh,
wheelbarrow.
and-
So yeah, he's behind. He's definitely behind.
Oh,
4 and 4
and
needs
4
to.
is-
They're not fighting together. It's awkward. This is. They did not jump the same time. This could be game. Now 4 and 4 is in, and it's too late. We'll have to see the damage Kiddo's doing, but I don't think it's going to be as much.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, he's under the tower. I guess Saracen archers will take the tower down. They need a big clean here. All 3 players are almost up for Big Bang too.
Okay, so they're letting 4 and 4 clean up Nizar's army. I mean, the damage has already been done, so like, sure, it's fine that they lose this army, but
And Nazar also cleaning Kiddo kind of behind this. Kiddo has 20 eco kills though.
wait, Kiddo killed.
Mipurin lost 17 vills. Holy, what? What?
Florian killed the tower, or Mipurin deleted it. One of the
Dude,
two.
I
And he's
thought
still
he'd get
rampaging
like
his base.
5. He killed 17? That's way more damage than Clemens took. What? Bro. Pathfinders are in the lead of this game. They have the military, they have the eco, the techs are slightly behind. Pocket 24 vills, Mipurin. He's dead.
But at the same
He
time,
is dead.
nobody on Pathfinder's team is up.
Yes,
like
but they're close
on
enough.
the way.
This is so good for them, regardless of what's happening on the flanks. Your pocket has 25 vills. That's insane. Are they gonna
Yeah.
freaking 2-0 this, Sean?
That would be the only thing I could attribute that to if they do is being tired, because
Maybe for those that
for
those that just got hit by the ad break, Mipurin lost 17 vills. He's down to 27 villagers right now. Pathfinders are in the driving seat and have the lead. It's a 10 vil difference only, but your pocket is so dead.
oh man,
Oh,
these
but
quick walls by Florian.
Kiddo, not in time on the quick
Finish
walls.
the quick walls. No.
This is not over. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh, he had so much time to finish them. I don't know why he didn't.
Okay, Big Bang needs some counter damage now. They're going to be playing pretty much down a player. I almost feel like you get TCs and get back in the game and hope the
And
other two sort
teams
of
are-
hold.
Okay, Mipurin just has a nice, like, as much as he got wrecked, he's still got 2 golds in his base he can take. Florian's forced to go to the middle. He's out of, like, good gold in his base, and
Force getting a TC.
but this is good for them. Like, they're getting TCs in the middle.
Yeah, they have a lead. And they have Saracens behind this. And then Lamarcus has to deal with all these archers, and he's only got light cav right now. They're all going to rotate back. Does Florian have spears this time? He does not. So an imminent wipe coming again.
Although it is light cav. I guess light cav with +2, so yeah, they won't have any trouble with these
How
archers.
quickly can they eat that house? Yeah, he's going to clean it. He's going to clean it.
If he parks in that little nub.
Yeah, Mameluke, your team is playing insane right now. This is for the 1 seed. And, oh man, it is going quite well. Here's the clean. Just kill as many vills as you can here, I think. And he does.
Yeah.
No ballistics.
Oh, but those bills are getting in the
Ballistics
house.
is in for
Okay.
4 and 4. And dude, he's got a lot of archers at Nazar's base. 30 to 24.
But this is the point where I think LaMarcus is going to be the scariest.
We'll see.
He could, like, he could start
The
pumping a
micro.
lot of
Okay,
knights pretty
this
soon.
is where he will shine. You're right. The micro, even with less archers, he's winning this fight. It's close.
Yep.
It's very close. But he's got reinforcements. Yeah, great micro from Nazar. The higher elo is showing a bit.
Four and four, I think, just gave up on this army.
Yeah, he's not known for his micro. He is a big macro player. And the light cav from LaMarcus. So this is just full Khmer light cav play. And look at that TC. All those vills are dead under it. That's actually big damage on Kiddo right now.
Yeah, and that's where I was saying this is where LaMarcus is the scariest because he's basically in full cav mode.
Yeah.
He's getting boomed up.
Mameluke, I don't consider it great micro when the guy with less archers wins the fight.
Yeah, that was really bad for 4 and 4. I think he lost at least 10, 15 vills there.
But this is like a full light cav flood from Khmer. Like, he's not even really taking gold. He just wants to spam.
I think this is swinging in the favor of Big Bang.
Big Bang is coming back. I agree.
I mean, I guess the score shows it.
This is an even game now. All that being said and done, what happened?
I'm not even sure if it's an even game.
Well,
like,
I'm looking at the middle. The build counts, the military, and the pocket is now 6 vills behind Clemens. Mipuran.
only 6, yeah. So he's recovering.
But this fight here, it's knights and archers against archers and light cav. 4 and 4 needs to actually be right-click shooting, or attack moving. He's on not even stand ground patrol. This is just patrol, it looks like.
Yeah, I can feel 4 and 4 struggles with Archer Micro.
Yeah. He's doing well, but the micro is probably his weak point in this game. And Nazar,
yeah, so they lost
now
that
with
fight.
top score. You said you were worried about Nazar. Yeah, I agree. The TCs are coming down. The center control is more in Big Bang's favor now. This is swinging back. There's the dancing.
Yeah, Clemens is like, let's try to salvage this as best we can. Oh, and then...
And a lot of knights coming in from the Purin.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Clemens still does not have that many vills.
Mipurin has caught up to Clemens.
Yeah, Mipurin has been on 3 TCs. Clemens hasn't quite added his 3rd yet.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised because Clemens lost 11, Purin lost 17, and it was like a big difference when it happened. Now, not so much.
One thing that might save this game is if castles start coming down in the middle to control the middle.
Yeah, they have Frank castles, the Pathfinders, but look at the military now swinging 43 to 22.
Yeah.
Pikes are in from Kiddo. It took a while, but now he's getting them.
Like, what has Kiddo been doing this time? It seems like he's been sort of just out for, like, since he got raided on that TC.
I think we're going to hear some depression. We're going to listen in on Pathfinders.
Just go right here.
Yeah.
The Vil...
But yeah, it's looking pretty bad, guys.
Vil difference has swung.
I'm gonna try something and then we can resign.
Okay, what are you trying?
Just going for champions.
This swung super fast. It seemed like Pathfinders had an opening to take the lead. Long swords from Kiddo. So he wants to go Viking long swords.
Yeah, he said he's going to try champions. I don't quite understand that choice.
Yeah.
Like...
They're gonna play on, but it's not looking good at all. I'm not surprised if Big Bang takes this map. I was just surprised that Pathfinder seemed to have had a lead, like, at one point. The massive damage to Mipuron. And even
Well,
still
it was really
holding.
those light cav that Lamarcus had out that swung it, I think. Like,
Yeah.
yes, 4-4 versus Nizar, you could see the difference between their ELOs more and more as the game went on. But,
Absolutely.
you know, Florian should have. I think he needed more pikemen earlier on.
Now, the question here is, Game 3, Mameluke is around. Do you make a roster switch now? You need to win. Or
4-4, sorry, you lost a game. You're out.
I'm just being real. Like, do you put Mameluke in now? I almost think maybe you do. 4-4 did great, but Mameluke says no. Oh, you just TV, Mameluke. Hungover. Okay, it's gonna be 4. If they're gonna win, it's gonna be the 3 that have got them this far today.
Focused and hungover.
Yeah, and he has played well. He has played well. Like, obviously we're saying his micro isn't the best, but that's always the case with 4. He's still a solid player. He has 75 bills. He may be going imp soon.
Yeah, I mean, if 4-4 had better Marco, he could probably easily be another 200 ELO higher.
Yeah, I agree.
The way he's been playing, at least.
Both times he's looked, 4-4 has been top score.
Oh, and here's the champions by Florian on the right side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Big Bang bouncing back. No surprise there, really. You even said you thought Nazar was going to have a monster game, and he did. I want to see the eco KDs. 32.
Well, I think I'm going to say Lamarcus was MVP there. Because,
the white cav.
like, they were not doing a lot at first, but once he got a mass, he hit Clemens hard. He was able to 3v1 Clemens. He was just everywhere where he needed to be. He carried for Mipurin while Mipurin was dead. Like, took up the slack as a pocket player. So
yeah, he kind of made like the big game winning plays, the momentum swings, that damage he got under Florian's TC. Like you said, he hit Clemens early. That's when we thought it was over until the counter damage. But it didn't really matter. Like, okay, Mipuron's a little behind, but I thought
now
maybe there was going to be an upset, but no. MVP yellow.
So what's your case for MVP or Mipurin?
Yeah, what?
I mean, okay, one thing he did
reasoning,
well was he boomed back well. Like, he did boom back well. He has got the second highest bill count.
He liked the micro and the recovery. I think he did well to get back for what had happened. I don't think he was like the game winner, in my opinion. Yes, he's the lower elo. I think Lamarcus, like you said, made some big game swinging plays, but we'll find out what the people think. They agree. Wait, one more vote. Lamarcus MVP, congrats. Dude, we're going to see a game 3. Winner of this game is 1 seed throughout the Winter Crown Slapdown knockout stage. There's a lot on the line here. We got to get the betting, the points in. I am super stoked, and it's going to be Frozen Cove. Let's go.
Someone needs to end the prediction as well. I bet 100 points on DE Pathfinders.
Oh. On this one.
It was a small bet. It was a very small bet. It was like a meme bet. Like, the other person bet like 2,500.
I would have bet on Big Bang on this Arabia.
But then there would have been no one betting for DE Pathfinders. I had to give him something.
Okay, Big Bang taking the game. Lamarcus taking the MVP.
Well, I'm glad you were enjoying my 100 points, Bennett.
Let's see, 2.1. Lamarcus MVP. And DE Pathfinders. Mameluke's just full TV. I think he's enjoying just watching his team go at it. Both these teams are in regardless, but the 1 seed is a big deal. You will have the easiest opponent in round 1 of the knockouts, or the lowest rated, not necessarily the easiest, but seed-wise. You will be fighting the 16.
I like how they still call these lobby names Slapdown, even though it's no longer Slapdown.
Well, it is Slapdown.
Is it?
I ask everybody to put Slapdown. It's the winter crown.
Oh,
Slapdown.
okay.
That's our trademark, man. Like Slapdown. That's like the last memory of Clan Slaps and where the name came from originally, like Clan Slaps, Slapdown. But I love the Slapdown name. So all these underground tournaments have Slapdown in the name. It's like our trademark.
Well, I was just gonna say it makes it easy to find the games in the lobby.
Yeah, the 1 seed Mameluke, you get to choose if you want first or second in the Civ draft going forward every match. There's no more coin tosses in the knockout stage. It's the easiest route to the finals, and you get to decide on the toss. So it is important. It's an advantage all the way to the finals and in the finals.
Wait, does only the number 1 seed get that, or is it the higher seeded?
Higher seed. So no one gets it over them.
So it's not like
everybody.
It's not like they're just the one team that gets to decide every game. No, it's just whoever is higher.
Yeah, every series they get to go. This team gets it. That team gets it. No. Just their games. All right, let's update these civs and then talk about what we think we're going to see in game 3. Frank Saracens Vikings. That's right. Okay. Seed 1 equals the Overload. Yeah, they're the tournament Overlord. That's a good name for it. Okay, the question is, who will be the 1 seed? That means who's going to win game 3? Is it going to be DE Pathfinders? Or is it going to be Big Bang? Man, this has been an epic battle for the 1 seed. I did not expect it. Wait, what do they have? So they're going to play Tatars, Italians, and Vietnamese. It sounds, well, that would be kind of weird. That's all archers. What the hell are they going to do? Camels. Age of Camels. So you need Malians. Clemens is going to be Tatars. He wants Cav archers. 4 and 4 likes Vietnamese. Oh, he's pocket. You're right. Actually, Vietnamese and Italians means you slaughter Cav and you slaughter archers. That could be interesting. And then the Malian camels. Maybe? Wait, did I mute Sean? Do you not hear him? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, wait, it's not. I see what's wrong.
Can you guys hear me now?
Can you hear him now? Can you hear me now? Good.
I was dropping my Civ predictions.
I guess I was talking
Spencer
to myself.
just is like, stop talking, Sean.
Just shut up, Sean. Just shut up. You're just here to talk to me. You don't talk to them.
No, I was saying... I think they're going to go Italians, Malians, or Italians for Florian, Malians for Clemens.
Malians. I love how that rhymes. We saw that matchup recently. The Italians versus the Malians. Are we going to see Malian Stallions?
Oh, God.
AKA Farimba? We might.
But that won't be as good as Paladins, unfortunately.
Well, Paladins also get sad against Italians. But they can outmaneuver them.
But if you've got a lot of archers on the field, you would prefer Paladins than Farimba.
Now, if I remember, Big Bang took it to Raid's team on this map. So Interesting home map choice from the Pathfinders, but we'll see. It's always wacky, crazy what happens here.
Yeah, I guess the advantage Turks have over the Mayans is they have bombard cannons. But
Yeah, Turks feel weird here, honestly. Is it going to be the Mayans going
Yeah.
plumes? It probably will be Persians and Berbers. That sounds pretty good.
Mayans also have the option of going eagles.
Archerino thinks it's going to be Turks. I mean, they get the good light cav. I guess the game is up and we will see right now. Is it going to be Turks or Mayans? Let's get a prediction on that. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, they do have those really good hussars. It is the Mayans. So the Turks are not going to be used. Nazar with the Mayans. He could open foot archers or he could go for like an FC plume. I don't think he'll FC plumes because that seems to not usually work. Lamarcus with the Berbers and Mipuran with the Persians.
Okay, so interesting. They didn't
And I
choose
don't
the
have the game on.
Italians.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you probably
There we
should.
go. That's a
go.
little important. What were you saying, Sean?
They didn't choose the Italians. I'm a little bit disappointed in that.
Yeah, no Italians.
I think Genoese crossbows could be very good
Is
here.
4 and 4 playing Vietnamese? That's why. 4 and 4, dude. Honestly, Spring Slapdown. That's what he was practicing and loved. And this map is similar. So he has practice on this map. He's a perfect sub for them today, for just stepping in and needing to like play some maps that other people might not have even practiced yet if they were a sub. And
It says my voice sounds weird. I'm not sure what that means. I guess I could listen to the stream for a second.
I heard it could be my new audio setup. I heard it messes up sometimes. Is anything else sounding weird today? Am I sounding weird? Is the game sounding weird?
It does sound like I'm talking into a tube or something, which
Let's here disconnect and rejoin the channel. It could be a Discord thing, but you sound fine to me though. Actually, hold up, that doesn't make sense. They're hearing you from me. Sounds like he's stuck your
Anyways, while he's doing that, we got
into
some
a cup.
exciting deer pushes going on. Has this map been corrected for
Is he
like
echoing?
bad deer generation?
The spike.
No, I'm not echoing.
I know what it is. I think. Talk again.
4 and 4 is killing a sheep with his extra villager accidentally. That villager just wanted to. I guess he was pissed off. He just wanted to kill a sheep for no reason.
Yeah, they were getting hit by double audio. It was my fault, Sean. Was it like that this whole set? Has it been screwing up? I hope
it wasn't like an echo so much as.
It's not you. It's my fault. It's not you.
Two
It's
audio
me.
tracks.
Okay, so it just happened now. Man, these frickin' bugs. There's a pause. I change audio, try to make things better, and then we get bugs. I'll have to do some testing later. Maybe Hestia could help. Sorry, says Nazar. Oh, somebody's pinging me. Oh, is there a bugged map? Hold on. Would you like to confirm if it's not bugged? Sure, one sec. So we need to look at berries and deer. There's deer. There's berries.
It looks like Mipurin is having a very sad day.
Oh, no berries. Good catch. Let's do an admin re. Admin re. Bug the map. We're gonna do an admin re.
But
We're
it's
not
it's
bug
for the team that
sympathizers
we don't
around here.
favor or that we don't want to win.
It's
So
too important. It's too important. This is the decider for the 1 seed.
we can't let admin bias come in here. All right. Well,
And the map has been improved. Hestia worked on it, made it better than it was, but
it still has
clearly
issues.
it still happens. Unless I screwed up on the file I put in, I don't think I did. Because this is like a little bit bigger area now. Yeah. I think it just bugged. It's okay, Hestia. You've been helping a lot. I really appreciate it. It's going to be an admin re for game 3. Now, Pathfinders are down a re. Big Bang still has one. It's not really a map you need it unless something just screws up like a Vil dying.
Yeah. 4 and 4 probably wanted to re there for a second.
Yeah, how are the predictions going? Let me see what the people think. What are the people saying? So
yeah,
prediction wise, 59% think Big Bang, 41% think Pathfinders will take the 1 seed. It's a 1 to 3, but someone put a lot of points on the left. Who was that? Let's throw some names out there. Highest voters, Mamaluk. Let's go. He believes in his team. Dev Finnith. What? Finnith, you're betting against your team? Wow.
I mean, you gotta like separate the emotions with the logical bets. This is about making money, not about
Yeah, you
not about
gotta take the emotion out of it, right?
right.
I'm shocked.
It's like shorting your stock when you're the CEO of your company because it's overvalued.
Finnith, are you in chat right now? Are you in chat? What do you have to say for yourself? It's so that even if your team loses, you still feel good because you won some points. Okay. Bet on you guys. If we win, hell yeah. If we lose, yay.
At least I'm richer.
Yeah. All right, game is up. Oh, that's hilarious. Who'd they used to call the traitor last tournament or whatever it was? Was it French Kiddo they called the traitor?
Florian, because he joined up with a different team.
Yeah, you know the traitor this time around. It's Finnith. He's abandoned them.
We already need to read. Wait, yeah, wait, what am I seeing? Yeah, we already need to read. Nazar
Okay.
doesn't have berries.
Admin re. We're just gonna do it till we get it right. Hestia, we'll need to do some looking in. Like, I hope I didn't revert back when I put the last fix.
All right, I'm gonna start a new poll. How many, or a new prediction? How many rees will it take to let this game go?
This was fixed, and we did a lot of tests with the new version. I hope I didn't like roll it back. Oh,
Yeah, you probably should just go into their
You want to
voice
hop in there,
chat.
Sean? Let them know.
Yeah. Just a second, if I can alt tab. I let them know.
All right, good job. You're gonna get muted for a sec because I realized the audio's being wonky when I switch from this scene. Or you're gonna echo for a sec, so maybe just don't talk. Or you can talk with an echo too, that's fine. What is going on? So the spy cams aren't working, I can already tell looking at my scene. Okay. Should be good. Talk, Sean? Sean? Is he gone? Sean. Okay, Hestia, then that's my bad. We're gonna need to re-upload all the fixes again. I must have rolled back some of the fixes when we did the... Gosh, it's my fault. This is my fault this is happening. I'm sorry. Whoops. Oh, would that fix it right now? Hold on, let's just get this fixed. Okay.
Well, if you're updating a mod, I think you might have to have everyone like restart their game or whoever hosts.
Possibly.
Actually, it might have to be everyone. It may not automatically update on their end.
Well, I'm gonna try it anyways. Because that might be an easier solution than like 5 restarts.
I mean, it's just rolling the dice until you get the number you want.
Yeah, but we can just... We can fix it. We got some live fixes going on. We don't need a 2-hour server maintenance to do this. We're quick around here. Got some real devs. No.
Have they already rehosted and started again? Let me check.
Okay, thank you, Hestia. I really appreciate it. That's totally a me bad on why this is happening. Okay, the mod...
They're already in game again, Spencer,
Okay.
and they've already got another bugged map.
Okay, tell them hold on and tell them all to restart their game, or I can tell them. I'm fixing the maps right now.
All right, I'll go in and tell them. Is this
Okay,
is
the
a new
maps
one.
are fixed. I'm gonna tell them.
Okay, I'm gonna jump down there and tell them to at least
Okay, go for it.
pause or stop.
So everyone's gonna restart their game. We're getting through this. We're getting through the bugs. The map pool has been updated. Thank you, Hestia. Shout out to Hestia AoE, by the way. He has a Twitch. He's been helping a lot. Feel free to check him out and his channel. And I just spoke to him recently. He's like, I haven't made it official, but he's going to be a part of our underground team with these tournaments going forward. So it's not just me and Bob anymore. He's been a big help with the maps. Bob knows the maps somewhat. Hestia knows even more. And he's learning and figuring them out more and more and doing all these little fixes. Obviously, Bob is big on the spreadsheet side of things, and there's a lot of work to do on that end. So the more help, the better. Do I follow you, actually, Hestia? Let me see. I don't. I do now. Spreadsheet Bob. This will fix the admin raise. The map has been fixed. I knew it once it happened like twice. Even the first time I was like, uh-oh. Did I mess it up? I'm good at messing things up.
Okay. Everyone knows that the new one is coming.
Okay.
I just said I would jump in and tell them when to restart once you've re-uploaded.
Oh, it's good. They can restart now. It's already.
Okay.
It's very quick to update the mods.
All right.
Thank you, Sean. Sean's even done some casting through the underground in the past. I forget if he has this tournament. He did last tournament quite a bit. He casted some of my games even. I don't play anymore, but it was helpful when people wanted to see my team lose. We had Sean to cast those games. And it seems like Finn had snuck that bet in and he just left. He doesn't even want to show his face. He's just hiding on his vacation. Where did he say he was? Costa Rica? He's just hiding in Costa Rica. Yeah, Finn, we know what you did. We know who you bet on. You didn't bet on your team for game 3, did you? You're the new trader. You're the new trader. It's not French Kiddo anymore.
Well, he's not even on his team anymore, right? So
yeah,
technically
he left his team and threw him under the bus. And earned me some sweet points. We'll see. We'll see.
I'm about to get
all right, so everyone's
cleared,
restarting
man.
the
I
game.
can't make
They're
fucking
rehosting all that good
stats.
stuff.
All right. Yeah, once a trader, always a trader. Who would ever want Finneth on their team now after seeing this? Yeah, the brand sticks. Maybe I could make a trader roll on the
Maybe it should be
Twitch.
Dev and Finneth because they both would vote against their own teams.
Nice. Can you listen?
when they thought they could earn some
with
points.
the nice, please. Yeah, you don't
Between
track the
games.
pocket. You need to track the pocket.
Raid, guys, listen. Finneth is just scum, not a traitor. If you've been betrayed, can you still betray the betrayer?
That is a good point. Bennett was not the first. Just the second.
Kiddo did betray first. He's kind of redeemed himself. He's back on, you could call this team the Icelandic Seal Clubbers Continuance. They're now the DE Pathfinders. But it's the same
We have
team
absolutely zero initiative.
at its heart and soul. Although, Clemens is the only one left. And Kiddo's back. Let me see. Are they saying anything in chat? Okay, we're good to go. I know that's frustrating for the players. You're in this long set. And the map won't work. But it's going to work. I can guarantee it this time it'll work.
Wait. What do you mean the map won't work?
Well, they had to keep reading because...
Okay.
I meant
they're not
before.
like messaging you
No,
and being like,
We're good. Oh, there's not enough time. And the prediction's over. I didn't make my
I'm
ulti
gonna
count yet.
play the map.
Yeah,
how
I
I've
wanted
seen
to
everybody
predict on
else
this
play
one
it.
too, but I keep talking too much and missing the window.
Right.
So I typed down Slapdown and there's an auto match. 1v1 that we can spectate. If these guys don't start their game, we'll just watch this auto match.
All right. Hestia just tested some gens. No bad spawns so far. Okay,
All right,
game
they
is up.
are in. We don't have to spectate this random 1v1. We can.
Make sure you have my stream on in the background if you want to hear the spy cams, Sean. My share screen, I mean, not the Twitch stream. Obviously.
I have both.
What's going on here? What's going on here? Okay, it loaded. It loaded.
It's taking a while.
This is it. This is for the 1 seed. The map will not be bugged. I'm that confident. We got berries, deer, berries. Deer.
It's bugged.
Berries. Deer.
It's bugged.
No! No!
It's okay. Is it double bugged?
It's
No, it's just one bug.
freaking berries again. What?
Okay, I'll go. Tell them
Bro.
again.
Bro. Why? It's updated. I was so confident. Now I feel crushed. All right, let me pull up the site that I... What? I updated the mod, man. Someday, we're gonna see this map. Well, 1% happens, I guess. Is it possible someone's like subscribed to the old one and they need to unsubscribe, or does it just update?
No.
It just
It's
updates.
only the host matters here, and whether the like if the people who join the lobby don't synchronize maps with the host, then it just doesn't start. Like it gives an error.
Yeah, they almost can't pick a new map because they drafted.
No, we like just have to keep going till it goes right. Like this is rare that it bugs this many times in a row. It's not like it's looking at a player name and saying, "Hey, let's just bug the map because we have an issue with the player."
Yeah, that should be a rare bug. I shouldn't have jinxed it. I kind of it worked this time. I know it. Just watch. Hold my beer. Watch this. No. Ask them to check the updated time.
It definitely looks bigger, doesn't it, Hestia? Like the map.
Yeah, let's just take a look. Isn't this quite a bit bigger island now? Because that was part of it. It's so crammed. Not for blue space, though. That's fatter. And not for green. Does this look like the old still?
It doesn't matter. At this point, let's, like, what I say is just keep reeing until we get it going. Like, you can ree a lot faster than you can, do any other tweaks that you would do. Yes, it's annoying. Yes, someone's
All right.
probably going to pick a wrong civ.
The set's going to be continued tomorrow. Stay tuned. No, I'm just kidding.
$3. That's not 3 hours, Dev, just 2. The set was postponed an hour. Or wait, yeah, right. They pushed this back an hour, and so it's just 2 hours, but still.
Yeah, the berries have been a very big problem. Let's just throw that out there. Yes, I said it. And I'm not going to see myself out. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. It's fine. We're chilling. Stuff messes up. Happens. The base should look this big. Okay, yeah, that actually looks quite a bit different what you're showing me, Hestia. You think it... I don't know, we've updated mods before and they're like fixed so fast. So quickly. We can fix it after.
Yeah, and I did tell them to restart their games after the mod was updated. So that should update it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I could even drop... No, I did it right. I dropped the zip file in. Zip file upload, drop mod file.
That's
here.
why I say...
Okay. You drop it, you hit submit. I'm going to just do it again. No, I already did it. Whatever. Doing it again. Now it's just going to break in the middle of the game.
Oh, God.
I hope I didn't just break DE. No, whatever one they have loaded will be the one that's the new update until they try again. Okay, game is up. I got my fingers crossed. I ain't saying it worked for sure. I will not make that mistake again. Come on. Berries? Berries. Berries. Just checking the berries first. Berries. Berries. All right, where's the damn deer? Deer. Deer. Deer.
Oh no.
Deer. What? Deer.
Just kidding.
Yes! We're good. We're good. All right, pop in there and tell them it's good. No, I'm just kidding.
Guys, I have some bad news.
You have to
They've
play this
quit
time.
before they quit before I say it. Like finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, we got it. And I think this is bigger bases, isn't it? Slightly, Hestia? Looks kind of fatter to me. Looks like I don't know.
All right. So let's just pretend this is the first time we're casting this map and talk
Yeah.
about civs for the first time.
All right, Sean, take it away.
On the Big Bang team, we have Mayans, Berbers, and Persians. Mayans for Nizar, their top player. And Mipurin's playing pocket position with Persians. The Pathfinders have Tatars, Malians, and Vietnamese. So Lemon's playing the Malians as the pocket. Tatars will be interesting here because they can go anything pretty much, but they're not super good at anything. And then Vietnamese, obviously, they're probably going to want to
Did you
get
say
into Ratans.
Viet the bees? The Viet the bees.
I might have pronounced it that way. That's not what I
Don't worry,
said.
I do it all the time.
Or I'm speaking faster than I can.
It's part
talk.
of the job. Getting the words wrong is a requirement to be a caster.
The Vietnamese are over here. We're
The Viet the bees. Like the bee's knees. Yeah, this feels like the old version. I think these don't look bigger. I think it just happened to work. We'll get it fixed. Do some testing. It's my fault. Know that. It was fixed and then I re-broke it.
The Viet Bubbies and the Burbies, the Persians, and the Tatars.
Yeah, Civ-wise, so we could have like plumes running around. We could have camel archers, paladin. How does that size up against probably Tartar, CA, Malian, probably camels, and then Vietnamese Rattans?
Love to see. I like Vietnamese are going to be a carry civ for sure here, I think.
Wait. Mayans can't make genitors. Can they?
I think they can.
What the hell?
Because they just need a range for it.
They get
I mean, they'll
horse units.
suck because they don't have any like bloodlines or husbandry, but yeah, they can make them.
I did not know that Mesos could actually make genitors. Learned something new today.
Oh, how did they get affected by the unique tech div? I have no idea.
You know, imagine if Vietnamese with Berbers could get elite genitors. Wait, no, imperial genitors. Imperial.
Sure, someone could make a mod for that.
That would be sick. The synergy of the two combined. Yeah, we got imperial skirms on one side, and we got genitors on the other.
So it looks like they're playing this. Players are playing fast feudal. Okay, now 3 players.
Yeah, so Kiddo's going scouts. 4 and 4 is going 20 up scouts. He's got a mill. I think they're going double scouts, and I think Clemens is going to FC. Now the other side, Mipiron, FC against archers from Nazar and scouts from Lamarcus.
Weird choice to go. Scouts as Vietnamese. No, he's just gonna be delayed. Archers, he's got a gold mine now.
Dev has a good point. Not sure if he likes Mayans going feudal here, not using the wall bonus. Yeah, they get the cheaper walls. Is this no loom? No loom, and there's 3 scouts on Clemens. Okay, the TC is kind of a saving grace.
He's getting loom.
He's getting it now. Okay, I didn't know if he was up. The fact that
He's
he's
a
not
mess.
up is great.
Yeah, he's a mess, but he won't lose vills.
Now, did he cancel? I need to see if he canceled. I didn't see if he was ever castle. No, he didn't. Okay.
Yeah, does that show as idle TC
I don't think
time
it
if
would,
you like
because it's running. I don't think
cancel?
it would. It'd be like
unit?
hidden idle time, and we missed. Nazar loses nothing there. 2 scouts down. That is huge.
Dev said he lost a vill.
He didn't.
But
said,
he did
"Never
not.
mind."
No.
Yeah, he almost lost a vill.
Nope, just 1 vill exchange. That was
Mipperun lost a vill. Wait, but no one. Oh yes, Pathfinders did kill a vill of Mipperuns. Then they lost the scouts. So not the end of the world there, with Nazar's eagle pretty much being 1 smack from death. But I like this triple scout coordination from Big Bang.
yeah. I mean, it looks like the other team did it as
Lamarcus!
well. It's just not as well.
Lamarcus stole a sheep, dodged the TC.
I guess 4-4 is happy he made that mill now, even though his archers are going to be delayed.
I guess so. I don't hate it. It's just a 1 range. Maybe defensive
Although he's being
archers.
greedy, getting horse collar.
This is 1 range defensive archers from 4. And because he lost the sheep, some extra farms coming down. You can afford it.
And that makes sense for 4, but I like usually the aggressor is in a better position on this map at least.
Yeah, now Kiddo's here. Nazar, okay. He's pulling that Weakville from the wall. Good heads up from him. This one, okay. Quick wall's going up. Kiddo, does he know the TC's there? I assume he does by now.
Yeah. He's got it in line of sight, I'm sure.
Yeah, Shiva, you know all about that. 4-4 Vietnamese on this map. That was like your guys' bread and butter in the spring slapdown.
Okay, so 4 is now adding a second range.
Yeah, he went a late one.
But these guys are getting punished for going triple, or, well, for not all 3 of them going army right away.
But neither team is all 3 going army, right? It's just,
I guess so.
It's 2 and 2. But we see Lamarcus coming forward. Where's
Clemens has been damaged. Mipperun's already up. Clemens
it's kind
is
of
not.
a mirror. Nazar, defensive archers at home. 4-4 defensive archers at home. Scouts forward for each player. It's very mirror-like what's happening right now. The 2 teams are playing it the exact same. Castle Age is very similar for Mipperun and Clemens. Mippurin.
I do think Florian is misplaying a little bit by running his scouts under
doinked sheep. He doinked sheep.
TC.
That's actually not bad.
Okay, yeah, 2 sheep per scout. I guess that's not
Lamarcus
terrible.
lost 1 at the same time. I mean, that's damage. Because he only has the berries. It doesn't have farms. Although he's getting a little deep. The TC's not garrison. I guess there's spears everywhere.
Somehow that spear didn't get a hit. I don't know how.
2 sheep doinks. That's very rare for a scout to run under like that. Now, Clemens. He has lost a vill, I think.
Clemens is...
Oh, yeah, that was the vill earlier. He's going to lose a second vill.
Struggling.
Maybe a third. Now they're onto the berries. Actually, under the TC, he only garrisoned 4 vills. This is messy.
Nazar coming forward with archers. Is Florian gonna see those?
Where's 4-4's archers? He only has 7.
I don't know
it's
if I
actually
don't think
not
Florian
enough to fight.
Florian did not see those archers come forward, and these guys are full walled, so he's gonna. Okay, yeah, he's gonna be surprised. Or these and Clemens is not walled yet.
Oh gosh, this could be so massive. I almost want a Pathfinder reaction.
Okay, he's got that scout up
We
front.
gotta listen. We gotta listen. We gotta listen.
He'll see this.
If I
No,
could
he
find
just
the damn channel. Where's the channel? Damn it. Okay, we're listening.
Maybe tower,
Okay, so this
tower
is
this or go back.
full disaster
Oh.
mode.
Okay, I'm coming.
I don't hear anything. I
It's
hope the
it's
chat
because
does.
Clemens is reacting.
Maybe.
You have my stream turned up? That shouldn't have changed at all.
No. No, I think I'm listening to your game.
It's silent. It's just silent.
Nice. My units didn't go
Okay,
where I
here,
told them to.
Oh no. 4 and 4.
He needs Kiddo. He needs Kiddo. We know who has the superior micro here. Oh man, he's getting slaughtered. He needs
I'm
Kiddo.
coming, I'm coming.
And there's no
Oh,
armor.
now?
Okay, I'm jumping this.
There's
No, he doesn't even
armor.
care. He's like, let's kill 6 vills and
One. Oh. Alright.
alright.
They clear it. The damage is done. I'm gonna kill the
They-
chatter.
They did clean it, but Big Bang now has a huge advantage. Just all the idle time, a few Veil pickoffs. That
They
was
have 6 eco kills to 1.
and
Actually, to
LaMarcus
3.
LaMarcus is still running around. I mean, they have 6 to 3, but they're up 10 Veils. Like, so it's
Yeah.
even worse than it looks on
Is
paper.
purple going CA? What is purple? No, purple. How's the res?
He's going
Some
camel
stone coming
archers.
in. Yeah, it's gonna be camel arch. Oh yeah, CA is in camel archers, duh.
Yeah. Although no one calls them CA.
Right. And more damage from those 3 scouts you just pointed out. They have bloodlines soon.
Yeah, but they got a kill. They got 2 kills.
Yeah. This is rough. Big Bang is pulling away with the lead right now.
All right.
Very good
GG,
start
go
for
next.
them. It's not over. They are not early resigners. I know you're kidding. But this can be tough. Big Bang is in the driving seat. The only advantage right now, actually no, I was gonna say more up for Castle, but it's 2-2 Castle Age, and the other 2 are on par for about the same time.
And Mipperin is just chilling. He's got a second TC. He's up 15 Veils on Clemens.
4 and 4's on stone. He wants to get into the woo-woo. Some rattans.
Is that the right choice here?
I think it is.
Because that does set his eco back quite a bit to be mining all that stone. Like, he could be 3 TC booming, or he could be going for a castle drop.
If
I
you
think
can
that's-
turn this into like side pushes, which we haven't seen that much because all this mobility, they can be so strong. Yeah, and Dev says it counters both the Expo and the Camel Archer. It's super
It
good
does.
here. I think it's a must, especially behind. Like, what are you gonna go crossbows against Nazar's crossbows?
Yeah, and I guess Nazar is on 3 ranges. Like, he's not planning on letting off the gas.
And they're also faster. Like, yeah, they're not plume speed. Clem's trying to get a cheeky Vil pick on Mipuron.
Oh, he's gonna get the farm lame? No.
Now, one thing that Pathfinders have is the mobility advantage kind of at the moment. They have the Cav Archers, they have the Knights. 4 and 4 is putting a TC first, so not going into Rattans right away. But he's got the stone. Actually,
Yeah.
he's going to get Rattans right now. Castle's going down any second.
Lamarcus
4 and 4.
already has his castle up. He's going to start booming. He's not really producing. Okay, he's producing camel archers now.
Yeah, I think obviously early on wise, I favor how it's gone for Big Bang. But Civ wise and the setup the Pathfinders have, if they can keep this going, I sort of favor them the longer this match goes. They know to make trade, they know to boom. Drag it on.
Yeah, although, yeah, French Kiddo has not going to get caught out here.
There's no ballistics.
No
so
ballistics, so his
he's
archers are fine. Okay.
Although, wait,
I
there
say
is
that,
ballistics.
he eats
There is
2
ballistics.
shots.
There is ballistics.
It must have just come in,
I think
or
it did, because I looked up there and did not see it.
or he just got some lucky dodges. Yeah.
That was, yeah.
Now, what does Clemens do here? He's got 9 knights on the field. He's trying to go 3 TCs.
Dev said it just came in, the ballistics. So it was great timing. And now we've seen the power spike of the foot archers. It can be hard to deal with. They're going up this hill. Clemens has 9 knights. Big Bang has kind of more military at the moment. Are the Rattans out yet? They are.
Not enough.
Yeah, not a lot yet. And that's a good point. Kieran is way ahead of Clemens right now. And lots of ill picks for Nazar. It's a slaughter of 2 wood lines at once. Oh my goodness. If I said it was somewhat close, it's not now.
I was at least 10 vills there.
Wow.
And they're bashing down this house, but they could just walk in.
And Nazar defending at home behind this. The counter damage will not come in. The military numbers are really swinging.
Yeah, Florian's Cav Archer army is getting slaughtered in Nazar's base.
Nazar, man.
Lemon's doing some raiding, but, you know.
I don't
Bill's
see,
just jumping a TC.
They don't have what they need to stop this. They actually needed those Cav Archers back at home. Once he saw the crossbows, probably just pulled back.
When you're in this position, like we've seen this before, if Cav Archers are limited use. If they have to fight archers versus archers, it's just like sad. And
especially camel archers.
Yeah, the camel archers do not make it any easier. Just crossbow counter CA, camel archers.
Yeah, like
counter CA about as badly.
They're doing these cheeky aggressive raid plays, but Big Bang is just
calling
together and killing. Yeah, this army is unstoppable. Game is called.
They should. I would have liked to see 4 and 4 take this fight before they called it, but.
True.
Does 4 and 4 even have?
He doesn't have a lot. 9 Rattans.
Well, he has his armor.
The armor. But there's
he has armor, so he probably would have won
look
versus
at all the
the archers.
knights, though.
The knights would have slaughtered. Yeah.
I feel like they needed to kind of do what Big Bang was doing. Prioritize going together, not just raiding all over, getting your army numbers down. Because when you're against foot archers, if you don't keep your numbers up, foot archers just kill. And you need numbers. It's so important.
Yep.
That's an MVP. Congrats to Big Bang, by the way. They are the 1 seed for the tournament the rest of the way. The road to the finals will go through them. Most likely. Well, I don't know if they'll make the finals, but you gotta go through them. You gotta knock them down. They are the top dog right now in the Winter Crown Slapdown. Let's get these points paid.
You want me to do the MVP poll?
Yes, please. I'll do the prediction. Big Bang with the 2-1. That's why I said even though they won game 1, I still thought this was going to be super hard for Pathfinders to win this set. And clearly, Big Bang can bleed, but they're a hard team to beat. My points, says Dev. Okay, Feneth. Your treachery paid off. It paid off this time.
He went with the odds, and the odds won out.
Yeah, the odds were in your favor. And that's why
Yeah.
they lost. They lost because of Feneth betting against his team. His teammates heard about it, and it just demoralized them. I can't believe he did that to them. Nah.
Yeah.
Let me brush the stats. We'll get into the interview. KD, Nazar, 53 and 28. He was insane
As
that
soon
game.
as Ballistics came in, he was deadly. Like,
Yep.
it was just a rampage from there.
He was killing in the front. He had the group at home defending, microing it super well. Like, tons of Vil kills. Let me see what his Eco KD was, actually. 15 and 2. This early, that's pretty damn big before 30 minutes. Wow. MVP. Looks like Nazar's most likely going to get it. I'm going to throw it in now, and I will change it, I guess, if it's not Nazar.
Yeah, I mean, Mibrin, like, he did his job well. He did the boom, and he did the knights, and they were where they needed to be when they needed to be there.
Yeah, he definitely
But
did enough.
Nazar killed everything.
A mini reverse sweep. Lost game 1. Bounce back game 2 and 3.
That's one thing about Florian is his APM is always high.
Oh, yeah, he's happy to see that 87 there, I'm sure. It's the most important thing to him. Nothing else matters.
How did they not win with that APM? Here's the real question. How did Florian lose his Cav Archers with that APM?
Yeah, exactly. The godly APM shouldn't be possible. Shout out also to 4 and 4 stepping in last minute. This was, with 2 changes to the roster, this was competitive and a battle to the end. So Pathfinders are a strong team. They got a lot of pieces. Mameluke was hungover today, but I'm sure in the knockouts they'll have him strong and ready. And French Kiddo seems like he's playing great. Clemens, I don't need to say anything because he's just been pretty damn steady. I think he got hurt a bit this series.
He didn't really shine today because I think he kept getting hit hard.
And
I don't know if how much of that was rust or how much of that was him just getting hit, like rainbowed every game.
He's been shining on flank, so he had to play pocket today. And
that is true.
He's a good pocket, but man, he's an amazing flank. 2 changes to the roster. Yes, each team is allowed to permanently replace someone, and Florian has permanently replaced Feneth. And then you're allowed subs. I think 3 subs total throughout the tournament, and when you add a sub, they replace the old sub. So this is their new roster. 4 and 4 will be their sub at this point, and they can always make a change again if they'd like. But let's get into the interview. I'm sure Big Bang is feeling good right now. What's up, guys?
Hey guys, we are doing the reviews for the first game, actually, right now.
Oh, you are? To see what went wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I want to say, first off, congratulations. You guys are the 1 seed. You're 5-0, undefeated. How does it feel?
Thank you. It was feeling a bit shaky after first game, but we kind of bounced back from the first game.
Absolutely. And I think you guys were the most tested today. This is the most trouble we've seen your team in. You still looked strong in game 2 and 3, but definitely a run for your money to get the 1 seed.
Yeah, that would be very great as we win the row automatically, right?
The coin toss?
Yes.
Yes. From here on out, you guys get to choose first or second pick in the Civ drafts.
That is kind of important. Like that actually affects our strategy a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nazar, I know game 1 was rough. We'll say that. But game 2 and 3, you were lights out. It seemed like, especially the 3rd game.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like meta game for the game 2 and game 3, where I just play archers. it's much more easier to kind of get a lead.
What's interesting is they kind of played more meta game one and beat you guys. I think that's, it was like a civ and strategy matchup thing that seemed to go wrong for you guys on game one. And game two and
Yes.
three, you didn't have that. So you just, played your skill level and won, essentially.
Yeah, that's why we are winning the first game. We kind of figure out what went wrong.
I think a lot of it was foot archers against conks and camels. They can like almost 1v2 them in a way. Just that one flank.
Yeah, we have some ideas, but I don't want to leak too much.
Okay, that's fine. I was screwing with the cams and stuff too, so I didn't actually fully see what went wrong or catch everything. I had some issues throughout this set with that, so I missed some things for sure. But I might even go back and watch
the Frozen
that
Cove incident.
That'll be fixed. That's my fault. The map was fixed, and then I uploaded the wrong map pack, reverting it back to the broken version that does what happened today.
It's fine. Like, we get a game. That's what it matters.
What time is it for you guys right now?
It's
around 2 a.m. 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Yeah. 2 a.m. Half an hour.
Half past 2 a.m.
Are
Like,
you guys used to
almost
staying
3
up
a.m.
late, or feeling pretty tired right now?
And little tired.
We are glad that the last game did not last so long. Like, we know that Frozen Grove can be a very long map.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Just finished it off very quickly.
The video aggression gives me a lot of advantages.
Yeah, you were big in game 2, Leon. The scout damage and the rotations. You hit the pocket at one point. You got big damage on Blue or Florian. And then Mipirun, we thought you did a pretty good job of bouncing back. You lost 17 vills early. We thought the game was over. Like, whoa. He lost 17. But then you caught up later. So that was actually pretty impressive how well you recovered.
米布丁他说你死了14分，然后就还是中回来了。He doesn't know English so well.
That's fine.
That would be the translator.
But yeah, it was really neat to see the scout play, like the cav play on the flank, actually working well. You don't see that very much in sort of more meta maps, but it worked very well for you guys.
Yeah, we saw Sato's team do it too.
Yeah, the mobility and the map is quite open, and they length of goal. The aggressive must need to go down to the lowland to take extra goal. That's why I think the mobility can make the aggression more hard.
That is a good point, that you don't rely on going down to gold if you're playing scouts.
Right. Yeah, and mobility, it seems like it's been so key in some of these games, but then like this final match showed foot archers are still king also. They have their place, Nazar, because you were destroying with them on a map that people have been kind of favoring mobility on.
Yeah.
I mean, I can still go Plume Archers and gain mobility if I need. But Foot Archers are also very good.
Right. I agree. They're my favorite unit. Anyways, we'll let you guys get back to your rec analysis of your match. Congratulations. You are the 1 seed. That was an amazing set. We'll see you guys next week.
Well played by all of you.
And yes, very well played.
Thank you.
See ya.
See you.
See ya.
All right, Sean, we have a 1 seed.
All right, just in time for the ad to start, so
and we can't snooze it. Thanks who's been
snoozing it,
snoozing. Bro, that was the siege ram. You lied to us. Wait, what did I miss?
I don't understand what he said there.
I don't know. It might have been I missed it. You said Foot Archer's favorite unit. Oh, okay. Siege Ram is my favorite unit. You're right. You're right.
Okay.
Foot Archers are up there. But no. There's nothing that feels better than making those siege rams. If you get to
Taking
that
what you
point.
said completely out of context, I think
I
that's
know.
totally unfair.
I love the foot archers. I think they're king, but the
Like,
siege
would you rather
rams.
60 foot archers or 60 siege rams?
60 siege rams. You can't go wrong. Come on, man. Best unit in the game.
Just siege rams just wrecking that infantry.
Yep. And we've seen, like, dude, people go, oh, Bohemians don't need them. They got the Hoofnitzes. Yeah, the Hoofnitzes are amazing, but siege rams still kill way faster than Hoofnitzes. Like a bunch of siege rams, they just mow a base down. Bunch of Hoofnitzes, they're good. They're just not as good. Obviously, they're an amazing unit, though.
I think you need to consider context before you say that.
Siege rams are the best. That's all that matters.
Hoofnieces can obliterate armies and buildings. Have you ever seen a siege ram
Hey,
obliterate
just
armies?
ban them. Just ban them, and they don't matter. Just ban that civ and then siege rams. Siege rams are the best. 60-foot archer-sized rams or one siege ram-sized foot archer. Huh. I think the one ram-sized foot archer is gonna like kind of squish the little baby rams like bugs.
Like basically an elephant archer or 60 really small siege
Those rams
rams.
would be some ankle biters, though. I don't know, man. They're gonna take the ankles out, and they're just gonna strengthen numbers. Yeah, I
The
think
question
rams.
is, are the foot archer sized siege rams as fast as foot archers?
I'd rather fight the big archer. The little rams, they're just gonna take you out, man. They're gonna knock you down, and then they're gonna keep. Yeah, we'll just leave
Ramming
that.
you to death. They have more DPS against like armies because, you know, 1 damage times 60 is a lot better than 1 damage times 1, or how much ever damage they do.
Now it's the siege ram, Celt siege ram with 10 times tech mod. Oh man, that's a machine gun ram. Do they attack way faster with the 10 times tech? I assume they do. Let's get the brackets in.
Yeah, I've seen some pros play with those 10x mods lately, or at least like clips of them playing, and they're just like, "What? The machine gun scorpions? What is going on?"
Now, one thing I love about how this tournament has played out, every team has lost. Not like a set. Big Bang is undefeated, but they have lost, and it doesn't seem like they just have this in the bag. They're going to run away with it. Clearly, they can be beaten, but they have stepped up when they need to. They reverse swept today when they needed to. They find a way to get it done, and they're a great team.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it is mind gaming and stuff. Like you saw game 1, they picked a strategy that didn't work in their situation. I would almost argue game 3 that almost happened for Pathfinders, although I think it was more of a thing where Big Bang was just more on top of, like, they just had cleaner builds than the other team. Better coordination early on, and it snowballed.
It was the foot archer difference. 4 and 4 wanted to get into the quicker Rattans, but had he maybe done what Nazar did, just double foot archers, focus on that, he could have probably matched the numbers better, and maybe it's a different story. What happened?
Well, he was also late getting his stuff out, and Florian going cav archers against camel archers and foot archers, not the best.
Yeah, it seems like cav archers have been decent there, but they've also been terrible. And today they weren't. They didn't seem special. Like, imagine if he was foot archers. I think that.
Imagine if he was Italians and he could have had, you know, that slightly better eco and the option of going Genoese.
Yeah, easier uptime. What time is it right now? 11:42. Raid's team did play earlier. I know I always called them Raid's team. Old refugees. Those replays may be available.
Yeah. Does anyone else want to cast if because I kind of need to eat lunch. Like I can cast,
I can
but I
solo
also
YOLO. I might as well keep it going, and then I'll eat lunch after this. It's still 11 something
Yep.
for me. I ate breakfast at the start of this set. I'm good. I got that oatmeal fuel.
I can keep going too if I need to, but if someone else wants to step in,
Yeah,
then speak up,
I'm gonna
say something.
get it set up. While doing so, I'm gonna actually just mute here, go to the stream is starting soon stream for a sec while I get the replays and the draft set up. So about 5 minutes, something like that, guys. Maybe a quick break, 10 minutes tops. We'll get the final set. Wait, is there other sets today? Let me look. Wait, standby archers. Oh, whoa. I'm not going to do the recordings right now. We got standby archers regrouping 3-1 against Fruits and Friends 3-1 right now in 15 minutes. Playing. That's perfect. Okay.
Oh.
Replays going on the back burner. They'll get done. But I love live sets, man. Let's go.
I like how we're speculating in the chat about
what's going on in the chat?
the HP of Celt Siege Rams in the 10x mod.
Oh, still?
Well, it was a few minutes ago. But
By the way, will this Big Bang team be better if highest elo player is Pocket or the 1700 is Pocket? Bro, like, they've got here this far by their lowest player being Pocket. I don't think you switch it. You've beat strong teams. You've looked quite good doing it. It's been pretty convincing overall. I'm a believer of don't change it if it ain't broken.
Viva, that is a good point. They're giving, like, if you give the Pocket a Camel Civ, that means that the Archer Civs can't lose. Otherwise, like, the Camels will be useless. So if they give the high elo players the Archer Civs or the flank positions, that means they're probably going to be ahead in Archers, and all the Camel player will have to do is keep Knights under control.
Yeah, and there's 4 teams that really stand out. Big Bang. They have these Giga Chad flanks. One of them especially like a super big daddy. And okay, now I'm drawing a blank on who the hell just played.
DE Pathfinders.
No,
they stood out until today, okay? They've been very good. They've been undefeated until today.
Nazar. Wow. Nazar. So Nazar's one of these game-wrecking flanks. And it's worked super well. I know, I was just trying to fat blank on who the hell it just was.
I thought you were talking. Yeah,
Blade.
go ahead.
Blade is another one of them. Game-wrecking flank. Just totally takes over a game. We have Sato, obviously. Does the same thing. He has done Pocket. And we have Shishkin, who is also a game-wrecking flank. So those big 4 have all done well, primarily not playing the Pocket, aside from Sato in one game. And maybe there's a few other mix and matches on some of these wonky maps. But I'm a big fan of it. I think it's the way to go. It's what's working for the super high S plusers and S plus.
Yeah, I have to say my opinion in this tournament has been changed. I used to be in favor of the higher elo playing Pocket and just wrecking, and I think that can work in some situations, but it seems like it has a limit. Like, you know, around 1900 elo, it almost falls off.
And I think where people assume, like what you're saying, Pocket should be the highest elo player. Yes, it's hard to play Pocket very well at a high level. There's so much skill to it, the booming, all that good stuff.
Well, no, I'm saying I think your effectiveness kind of falls off because you don't have to micro as much as Pocket.
Exactly.
Like, it doesn't give you as much advantage by microing a lot as Pocket versus microing a lot as an Archer player.
Yeah, if you're a Giga Chad flank or high elo player, and you probably play Pocket well too, you can wreck a game early and mid game. You can just destroy your flank. You could be on the Pocket, and it doesn't even matter if their Pockets stronger than your pocket. You've already wrecked the game. You've blown it open. Massive impact just as flank. And pockets cannot have that impact early and mid game that a flank can have. That is 100% proven from how this tournament has gone.
Yeah.
They can carry late better. They can carry kind of mid, but they cannot wreck a game.
And
like
that's
these
shown
big
more as you added, what, 2 points? Or what was it? What are 2 points? I
We
think
had
2
it
points
3
to
points.
the tiers.
13
Oh.
to 16.
Okay. So
So-
3 points added to the team cap, and then suddenly the flanks are like the top flank players are on the teams that are winning.
Yeah, they are. And it's where they're shining. I love it. It's great to see. I'm going to update the title. So we got standby, archers, regrouping. Going up against who was it? Fruits and Friends. Oh, Fruits and Friends gets to fight right now. Okay.
That'll be exciting to see. I don't know if I've seen them play this tournament, but they were a lot of fun to watch last tournament.
They've been great this tournament. They're even stronger now. I think they said Cheney's playing game 1 and then Massey Golf will be in the rest of the set.
Yeah, that's crazy that they're keeping Cheney, who is has he upgraded a tier? Even if he has, it still makes them, I think,
they're-
less than a 16-point team.
They're like 14
much less.
with him, I think.
Yeah.
They're the same
And-
team last tournament with him.
They're still getting wins, like same team as last tournament. They're still getting wins, which is crazy.
Right. Okay, I need to update a few things. I guess I don't have to mute. No, I do want to take a quick break and get it set up. Guys, BRB, there's a live set happening right now. Be back soon.
Right now, meaning 10 minutes.
Last year, we saw 16 Last year, we saw 16 teams sign up for the Spring Slapdown, and it was won by Donjon Dudes.
Fortunately, it's going to be a 3-0.
After that, we saw 24 teams sign up for Summer Slapdown 2, which was won by Low APM Legends.
It's going to be a brutal raid from Rob.
We're starting the new year off with another 3 vs 3 tournament, and teams can now be worth 16 points this time around. The maps will be far more diverse and the strategies much more decisive. I'd like to proudly present to you the Winter Crown Slapdown, hosted by myself, Spencer, and Combine Bob NT. We're back at it again, and there will be spy cams.
All the pressure within our base.
There will be miraculous comebacks.
Oh, let's fucking go, Sean. Let's fucking go, man. Fucking beast.
And there will be 3 new champions.
I said smack talk is never a good idea before a match.
Mario'd them.
Teams will be stronger and competition will be more fierce. Who will be crowned this time? The Winter Crown Slapdown 2024. I'm muted. Okay. Just talking to myself. What is up, guys? We are back, and it's Fruits and Friends going up against Standby Archers Regrouping. The civs are not locked in yet. This is previous round civ draft. Both these teams are 3-1. Both of them are looking to improve their seeding in the tournament. One will improve to 4-1 after this match. One will be 3-2. Fruits and Friends have actually not lost a set this tournament. They got an admin loss last week. They were not able to play the Pathfinders, so we hit them with the admin loss. But here they are, back at it today. And the coin flip is in. They want to be second in civ pick. Thank you for the follow.
I am back.
Welcome back, Sean. Thank you for the follow, Hockey Cowboy. Good to have you back. Dr. Zyrius99, also thank you for the follow. How you doing, Sean?
I am excited to see this set. I really want to see Fruits and Friends play. And this other team, I guess, what is it? Disaster. What's their team? Standby Archers Regrouping.
Yep.
Yeah, we've seen them play with a similar team last tournament, so they're familiar with each other. They play a lot together. So it'll be fun to see.
I agree. There They're always fun to watch, this Fruits and Friends team.
Yeah, I like how they play.
Right, and I forgot, I know I said there's all these big flank players. Nerfkex is kind of one of them. Maybe he's not on the level as the Shishkins and Nazar, but he's up there. He's close.
Yeah, he's a high value flank for sure.
Yeah, like he makes 1800s and 19s and even 2Ks. He's more, I would say he's more similar to Raid. They're very strong flanks, but they're not like the top doggies, the 23s, the 24 plusers. They're up there. And the map bans, Lowland and Hillfort for Fruits.
Wait, they haven't done their SIP draft yet. Okay,
That
it's
is
like
wrong. Yeah. Coastal Forest and Seize the Mountain ban. I just realized Seize the Mountain, I don't think has been played this tournament.
I guess the thinking is everyone's like, we don't want to learn this map, let's ban it.
Yeah, I'm gonna check our map stats right now.
Oh, Chasm. Okay.
Is Seize the Mountain 0 times played. Pyrenees 20.5. There's always some 0.5s out there. It's funny. Acclivity the most, 24. Coastal Forest 19.
Interesting how they picked an Arabia-like map, but then banned Lowland. I guess maybe they don't even care that much. Like they're just pick maps, ban maps. Who cares? But I'm surprised to see them ban Lowlands.
If there was a stat for Fruits and Friends win-loss record on Acclivity the last 2 tournaments, I think it'd be quite high. They seem to always do well on that map. Time and time again. So I think it's their favorite. I would almost consider banning it if I was their opponent, but I love the map too. It is brutal against them, but it's a great freaking map. Okay, Civ Draft incoming. This is a Civ Draft. And let me make sure, since this has been bugging out, can you talk again?
Hello, chat. We're
Okay.
going to see Fruits and Friends versus Standby Archers regrouping.
We're good.
I was just gonna keep going. Just
I can
take it
tell.
off.
OBS
2-hour monologue.
OBS shows you coming in.
Okay.
In fact, I should do a recording test. I know my levels have not
Well-
been even. Talk, Sean?
I can always just or you can always just unmute. I guess it's better if I unmute.
Okay, I'm talking to. I'm gonna play that back. Just don't say anything for a sec. A little audio test, a little late,
I
but
think you're a little quiet.
let me see.
Or I'm a little loud.
Wow, I'm definitely quiet. I can just drag this. Talk again?
Hello again. This is me.
That's probably, let me see where mine is. That seems even. At least on the
I think so,
OBS
too.
meters.
If I unmute the stream, it sounds close. As long as I don't get like riled up and like,
I'm gonna do a playback to see if I can just look at the meters, if that's the best way to do it, not even an audio test. All right, talk, test.
This is me talking normally. We've got Mongols from Standby Archers regrouping. I love that.
Mayans for Fruits and Friends. Okay, let me play that back. I think I'm still slightly quieter. We'll drag it down a little bit more. Talk again. I'm not gonna record.
Here we go again. I
Okay,
really
here.
like the Mongols on.
You're hitting
I
right
like
at the
Mongols,
yellow.
but I wonder how they'll play it.
Test. Check. All right, that should be a lot better. I hate when one's unbalanced, and today it was me that was lower. But we're good now.
Oops. That was a lousy match anyways. No one's gonna watch the last one.
Garbage match. No, that match was
Just
insane.
garbage.
I love it because I thought it was going to be a 2-0 stomp in favor of Big Bang, and it was not.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm sad that my favorite team didn't win, but they
fought hard.
Yeah, they fought hard. They got a win.
And 4
And
and
the other team
4.
is just good. Like there's no way around saying
They were
that they're-
playing down a point tier-wise too. Pathfinders.
4 and 4 is, I don't know if he's an undervalued B tier. I would almost argue that he's a fairly valued B tier.
Oh yes, definitely a high valued B tier. I still think Mameluke Pocket, the value you get out of Clement's flank is insane. He's
yeah,
one of the upper flanks of this tournament for sure. Not like the Giga Chad flanks, but he's still a powerful flank player. And we see Dravidians, Mayans right out the gate for Fruits and Friends.
Dravidians is like, why? Second pick, why?
Well, it's looking like it's a trend of quick uppers, sort of. Dravidians, Khmer.
Well,
Khmer
then-
could be pocket, but they could be flank.
Okay. I mean, they didn't ban Mongols, who are probably the quickest uptime civ.
Yeah, and
But-
you don't need that many. Expanse, you don't have to be Giga Quick. Acclivity, I think Dravidians will be played. Although the pawns on Expanse, wait a second. That's an Expanse pick.
That might make sense. I still don't like it a second pick, but it
I'm
makes sense.
I'm a Dravidian lover. I don't hate it.
Okay, if it goes late on Expanse, Dravidians are very good civ there.
I think it's literally because Expanse, because they're not picked this early. Fruits and Friends probably practiced the map with them and really wants them there.
Chasm is kind of like Arabia, but you start further apart and you have to go down a ditch to get to the other side, right?
Yeah, we're gonna see Chasm again. You know, I want to see the ban stats. I have a feeling Seize the Mountain is probably just banned to hell and back.
I've never seen it played.
Or do we have map ban stats?
Hillfort is one I wish we would see more. I like that map.
Actually, I don't know if we have map stats, now that I think about it. It's another thing to plug in. Who cares? We don't have map stats. That's fine. I think Bob asked about them a while back, but it's just more work. No biggie.
You know what I'm not seeing a lot of is like high tier camel civs. Like, yeah, you got Persians and Berbers, but those are also knight civs.
I know Frozen Cove has been Age of Camels quite a bit.
But here, they, like, Fruits and Friends was like, we don't want camels, which is, I guess because their power player is a pocket civ, or one of their power players is a pocket civ, they don't want to be countered by Hindustanis or Gurjaras, because that could be a disaster.
Right.
No Cumin's bans, though. No Cumin's picks.
I feel like
Expanse, I would like to see Cumin's.
yeah, that's a good point. No, Kumins are banned. Kumins are banned.
Oh, I'm just blind.
I was gonna say that's crazy if Kumins were not grabbed
straight
for
up blind.
Expanse. I'm blind too. I think it's 2030 vision. That's the next one. The next bad one after 2020. That's what I have. Don't have 2040. That's real bad, I think.
Yeah.
Dev said the same thing. He his eye corrects for the other one. He
Huh.
doesn't need glasses. I have one bad
Both
eye.
of my eyes are pretty bad, but
Do you
I've
wear
not needed
glasses?
to change my glasses for 5 years, so I might get LASIK.
Do you
and
wear
get them better again.
contacts or glasses?
Just glasses.
Okay. Wow, now the made up picture of what you look like to me, I never pictured glasses the whole time, so you know we
Well,
all have
don't you just picture me as that Doge with the conquistador helmet? That's how
Pretty
everyone
much.
pictured me. Just the I don't know what I'm doing face.
Oh, by the way, your Discord icon.
Oh, I changed that. Yeah.
You went from a dog to a gorilla? Is that a gorilla?
I forget what it's called.
A
but
lemur?
Some monkey.
A lemur?
Like some silly looking monkey with like crazy hair.
Let me look up what a...
It's
No,
not
it's
a
definitely
lemur.
not a lemur. Wow. What is it?
Anyways, what do you think about these civs? It's really hard to say like what these players are thinking without actually playing.
Is it a
these,
black
and
howler?
I
Sorry.
don't remember what it is. I'm sorry.
I'm getting off topic.
And chat probably like the viewers probably have no idea what you're
Yeah.
talking about because they can't see it.
Huh, that's true, they can't.
Your Discord icon looks like a person.
Yeah, what kind of animal's mine? What is that?
Someone who wears a hat.
It's an animal wearing a hat. Okay, back to age. Gosh, I go off on tangents. I know
it's
Bob
hard to-
hates that.
The tangents.
He can't stand when streamers talk about like food or whatever. But dude, I cast so much like I don't want to just talk about the game the whole time. Like it gets a little like
Okay.
too much.
Standby Archers regrouping snuck the Sicilians in their Civ picks. And what do Sicilians do?
Wait.
And who do they have on their team? Do you think there's going to be a little sneak douche in there? Like just slip a little douche, TC douche in there?
But Expanse, it's not possible.
No. Standby Archers regrouping would be Leaf Man.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let's just not say anything.
It's too late. Cat's already out of the
No. Yeah, we know he likes to do the super boom with all the TCs. Let's just let's not say anything. They might be listening. You know?
Well, if they are, I'm sorry.
Let's just
I
don't think it's a good strat because you have to survive long enough to do the Call of Arms, and it only does 35 now.
Yeah, so do we have to talk about life?
I just don't want to talk about that. It's too, like, you just made me realize, wow, that could be amazing.
Let's talk about Georgians. Are they, did the Manaspa get nerfed? No, they did get nerfed. They got, like, they take longer to produce, right?
Yeah, that's the only nerf they did as far as I know. Longer
Okay.
production time, which is what they did with like the Costeliers, I think at first. No, they
Still
probably
is a
nerfed their damage too. Those things are so broken when they came out.
Yeah, it's one of those civs, like the 3 newest civs I don't have, so I've never played them.
I will say this. This is the first time DE has released some civs that weren't giga broken. At least from what I've seen. Persians got buffed.
That
They're
seems to be
great.
the consensus. I think the mule carts are just hilarious. I don't know why.
Yeah, they're super cool. As for this version, it's nothing like the Gurjaras on release, the Hindustanis. They're still good, but I'm a fan
there were
of.
so many civs that were broken on release. Like Ethiopians got their free halb upgrade, no big deal.
Yeah, and something I hope they don't listen to. I like that Hera gives ideas to help improve the game, and I agree with a lot of his stuff.
And
I
they
don't know
usually
what's
ignore him.
I don't know what his deal is with this whole double nerf talk. You don't double nerf. Like, okay, you can change the creation time and you can do a slight nerf to damage or cost or something. You just slightly do both. That's like this. I do not agree when I hear double nerf. Like, oh, you don't double nerf. That is so stupid. You know how many games change all kinds of things about something when they balance it and it's just very minor? That's so common to change more than just one thing.
Well, yeah, I think the point is like very small iterations.
Yeah, small iterations, that's fine, but don't say. I hope the devs don't listen to like, oh, we can't do double nerfs anymore. Harris said double nerfs are bad. Like, screw that. Harris
What needs
wrong
to
on
be
that.
double nerfed?
He just doesn't like Like, say the Manaspas.
right.
He doesn't like if they change the cost and weaken it. That's a double nerf because they did 2 different things to it.
You know, I don't know if I've played games where I've had to directly encounter in Manaspas. So it's hard for me to say how strong they are.
Yeah. Now the players are in the lobby. What civs you think we're gonna see? I think it's gonna be Dravidians. For sure. Maybe Persians. And possibly Japanese on Expanse. Possibly. For Fruits and Friends. They still have Chasm up.
What would Japanese make more sense for? Like they would just
Oh,
be
they want me to
that
drop
or
down
generic
real
archer
quick.
sim.
Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, I gotta mute the audio while I talk to them. Discord. And myself. Yeah, we can both go. Let me mute my mic and all that. Hold on, guys. Okay, we are back. Everything's fine. One team is starting Cheney, and the other team is starting Rito, and not Disaster Edition, the standby Archers Regrouping. So they're going to have Rito, Leafman, and Ant-Man. Fruits and Friends are going to have Cheney, Mango, Nerfkex for Game 1, and then I think both teams are changing the roster Game 2/3. Honestly, hindsight, I wish I liked the 1 change per match rule. They did Chasm. I'm not going to join it. They did the wrong map. I'm sure they'll find out soon. And remake it. Because it's not Expanse. But I think
They started it with Chasm?
Yeah, I didn't say anything. I should have told them, but they'll figure it out real quick. We'll just keep talking. I was gonna say, I don't like the whole 24 hours need to notify of a sub. Like, your sub's your sub. They're available, but you can only do 1 switch per set. I like that. That'll probably change too next tournament. That's why we had to talk to them just now.
them starting with the wrong map.
They're out. They quit. They're
I
figuring
hope it
it
was
out.
just they thought it was Expanse as game one. Otherwise, if they picked if they picked Chasm Civs.
No, they picked Expanse Civs. I guarantee that.
Okay. Yeah, and I have no idea what I would expect for Archers regrouping on Expanse. Like, maybe Georgians would be good. Maybe Italians would be good.
Yeah.
I don't know, really.
It's kind of funny. I could have told them they were going to screw up. I knew they were. And they did. And it's fine.
Just let them.
Yeah, let's just let them screw up.
Way to go.
It's fine.
It's fine.
We're all
Same
human.
way it's fine when you...
So what messed up? They had, and I saw right in the lobby that they chose Chasm. And then they all joined the game. I was like, well, they're on the wrong map. They might mess it up. And then they all joined and started game one, and it's on Chasm and not Expanse. I just let them screw it up. Whatever. It's kind of funny. I'm a bad man.
They chose Expanse this time.
Yeah, it's Expanse. They're going to get it right this time. Bad admin. Sometimes you just gotta let mistakes happen. It's how people learn. It's like you could tell the kid to not touch the hot stove, but until they don't listen and do it, then they're really gonna learn. Oh wow, this is a really stupid idea to touch a hot stove. Leaf will still touch it. Exactly.
We've got a Leaf Man fan in the chat.
Exactly.
I like how most of these people use like names that we can't recognize so they
Okay.
can troll all they want.
Now that the game's up and we know they're not listening, bro, I see what you mean about Sicilians. I know that's not this game, but we know they have Leafman. We know they're Sicilians, and we know Leafman can't beat Nerfkex. So if he's on Nerfkex, I can assume what will happen. Here's your cart, Sean. Your favorite goofy cart, the new Scout.
Super slow, fat mule cart just scouting around.
Can these things be garrisoned, by the way? I saw something in the patch notes. Like, can they hop in TCs? I assume they can't.
No, no way.
Okay, what the hell was it talking about garrisoned? Maybe it meant drop-offs. I don't know. That seems really dumb if it could hop in a TC.
I am glad they did not choose the ice map.
You don't like the ice map?
Because you have to re it 12 times.
Oh, you know what? I'm
Cold
glad to. It'll be fixed
Oh
later.
my god, what is Rito doing? Oh, the mule cart. He doesn't have to push deer. What up?
Wait. This thing gathers hunt. Oh,
Yeah, I think it gathers everything. Oh,
Mule
this
carts
guy-
can garrison. What? Why the hell
Okay.
can that thing garrison? Like a scout can't go in there, a knight can't. Oh, but this big mule cart, come on in. There's plenty of room for you. That makes no sense.
Is it TCs they can garrison in, or is it just like...
It sounds
Yeah.
like it's... I assume it's TCs. That makes no sense, man.
Yeah, it seems like mule carts are one of those, or Georgians are one of those civs with like build order doesn't exist for them, or the newer standard build order doesn't exist for them.
Why do they allow it to go into a TC? So they can't like kill it. You can run it away and pop, but you're gonna get shot by arrows. So there's probably some weird reason. Now the sibs. So for I didn't update. One sec.
So you were wrong on the Dravidians.
Okay.
What you said made sense, but they did not pick Dravidians this map.
So that's gonna be his quick up. What'd they pick?
Berbers, Koreans, and Japanese.
Berbers, Koreans, and Japanese. Wow, were we way behind? What's going on? This is a lot of fast forwarding. Okay. Berbers, Koreans, Japanese. So the Japanese were picked.
You can stream anytime you want as well.
Oh, is it down? Yeah, I left the channel. You're right. And the spy cams is spy cams. Guys, you have one job. Get in the right place. Come on. They have only one job and they don't even get it right. Okay, they're listening. They've gone in. Okay, good job, spy cams. At least they listen. Cheney with the flank Koreans. What about the other side? Okay, that's his pocket. That's not the other side. Leafman, Chinese. Oh, I like this because it's a farm start. What's his idle time? 44 seconds. Isn't that a bit much?
That's high. Like, you can get it down to like 10, 15 seconds if you're perfect.
Loom.
But
that's even with Loom. That's a lot.
yeah, it's. I mean, I think he's gonna be like 1 vil ahead instead of 2 or something like that. So it's not.
Yeah,
it's
a 1 vil lead. But he's actually tied for now until Loom comes in for everybody.
I mean,
then he
you
gets
can
the vil
noob
lead.
bash him for not getting the perfect Chinese start. I would have the 45 seconds too.
Yeah, I just remember practicing it for Beach Fight, and it was really insanely good with the farm start.
Yeah. And I'm sure.
A well-crafted archer start is a hair above 2 vils extra once Loom hits. And what did Sato have on...
Yeah, Chinese.
Sato had like 12 seconds or something. I thought it was something ridiculous.
Yeah, his idle time was crazy low.
And that was on, I think, Frozen Cove.
I'm curious to see how much Cheney has improved since last tournament, because was he like an E tier or F tier last tournament? Now he's a D?
Yes,
so
he was an E, now he's a D.
Higher.
And Rito with the little deer mule
Rito
card.
has increased a lot too, wasn't he?
He was
upped a
doing
tier as well.
super well to end the last tournament. I think he's up a tier. A lot of players went up a tier. So if we wanted to do the same points last tournament, 14 would have been the new number.
Yeah.
To match inflation or whatever you want to call it.
ELO. Skillflation.
And it's also people just getting better. It's awesome to see. I think these tournaments, everyone gets better. By the way, docks. So Fish Boom.
It's got the dock, yeah.
He's got 2 docks. He's got one to the right of Mango, one right out front.
This is freaking greedy. 2 docks by him.
Yeah.
And sending a vil that far to build a dock. That's... Will that bite him in the back?
Okay, he's going scouts. I guess the lumber that the Japanese save on the cheaper... He even has a mill. He's just got all kinds of goodies going on. But he's going into some semi-late scouts. We know Rito was up quite early.
Yeah, Rito already has
Doink's
3 scouts out.
Yeah, Doink's the scout. It's interesting because it's flanks with scout v scout. They probably saw the TKS Boomers game, and people are getting more afraid of just going archers on this map. And what did Cheney? Cheney kind of won a few skirms, getting wheelbarrow, eco tax.
Ant-Man is straight fast castle.
I want to actually hear standby. We're going to listen in.
Yeah, so... Okay.
And it's been silent so far, don't worry, guys. Nothing's being said.
Snipe one village
Seems like
then
some
now.
of these teams are just
I'm
like
not sure.
messing up their strategies.
Careful
at the
with your low
beginning,
HP
like,
scouts.
Somehow,
Do you hear it, Sean?
Yeah.
no, I don't hear any.
Oh, I'm streaming. I gotta stream my damn screen. Whoops. Not capture age. Okay, rewatch. My bad. You should hear it now.
Okay, I killed 2 villager off the pocket.
Good job.
Nice.
Very good job.
Okay, I'll cut the chatter.
Okay, I have
Okay.
4 scouts left. Maybe I go to red now with those.
Okay, so Rito got damage on the pocket. Now he's saying, hey, I go to red. And the morale boost to the teammates knowing that some died. And this is
Yeah.
skirms. He could clear this. He could either go to red's base or he could just, oh man.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a misplay. You don't assault players with skirms unless you just have too many of them.
Right.
That's like he's not going to get any damage. Leafman doesn't even care. He's not even running bills.
Leafman pretty much FC'd into 2-range Chinese archers.
Yeah, Mango is ahead in villas, even though, you know, sorry, Mango's team is ahead in villas, even though he lost a few. Mango is not. But that's because Nerve Kex is just like fish booming, 8 fishing ships.
It's fish boom, but it's also a little bit deceiving because there's 2 in Castle Age from standby. So that's several vills of Castle Age time.
Yeah. What is it, like 5 vills?
Something like that. So it's closer, but yeah, the fish will pay off a lot for Nerve Kex, and it looks like he's going to go up. I don't see the res, but he's
Although the
marketing.
risk is, if their team does get behind, those fish are so easy to kill. We saw that last set.
Yeah, definitely got punished.
Oh man, those pikemen, Japanese pikemen, just got a night kill. Or sorry, the Japanese spearmen just got a night kill.
Oh, and addicted. Is it addicted tortoise?
They are
says they are Japanese
addicted
fish.
to RTS.
Oh,
I think.
Addicted tortoise. Addicted to RTS.
Oh yeah, the Japanese fishing ship have extra HP. Don't they fish faster too? Like 5 or 10% faster.
I don't know if they're faster. I know they're stronger.
I think it's some percentage
they do
faster
fish
per age.
faster, huh? The traps are what's vulnerable. Good point. Those things melt.
Yeah, well, that's why you do Yasama towers. You just like 8 docks in a pond and a couple of Yasama towers, your fish are fine.
Yeah, now standby is definitely the aggressors early. They got these knights, scouts rolling around. Those vills are gonna have to be quick walled. Mango does quick wall them.
Yeah, Mango is like
What's Leafman?
Well,
Leafman's coming forward. He hasn't clicked. He went Ecotex first, so he's not going right into crossbow yet. He doesn't need it yet. They're marching across the map. They're going to link up at Mango. I think all 3 of standby are going to triple Mango, and if they spot these docks...
Leafman is going to run into Cheney's mill. His archers are just haphazardly heading into...
Oh my gosh. This is huge. And they're already doing damage in the north. What a catch by Leafman.
Oh, and there's fishing ships already getting hit by Nerve Kex. Alright, so...
They know everything. They know the docks. They have these crossbows. Their fish are in big trouble.
I want to say that this team's going too greedy, but it's not like they are. They just don't have much military on the field.
Yeah, the Cav Archers are coming out right now for Nerve Kex.
Ant-Man's on 3 TCs, Nerve Kex, or sorry, Mango's on 2.
I forget, was there like a recent buff to Japanese Cav Archers, if I remember correctly, or no?
I mean, they might have changed the price of all Cav Archers to make them a little cheaper, but that was a while ago.
Leafman's still in box formation.
Oh, Leafman's going to make the rounds on the fishing ships. He's going to have his turn.
So Mango's lost 3 vills. Koreans have lost 4. And yeah, Leafman is going to be on these fish. and there's nowhere for them to go.
Yeah. And that's like the risk of that, like going fish boom. It's like, okay, sure, you got, but like they're just so easy to hit. There's no TC to garrison. Although these fish are tanky.
Yes, and there's no ballistics. He's gonna
It's
keep
almost-
moving them.
It's
He's gonna
almost
keep
worth
moving
it
them.
just to keep the archers idle.
He's gonna give up on it because it also keeps his focus on it. I think he said screw it.
Like, what's making him so tanky? Is that... Oh, 6 pierce armor? Okay.
And they
I
just
did
have
not...
tons of HP because the Japanese double
I had
HP
no idea.
fishing boats. And Cav Archers from Nerfkex, he's going forward right away to try to find damage. He's killed 2 Bills. I like that they don't just fall into this reactionary mindset, Fruits and Friends. Nerfkex is still like, nope, gotta go forward, gotta do damage. Yes, I lost my boats. But he got food out of those boats. A decent amount.
He did. Maybe he broke even. It's hard to say.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. It definitely might not have been worth the investment, but he got a little bit of food. And Leaf Man in to Mango.
Yeah.
Mango has 6 knights. It's not enough at the moment, especially with no armor.
I don't know how much I like these Cav Archers. Like, yes, they're mobile, but they eventually sort of fall off a little bit.
Right. I think there's
and crossbow are cheaper. Like,
crossbow are epic. But the Cav Archers are very annoying. He's got a good number of them. He's got another mass forming. This could get a little out of hand if Nerfkex gets really big numbers, which he has at the moment already.
He's getting good idle on Rito. Like, Rito got a minute of idle time. Leaf Man with almost 5 minutes of idle time. TC idle time.
Wow. He has
He's
a
just
second
asleep at the
TC.
wheel.
I think he's very focused on the archers and the damage. But Mango at the same time is getting very idled because of Leaf Man. 540 and climbing. His farms are all idle. He wants a clean.
Leaf Man is in on...
Now, these knights, look at these knights of Mangoes. They only have +1. They do melt. It's going to get cleaned with the help of the skirms, but he's going to lose most of the knights. I think it'll get cleaned, especially now that he can't back up. Good little hole, actually. But
okay, yeah, well, it's almost
die.
bad for him because the skirms now get for like hits.
Yeah. He had really nowhere else to go, but it gets cleaned. But some serious idle time now for Mango. He's at 59. Ant-Man is at 85. Giga booming to hell and back.
Booming.
He's kind of the looming threat right now for standby.
No, did Georgian get paladins?
I'm not sure, but Nerfkex
that man is Slavs, not Georgians. Okay.
Nerfkex is doing work. These Cav Archers.
He is. He managed to not get himself trapped, so that's good for him.
Wait, am I delayed?
Okay, it was a little dicey there, but
yeah,
he got out.
It did seem like he was gonna maybe still get trapped, but no, he did not. Japanese CA, doing work.
But
Cheney is into war wagons. And he's not that far behind on Vils to Leaf Man.
I don't love war wagons. Like, there's just not a lot they can do until they're like a big death ball. If the enemy has army to fight it, like knights just wreck war wagons.
Yeah, the knights are the problem. Obviously, if it's just him against Leaf Man, they're great. But when the knights come in, and man, that Cav Archer mess, 33. So many.
He is getting a lot of Cav Archers, and he's adding spearmen. Just spearmen, not pikemen. But, I mean, all he really needs is something to block, like body block, so that Cav Archers don't get hit while they're hitting and running.
Yeah, and when it comes to the war wagons, I agree with you guys too.
Regroup?
I think with Cheney being lower elo, it's actually decent to give him war wagons compared to like microing archers. They need less
Maybe I would almost like think about making Cheney play like cavalry because you don't have to micro cavalry. Just learn to macro.
Yeah, whoa, what is going on, guys? Fruits and Friends are not too far behind on bills. I'm still concerned the Ant-Man with this boom he's selling. Is he up to imp? He is up to imp any moment. He's waiting on a building. Building's in and he's up. It was the castle that he needed.
Oh no, don't fight those archers. Nerfkex is taking this fight. I guess he'll win, but he's gonna lose.
He's trying to nerd micro it out, but this is his
maybe
mass.
the nerd micro is. Honestly, this is turning into a much better fight.
Yeah, dude, the micro. He literally nerd microed that down to what should have been.
Oh no! Oh no! And then Ant-Man comes with knights, and I guess he thought he won the fight, and then knights showed up.
Yeah, that was sick from Nerfkex. It was a lot of CA too, but he really made that one-sided.
Fight ended up pretty much even, almost.
Standby's military is falling. They're gonna get a power spike when Ant-Man hits Imp right now.
Yeah.
I think he's going right into Boyers.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to be harder and harder as it goes on, just because the lower ELO player struggles more and more as the game goes on.
This is Imp into Boyers, it almost seems like. Well, he's making knights too. Yeah, it's hard to get enough military with just castles at the moment.
Boyars are better than Cavalier.
Whoa, look at Cheney's base, or Leafman's base.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh no.
The war wagons. How did it come to this? Now, they're both close to Imp.
Okay, so I don't want to say that the war wagons are winning because they're just the superior unit. I want to say that the war wagons are winning here because Leafman let off the gas and didn't make archers. If he had 60 archers, I think.
Well, we have to remember he just got cleaned by Nerfkex. Okay. So he's kind of like helping elsewhere and not full focused on Cheney. But it's also, archers suck against these things. They suck.
They do. That's why you need a lot. Like, that's...
No, even a lot. Like, skirms, mangonels, monks. I don't know. Archers... Okay, skirms are getting made now. Skirms are good against these. They need to be elite skirms. And he's Chinese. It's very easy to tech into them. But that's going to maybe hurt his imp time. He clicked... Which TC did he click in?
He just clicked. One.
Okay, it's a safe TC. Big catch of mango on Ant-Man's castle.
That's a disaster. Yeah. Okay, it's not like Ant-Man doesn't have bills to lose.
No,
but
and
it still delays it.
I didn't pay attention, but I assume he has the tech to make them like the wood castles.
Alright. Cheney raiding Ant-Man's wood line with a single scout. Oh.
He's gonna save this castle as the Cavalier come in. I think.
So you said skirms are good against war wagons. Skirms are really good. I didn't realize they countered that well.
Yes, they're insanely good. That's when war wagons start feeling bad. But then you add in the siege that. Now Cheney, I thought, had the rest to go imp. What did he spend it on?
Ant-Man already. I mean, he has Cavalier. Mango is not imp yet. He's got 2 minutes that he has to buy time.
It's also double cav right now. Rito with a lot of cav on the left. The Ant-Man got away with this giga boom.
Yeah.
Look at map control. Standby has 65%. Yeah, the castles in the middle, I'm feeling like are so good on this map. Sato was the first one to do it. And I'm not even saying players are copying it. It's a good thing to do anyways. But it seems really strong. Because any rotations or moving across the map, it kills.
Yeah, and I would normally say, I think if it's just, I guess, Ant-Man and Rito against Nerfkex and Mango, I would bet on Nerfkex and Mango. Because Cheney has, for now, Leafman kind of distracted well enough.
Leafman's imp, he's making Chukunu, he's making Trebs.
Like, the situation these guys are in, it looks like it's the other way around. But Rito
Mango
and Ant-Man are winning.
Is almost imp. He's gonna turn these into
heavy camels.
Heavy camels. Another
but
cat.
he
This
doesn't
is a
wanna
ballsy
fight.
castle. I don't think this ever. Well, I don't know. That's a lot of
They're
CA.
gonna. Oh, look at this. The Cav Archer coming in to save the day. They can fight this.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think
Or
this is
deny
gonna
the
go up.
castle at least.
That was
yeah.
very
That could be
ambitious.
a big win. That could be turn things around for them.
He's
long as
sending a
his
bill
archers
back.
don't-
He's sending a bill back. One bill. Keep an eye on
Do they
that.
notice that? And does that castle still go up?
I think they know. Well, okay, that will be hilarious. Now, the problem with double cav is here comes the heavy camel.
Yeah, he's got a. He's just. I guess as long as it's under a castle, he still takes the fight.
They're trying to raid the hell out of Mango, but he's still at 118 bills. Yeah, they're going to idle him somewhat. I think they cleaned this up. Now, the Leafman Cheney battle continues.
Yeah, this epic. I mean, Leafman's gonna win, eventually. Look at Cheney though. He's just like cheeky. He's like, I can't win here. I'm sending my war wagons elsewhere.
I actually love that play because it's going to distract this 2v2 we have on the left and middle side of the map. Now there's going to be a reaction and there could be camels wiping Ant-Man Cav. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Here's the Boyer switch. Okay.
But do you care about Boyars versus
Elite Manaspa?
Like camels still do well against Boyars. You're
I
doing
think you need to
bonus
mix.
damage.
Obviously, it's too expensive right now, but you need to almost mix Halbin.
That would be a good move. I mean, Boyars are still better than Cavalier. They're way better than
Oh,
Cavalier.
yes.
They've got more armor. They've got like
Now,
more pierce armor.
look at
and
Cheney
HP.
in the south.
Oh, there's his. Oh, he's going for Leafman. Okay, that's
Yeah, which, I mean, he found some place to do damage. Leafman's pushing forward to him, though, at the same time.
yeah.
Cheney will start making his own skirms. And this battle in the middle. Gosh, this is a close game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cheney. Okay, he's imp, but he may lose his castle.
Honestly, Boyers and Manaspa are amazing, but the fact that they have heavy camels and Cav Archer, that's sort of scary. And do Japanese get heavy Cav Archer? I noticed he
They
doesn't
do.
have that tech yet, and it is
It seems
quite
like they're
expensive.
missing an upgrade, like Arthean Tactics. Maybe they're missing, but I think they get everything
Look at,
else.
there's a
The
demo.
demo ship.
It's not like a heavy demo.
It's like useless if it's not at
That's
least.
why
a
I'm
demo
wondering,
ship.
is he going to upgrade?
It's also not
Heavy
that
Cav
great
Archer.
against-
Coming in.
No, I think all like the Slabs player probably wants to add some halves.
Ooh, Leafman, I didn't look what happened, but he got cleaned on the right. I think there was a camel rotation somewhat. Cheney's doing decent. Obviously, Leafman's ahead of
Yeah,
him. But
although the Chukanus are doing well against the war wagons at this point.
right,
So,
Chukanus are just amazing.
if Cheney could add his own onager, the counter to the Chinese civilization, I think he would be in good shape.
Literally,
Big fight.
massive fight.
The Cav Archers aren't in a great spot, although the pathing is. Yeah,
It's a close
okay,
fight,
They win this fight.
but I
They
think
lose
Fruits
the
and
castle,
Friends.
They win the fight.
Yeah, Fruits and Friends taking the fight. There's a lot of reinforcements flooding in though, from Ant-Man and Rito. Massive amounts of reinforcements.
But there's also reinforcements flooding in from Mango.
It feels like
Is
there's
it enough,
more
though?
from
Oh yeah,
Ant-Man
definitely there's
Rito.
more.
It's just constant.
You know what would be good?
What's that?
Some Japanese halves.
Japanese halb, even some Drazina
Like it's double
halb.
cavalry. He counters them both. Make Japanese halves. Like I know the camels are good, but the halves are
Okay.
also very good.
Now what needs to happen? Rito needs to
Or
stop the
Yasama
trickle, I think.
Towers, like,
Okay, he
just-
stopped. You got to remass, which he's doing.
Nerve Kex needs to bring in the rest of his late game Japanese comp. Okay, so the pikes are coming in. I want to see Yasama Towers. I really want to see Yasama Towers.
Pikes are coming in for Japanese. Oh yes, they are. Yeah, Yasama Towers would be insane. it could really start turning the tide here, and he may get into them eventually. The castle's coming up, Sean. Oh, man.
Well, no, he already has a castle.
Oh, he does. Then
Uh,
why the second castle? Is he gonna go... Wait. How good are samurais against all these unique units?
oh, samurais would be good too, but halbs are better. Like, I don't think you get enough.
Right,
samurai
Japanese
out.
halb.
I don't think you get enough samurai out. Okay, so
Onagers. Ooh.
that is a good move.
And it's Slavs. They're cheap. I still want some halb, especially if you're going onagers.
Yeah, like, thing is, these guys are just spamming so many units, even though the KDs for Nerfkex and Mango are probably amazing. They're still losing.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe that castle was because the other one was being trapped.
Oh, the good honors are shots on his teammates' units.
So he actually made that castle just to still have a castle. Looks
Yeah.
like. I don't think samurai. I was like, you're right. Halb are so much better here. And he's into halb.
Like, samurai are great, but they're... Unless you get, like, 5... Maybe 4 castles would be enough to sustain protection. But then it's a gold
Now,
unit.
the big problem is Leafman is coming this direction. You add
Yes, he
Chukanu
is.
in, those things are going to slaughter the Cav Archers. They're going to slaughter the halb, and they're going to slaughter the camels. But...
Yeah, I'm afraid to say that it is probably the game of standby archers. I don't know if I want to say afraid to say it. I just want to see that.
Yeah,
mid-game
and
Japanese
they're getting
top
trade behind
carry.
this too, on the left of the map.
Yeah.
Just look, they have
Um,
almost
Cheney is
75%
dead
of
now.
the map. They have about 65% right now.
Cheney is dead. There's nothing to stop Leafman from making this a 3v2.
Yeah, and the eco
Oh
difference.
yeah, like that 100 vills, that's mostly Cheney's vills, but also Nerfkex. Has he been getting raided? He must.
You talking about Cheney?
No, Nerfkex just doesn't have a lot of eco.
Oh, Nerfkex.
Like, he's been doing fine because he's got like 60 cav
Oh
archers
gosh,
that
he's lost
kept alive.
62. 62 eco damage. So yeah, he got hit hard during all of this. We know stuff was flooding in constantly. I didn't realize he got that hit. He's still losing vills as we speak. Rito has Manaspa on his wood line.
Alright, where are those
I want the Chukanu to link up.
Katapurucho Trebs?
The Chukanu need to, like, screw this castle over here, link up with Rito and Ant-Man, and you kill everything. But you need to, like, link up.
He doesn't even need to, honestly. Like, nothing they have can kill the Chukanu.
True. I guess he's the boss army anywhere he goes. And it looks like Mango's now thinking raid time.
Like, the only thing Leafman needs is a lot of siege to push fast. That's all he needs at this point.
Yeah, get those siege rams in there. That's all you need
yeah,
is
Chinese
siege
do get
rams.
siege
Screw
rams.
trebs. Screw trebs. Yeah, you need a few for some castles. Get the damn siege rams. Come on.
Oh my gosh, this Monaspa has been in Nerfkex space. Can you see the KD on this Monaspa in Nerfkex space?
Oh, killing... You know what? We could
like,
see
under
the
his GC.
GG
Look at
possibly because
How
of
many
that
kills
alone.
does that Monaspa have?
It has 15 Vil kills. Probably Vil kills.
He's just been rampaging through.
Oh, it shows economy kills and total. It's killed 15 eco. That's new. That's sick. 16, 17. And he's not getting any
There's
warning.
a big fight again.
Massive fight.
The
Halb
CA are
is...
getting actually...
Slav are now getting Halb. I'm sure the gold's becoming an issue for him. Let's see what he's mining. 19 gold miners. He's getting into Halb. He can just make that for a while he spams trade.
But I'm gonna say this game is over.
I think you're right. Nerfkex has 62 Vils. Cheney 31. 129 for Mango. Yes, there are some raids coming in, but it's not enough. And it would already be over if there was siege ramps. Traps are slow, man. Okay, it didn't matter. It's over. Standby archers taking game 1. I did not expect that, actually. That's a surprise. It is this kind of map, though, where standby archers shine on the more off meta. Like, we saw them do really well, I think, last week on Frozen Cove.
Well, that was... Yes, they kind of struggled early a little bit, but it was really Cheney versus Leafman difference. Like, Cheney just couldn't keep up with Leafman and eventually folded. Like, he held for a long time. He held pretty well.
Right.
But it wasn't enough.
And we're going to see Massey, I think, play now. That's going to upgrade Fruits and Friends. And we're also going to see, I think, JCP, or Disaster Edition. He's going to step in. So both teams are going to change the rest of the series, from what I heard. I don't think we did any predictions.
Oops.
It's fine.
Yeah, you're right. No predictions. I guess we can do the MVP poll.
Yeah, I got the MVP coming in. Wow, are you surprised by how that went, or what do you think? I'm a little surprised.
I don't want to say I'm too surprised. I guess I expected Nerve Kex and Mango to do a little bit better, or like before it mattered with Cheney. But at the same time, I think Leafman was helping with the raid, so like it was kind of a 3v2 for a little bit early on.
Yeah, and it's like you said, that map, there's like weird matchups unit-wise. We saw earlier a very strong player get destroyed by Florian on it. Because it's like, it's a weird map. Not everyone knows how to play it. Sometimes meta just kills. Sometimes meta archers is terrible, but...
Like, I mean, Rito and Ant-Man were allowed to get into their like most powerful late game comps, right?
Yeah.
So
nobody voted, so Ant-Man gets the MVP for highest score.
I think Nerve Kicks had an inferior Civ, but he played it pretty well. Even with like, what was his KD? Did you notice his KD?
Oh, am I muted? Whoops.
You were for a minute.
I forgot to brush the damn stats. I'll have to go back to that game later. I closed it. I can't see anything.
Well,
What
I
a
can
noob.
look real quick. I have Capture Age open. Nerve
Oh.
Kicks only had a 1-to-1 KD.
Wait.
Okay, so he lost as many.
Can you do me a favor and screenshot the Eco KD, the total kills on that page, and the uptimes?
How do you screenshot and Capture Age?
Oh, just like a computer screenshot, print screen or whatever.
You have to paste it somewhere, or does it save it somewhere?
Oh.
How do you do that? No,
Paste it. You know what? Just try print screen and drop it in the casters channel right above us. Right above Underground TV, there's casters. See if you can plop it in there. If not, it's fine. I can go back and fast forward. GG's, Cheney. I heard they're making
me
a
do it this
switch.
way.
The rest of it. But it's 1-0 standby. Fighting to be that 4-1 team.
Unfortunately, I cannot get.
It's fine.
APM.
It's okay. Oh yeah, you can get the rest though. To work.
Looks like it.
Epic. Thank you. Leafman was Chinese. And let's see, it was Japanese, Koreans, and was it Persians for Mango? It was.
No, it was.
No, it was
Berbers.
Berbers. It was Berbers. Okay. Game 2 is going to be the home map of Fruits and Friends, Acclivity, a map that they excel on time and time again. I would definitely favor them on this one. That was actually quite the fun game for me. I have to say, Wagons go.
It was fun to see. I was very sad that they didn't quite get to the Yasama Towers. I'm like depression from that. But
yeah, I thought you played well. Cheney, I thought you played well. You had a much higher opponent against you. And now we have the Ant-Man, Disaster, and Leaf Man. Rito is now out. Disaster Edition is in. Mango, Massey, and Nerfkex. So both teams making a roster or a player switch. They get it once per set. They will be stuck with these lineups the rest of the series. And it is Acclivity. I gotta go refill my water. I'll be RB.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hyped to see the next game. Is getting Loom in Imp a good idea versus Man at Armor's Rush? I think it probably is, Sinnoh, because then you can fight with Vels. Like, if you're in Imp, you're probably on like 6 or 7 TCs, so you'll be able to rebuild the Vils, so you don't care if you lose, you know, a couple Vils fighting the Men at Arms. So yeah, probably get Loom, fight the Men at Arms with Vils. So if Fruits and Friends pick their home map, they'll be going Acclivity this next game. Kind of been feeling Khmer and Mayans and maybe Incas. No, Khmer, Mayans, Vikings. That's what I think for Fruits and Friends. On the other team, Mongols, Franks, Saracens.
All right, Sean, I'm back.
All right, you need to change from Vietnamese to Japanese for Fruits and Friends.
Wait. What?
On the civs that were used.
Oh, did I block Vietnamese?
You
What a noob.
Said they played Vietnamese.
What a noob.
So I was just saying, I think it's gonna be Khmer, Mayans, and Incas. Or sorry, Khmer, Mayans, and Vikings versus Mongols, Franks, and maybe Saracens.
Oh, for
Civ picks, if they choose Acclivity.
You said Acclivity. Oh man, you gotta go Mongols. Is that what you said?
I think Mongols, yes.
Mongols,
and
Franks,
Saracens.
Saracens.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, or that's what I did say.
Oh, okay. Well, you called it. I think that's what it's gonna be. CLP, surprised people like Dravidians so much. Now, I forget, CLP, are you Shishkin or are you Nazar? You're one of those two, right? I don't know why I get those two mixed up. Which one are you? Nazar. Okay. How's it going, Nazar? You guys are kind of similar. You're like these flanks with the super high elo.
I think I would agree that they're better than Japanese in team games most of the time.
Yeah, and you had a great series earlier, CLP, I must say. Game is up.
no.
Oh no, what?
I just clicked the wrong button. I'll be
Oh.
in.
Yeah, but I
And
still.
we called it. Okay, I called one team wrong, but we both called
I
the
didn't.
other team.
I didn't call
slightly
the other
wrong.
team. Did I?
I think just I did. You were muted or away sometime when I
Yeah.
was saying. But
So Portuguese, no Mongols. And
So
what's
no
what's the
Mongols.
pause? What's going on? What's going on? Sorry, Massey's hotkeys are bugged.
oh no.
That's interesting. Happens all the time, says Ant-Man. This
So
may
15 minutes
be
to reset the hotkeys.
this may be a situation where we just gotta have them redo it to fix it. Possibly. This isn't normally. Oh, we're good. But yeah, you can fix them in game. We're fine.
Yeah.
If Dravidians don't kill right away, they are kind of bad. Yeah, they're great for like the quick ups.
Well, they're good early and then they're good late.
Yeah, if you get into those
In between, they're
elephant
kinda
archers
like-
eventually.
They're kind of sad in between.
But Massey with the Vikings against Disaster with the Portuguese. But this is where I'm concerned. Nerfkex with the Mayans against Leafman and the Saracens. Now, you mentioned a Civ that was picked earlier, and they didn't do anything with it. I don't want to say anything because there's a teammate
No,
in
I
the...
think-
No, they're not going to use it on...
Not this map, maybe the
No,
next.
no, I don't think they will use it on the next map. It's too far.
We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it was just
Like,
to scare them.
Honestly,
But
if
Nerfkex is doing Nerfkex thing. Look, he's laming the boar. He's taking that boar of Leafman's.
Oh gosh, here we go again. Because
Hey,
Leafman knows he may
This isn't even a proper lame. This is just him sending a Vil forward to be like, F you, I'm taking your boar. Now,
Oh, Leafman! Leafman! He jacked it!
What a
jacked
Chad
it!
move there.
Dude!
Absolutely.
That was sick. Now, he could lose a lot of pigs. Possibly.
Like, he did lose his scout HP.
Bro. Okay, he's still getting lamed hard. This Vil is running around.
Yeah.
And the problem is now he can't actually fight the Vil. So I don't know if it's worth it.
Or the Eagle. Or the Vil. Yeah.
I've never seen someone actually get away with, like, a lame like that. Oh,
Okay,
gosh.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so this might be a place where they re.
I
It's
think
only
you
3
re
minutes in.
still. That was wild. Absolutely.
He's down 5 pigs. It's not gonna be a good start for him.
Oh gosh, and
he's down a
Avil's
Vil.
dead. You guys gotta pause at 3:58 and discuss this. He's just lost too much.
Oh, and he's getting his. I mean,
Bro. You gotta re. Are they not gonna re?
Please re.
They're not gonna re.
What the hell?
It's almost
Okay,
like
so Leafman is out of the game. I mean, he's not out of the game. He's down five sheep in a Vil.
I think because he got the board back, he didn't want to re. Because he could lose it again. If they did this again.
If you do this again, you have your pocket like go forward to keep the lames from happening.
Yeah, but you don't even know which side he's on right away. It could be even worse. So there is like, this sucks, but at least I saved my boar. Yes, I lost a Vil. He's gonna die to Nerfkex anyways. Maybe
But
he'll
now
die.
he's gonna die way faster. He might be dead before he
I
gets
don't
his
know.
ranges up.
I've seen Nerfkex really screw someone on this. Like, he kills the boar, he takes the sheep, he walls the berries. There's been a lot worse.
So Nerfkex didn't lose his Vil. Somehow he got his Vil out.
Yeah, it's
Like,
massive what he did.
I didn't even notice his Vil walking home, but it's still alive.
So something to know, I don't want to like, I mean, we're seeing it. Fruits and Friends loves Mayans, and they love this map because you get the loom at the start, and you can go forward and lame, and be hella annoying like Nerfkex just did. It's something if you're their opponents, like, ban the map or ban Mayans. Because he's so, it's like his comfort zone here.
CLP, I love Portuguese eco. Like, I love them as a civ in general. Like, they're very flexible.
Oh my gosh. Look at all these pigs. And he's Mayans.
He
Dude.
is having a buffet.
Like, he may FC behind this.
Honestly, he may not have to. He could do like the double range and he'll still be up like, you know, by 18 minutes
Yeah,
or
he
something.
probably won't FC, but yeah, he could be up pretty quick. Although he's at, as I say that, we're nearing, so 22 pop. Kill the Vil of the opponent. Going up later, because why not? He's not even going to need farms forever. Oh, dude. Leafman.
Well,
Okay,
Leafman
Leafman
is
got so
he-
effed. He's douching. I like this.
He's doing
You're
the
going to be a
bucket
full
builder, but
zero.
he's-
He doesn't know
Oh,
where he
he's not
is.
been scouted. That's Ant-Man's scout.
Can you turn the spy cams on Fruits and Friends? Undeafen. It's blocked.
Sorry,
it's
I'm
blocked.
Slow.
Wirst du geduscht?
Ja, er hat TC auch abbekommen, aber die Pocket hat seinen Scout, ist jetzt so gut wie dead. Ja, okay.
Okay,
kein
kill the
Problem.
chatter.
Wait,
What I love about this
Good job.
right here.
I did something weird to the spy cam. I'm not
Did you
sure.
undeafen the other one? I heard good job.
They're server deafened, so I think it's instead of just muted.
Actually, let's listen to Leafman's team.
You can get this Vil. Yeah. I'll come fight it with you. Just block him a bit.
I'm gonna server. I'm gonna mute it. Okay. What I love about what happened here, I actually had this discussion. I think it was with Leafman. He got super lamed, or it was someone else. I'm like, when you get that screwed, go forward and douche. They're gonna destroy you anyways. At least now, Nerfkex can't just get into his comfort zone, destroy the flank, pivot to the pocket. Yes, he's going to get the better end of this most likely. We'll see. And he's opting to just let the TC die, get the archers out.
Yeah.
But now...
He's got his 5
he's-
sheep. He's going to just rebuild his TC later, further back.
Yeah, he's been slowed down. And Ant-Man and Disaster Edition can now go double the others. They can come here. I love this decision from Leafman. And he's
But
looking for the
Nerfkex-
next TC.
Once he gets a couple archers out, Leafman's not going to be able to drop a TC again. Okay, that's good by Leafman. I guess that's the right decision.
Killing the
Just
range.
Kill the archery range. Don't let him.
Their all-star is now delayed and out of the game for a while. And this was not a planned douche. I know Leafman likes to douche. This was, I got Giga lamed. Screw this, I'm going forward. I guarantee this was a YOLO douche. That was not
And
planned.
I don't know how, but Massa Golf is beating Disaster Edition in Archer v Archer fight. Archer v Archer fight. Or at least he's pushing him back. He got a couple kills. Now
Defender's
it's even.
advantage slightly. They need something to go right. Ant-Man is running at the pocket. This is like 3 1v1s right now. Oh,
Okay,
dude, he's
Leafman's gonna
douching
lose
the
everything
pocket.
here.
Leafman is
No,
douching the pocket.
Hold on.
No, he's got
Does he
scouts.
see it? Does he
he's
see
dude,
it?
he's absolutely douching the pocket.
But does Mango see it?
I'm sure they know.
Yes,
Someone
they
can
know it's coming.
translate.
They know it's coming.
CLP knows. Let's listen in to them now. CLP with the translation, if you don't mind. Fruits and Friends is who we're listening to.
Lass ihn platzieren und hier ein.
No, he's just gotta like eject his villas and fight it.
Oder er geht gar nicht duschen.
Oh, he's got his villas garrisoned.
Yeah,
He
but
know-
Leafman
like, as soon as-
knows to dodge with the Vil before putting it down. And this is actually valued.
Either
as
really.
all them being garrisoned. Wait, are they speaking English? Am I tripping?
Doch jetzt, oder?
They are.
Ist wild auf jeden Fall.
Okay, well.
Okay. Ich gehe jetzt dann
He's gonna
schnell
get the
Castle
TC down.
Age.
Yeah, he is.
Und
is Nerf Kicks
Wenn die Archer fights das jetzt gegen Blau.
I want to hear
Good to mark it.
Standby. We're gonna listen to Standby.
I'm only toe-to-toe with my opponent is the annoying thing. But
Well, if you come to pocket, they'll just resign. Like,
okay.
he's actually fighting it back.
The red might be going to you, but I'm not sure what that's going to do. No, red's died on me.
If you hit his woodline, he's repairing his TC right now. So.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna kill the chatter.
He's fighting.
You know what's funny about this is they
What's
would
that?
not have a chance if Leafman didn't douche. Even if he didn't get lamed, I think they're in a better position than
Because he
if
douched.
he didn't get lamed and he played normally.
Yeah, I agree. This was a YOLO lame.
But like Leafman's gonna lose his TC, but Ant-Man's just got scouts all over.
Yeah, I don't think he cares.
He can't make spearmen because he doesn't have a barracks. Mango can't make spearmen.
They're down a pocket. Nerfkex will kind of slowly get back into this, so it's not fully over, but it looks pretty good for Standby. Bills are close, though. This is definitely a game. The pocket's going to have a big advantage. Ant-Man will have a lot more than Mango, who has to deal with this, and we see it's an 11-vil advantage.
Now Leafman is completely out of the game. Like, he's got no TC. He's got villagers that are just chilling in Mango's front lawn.
Honestly, at this point, if you're Leaf Man, maybe he will douche again. I don't know if it's the play or not. But
and Leafman's trying to steal farms. Did you see that Bill go forward? Just,
yeah.
He stole one. So he's just at this point he's like, be as annoying as you can. And
let's see the res. I think it's gonna be another douche. It is. It's. Oh, he doesn't have stone. He actually.
And Red Massey is
he's
doing
taking
a
stone.
decent job of
It's so
playing
another
by
douche.
himself. Red is doing a decent job of playing by himself here.
Okay, absolutely another
I want
douche.
to commend how he's playing.
He is. He's doing great, but Massey has been great this tournament. So it's not a full surprise how well he's playing. He's walling his wood line. Good quick walls. Oh, a tower going up. How's the wood situation for Leaf Man? He doesn't have enough wood.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places he can run. Like, Mango needs to wall this in and, like... but, okay, yeah, he's gonna get away. Leafman's gonna get away.
Leafman showed how to counter lamers. Bro, I literally had this conversation with Leafman. I was like, bro, if you get giga-lamed, why not just douche? Like, you're gonna die anyways. Just frickin' douche him. I don't care what civ you are. He's like, that's a good point. So I don't know if I didn't mean to influence it, but I love that it's, I don't like laming either.
I don't think you influenced it.
Yeah.
That's Leafman, but...
True. But it's like, why the hell not? Like, you just want to die when you're way behind after a lame? Just frickin' drop the TC on him. This is
So
epic.
Nerfkex is Castle Age. He's gonna be first up. He's... You know, he's recovered fairly well. 37 bills. He's... Castle's going up right away. He's gonna have safe resources. So we'll have to see what he can do with these plumed archers before the other players start getting up. And
Yeah, the plumes will be out on the field. Leafman is douching. With the archer support. Although he's gonna ask Disaster to probably dodge, or that will happen. I was gonna say you have to have an archer dodge.
He got too
yes. Wow. That's
like,
huge.
Well, go back and chop wood.
He needed Disaster to dodge with an archer because it eats that shot. Oh man, I did not think he would try to just drop that. Well played from Mango, and that's a momentum swing.
That is huge. That's 400 resources from a player that's dead. Like that's
The
a big deal to that
problem
player.
now for standby, even though this has worked well to this point, he's gonna do it again.
Wait, he has the resources to do it
Look,
again?
the archers are soaking the shot now, so it'll work this time. You can tell with the fire, but it's very hard to time it right with the archers there. They did it right that time. I think the problem is right now is Fruits and Friends. Nerfkex is back.
Look at this. Look at what Massey Golf is doing to JCP or
Oh
Disaster
my
Edition.
gosh.
How many eco KDs does he have? What did we miss? Okay, we missed 3 kills, so we didn't miss a
got
lot.
3. This is big though.
He's full idle. He's full idle.
Taking it to Disaster.
And Nerfkex with his army of knights and plumed archers. Don't ask where the Mayans got knights.
What?
He was okay. He has some monks, so
Okay.
he got some knights with his monks.
This is really flipping hard. I think Standby did not get what they needed out of this. Maybe they really needed to put more focus on Massey after the damage had been done to Mango and he was behind.
Yeah, well, he's a deer tier. They didn't expect him to carry a game, right? So
yeah,
if they haven't been watching how he's been playing, and here's Massey showing his maybe not A tier status. He just threw 5 archers under TC.
Leafman did ask at one point, if you just bring archers to the pocket, they will probably resign. And he did bring archers there. And the resign has not happened.
He was Khmer and he just hid in houses, so it wasn't like they killed him.
Yeah, and Inca's man also says he thinks the TC fail was really bad for them.
Oh, it was... I mean, well, maybe it wasn't because
I assume that's Rito,
another
Inca's man.
TC
Yeah.
so quickly after that. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
It is bad though because it's also like these repairs right now. He's doesn't that's 275 less wood.
You're right.
The little things.
Nerfkeck's not getting as much value as he wanted to out of those plumes, but he's getting ready. Leafman's about to get defeated, I think.
And Nerfkex has the most fills in the game. All you do is drag this on now if you're Fruits and Friends, and you're gonna win. These
Leafman
fills
can lose if he doesn't get saved by knights. He's gonna lose all of these fills.
Honestly, a
because
part
he's
of
got more
me
on the way.
wanted Leafman, once he got the second douche on pocket, to just go back and like start getting back in the game. Because
But it
they've
takes
both
a
have been
long time.
delayed. I know. But now this is a 2v3. And we have a Giga Boom from Nerfkex.
Yeah, I mean, yellow is still at 38 vil, so he's behind, but he's not out of the game like Leafman is.
Regardless, I think it was still good. It was a chance. Leafman was just going to super die otherwise. So I don't hate it. He's maybe going to get eliminated, although he's got those stone miners.
So somehow Massey lost all of his units. I guess Ant-Man's knights probably helped clean them up. So Massey's on the back foot now.
That's another thing. Like, yes, Massey was doing really well, but a ton of the Archers of Disaster were at Mango. So it's also like hurting yourself to go hurt the pocket. Yeah. Mango is just going to probably boom with only 38 vils.
Leafman will be down to 5 vils soon.
Here's a big nuke, though, of Massey.
Okay. Nerfkex has to help his teammate now. Like,
this is
got
still
the damage.
It's still close. I'm very worried about Nerfkex though. If you're standby
Massey
archers,
is getting he's running out of villagers. He's really getting wrecked.
Yeah, he's actually
34 vil losses from Massey.
He's sort of dead. He's not Leafman dead. Leafman is gonna go full reboom now. He's gonna be AFK for the next 25 minutes.
Throwing his archers, his plumes.
Yeah, he's looking at a lot of spots.
This still looks like it could be
still
because because Mass got so nuked here, it's still hard to say.
Well,
who's
it's
in the
okay.
lead.
Massey is way down. Mango is way behind Ant-Man. This is definitely like 2v3, but it's sort of doable because your pocket is so far ahead for the standby archers. In a way.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nerve Kicks needs to
Carry.
focus on Ant-Man.
Yeah, he can also, like, yes, he's going plumes. He can get into, like, Pike, Halb, and fully fight Ant-Man. And that'll be very hard to stop as a Frank player.
At this point, if you're in Mass's situation, what do? Do you just try and drop as many TCs as you can and let your team fight for you?
Sort of. I
He's
mean,
got 23 bills. Like, he can't even keep 2 ranges running anymore. Or he can, but he's going to idle TC.
he's kicked off everything right now. It's kind of a problem. I think he's going to continue to get killed. I don't know exactly what you do. You can do Mangonels, but then there's Cav on the field. We see some raids going after Nerfkex, but Nerfkex's Imp has almost the most fills. Ant-Man has slightly more.
Nerfkex is going to have like 5 minutes where he owns the world and he can do whatever he wants. So
the Ant-Man is nowhere near Imp. I feel like, what's he doing? Is this a castle?
Oh, the problem is Nerfkex hasn't kept his Plumed Archers numbers up. He's
Well,
only got 6.
I
If
think he
had
goes right into
40
Halb,
Plumed
though.
Archers-
I think he goes
Well,
into
no,
Halb.
if he has 40 Plumed Archers and he gets like not even elite Plumed Archers, just like chemistry, ballistics.
There's a
Racer,
castle incoming, by the way.
Like 40 plumes can kill everything until Ant-Man reaches Imp.
Yeah, I think honestly, and he's gonna do it. He doesn't give a crap about the archers. He's gonna go Halb, and that's gonna be a massive problem. The barracks are coming down, Imp is coming in. Halbs are gonna kill Ant-Man. There's no answer to that. There's no archers to deal with it.
He is throwing Halbs. Maybe that's the right choice.
It's
because he
like-
doesn't have his archer numbers up.
The plumes are fine to do the damage they did. That's not his kill or his win condition here.
Well,
it's Halbs.
Like I said, if he was going to go plumes, he had to have had 40 right now.
Why are Halbs bad? What's wrong with Halbs?
Well, Halbs don't kill.
Imp Halb with Ram against a player that doesn't have a flank to help fight the Halbs? I guess he can get throwing Axemen.
Oh, look at this. Ant-Man trying to buy some time with the castle. I don't think that's going to go up. Unless...
No,
Nerfkex
I
doesn't
think
see it.
these Halbs are going to wreak havoc right now. And he's going to get Siege Rams behind it. Dude, this is Halb Siege Ram kill.
Alright, in Mango's base, JCP I think is about to get cleaned up, his archers. He's got +2 knights ready to go.
But, and look, Standby is actually ahead on Bills right now, though. They've got the lead back because Massey is dead. Leafman, 9 Bills. Slowly but surely, maybe some Sling will even get him back in soon. But,
yeah, if he could get slung like 1,000.
gosh, this is like a base
resources.
race because the Halb will be coming. It is going to be Siege Ram Halb. The rotation from Disaster Edition.
Okay. Oh no.
Eagles. Eagles. We may see Eagles because this now makes you kind of have to think Eagles because it's ARB.
But these... this is where the Halbs are not good. is
Yeah,
He doesn't have anything else with the Halbs, so archers just shut him down.
I didn't
Like-
realize they could rotate so easily, but yeah, there's not really a
Well, it
threat
wasn't
right
so
now.
easily. Halbs push so slowly. It's just... like...
Not with Rams. I mean, he needed a little bit longer. If it's like, dude, if it's like 8-10 Rams with Halbs, they do not push slow. That's actually one of the
Eagles-
fastest pushes in the game.
Eagle switch would be good. Well, no, I mean, he didn't even get to JCP's base before.
Where is
Disaster
Leafman?
rotated.
Leafman is right here. Leafman douched Nerfkex. Leafman douched Mango. And it wasn't a planned douche. He got lamed to hell. And it was a reaction
Are you
of...
sure it wasn't a plan?
Dude, it was not.
What if it was?
I don't think it
What
was.
if it was just... Oh no.
He would have went Sicilians. I guarantee that.
Okay, finally Mango is coming with the knights, but I think JCB bought enough time for his pocket. He's gonna be imp soon.
Okay, Axemen are in. Halber not good against Axemen, but there is a big clear coming right before Bracer's in. Bracer's in now.
Yeah, he's running, aborting. That's I think the right choice.
This is such a crazy game right now.
Let's see, Messi is trying to reboom. He's got 32 vills. I don't know if it's an efficient reboom. but he's trying.
Disaster has like saved this game by coming here with these.
Yep, I 100% agree.
And there's that time you said that he needed.
And this is-
I thought he was gonna die, but no, the archer's here to save the day.
This is where you would like 100% prefer like 40 arbs to albs.
Absolutely. The halbs, the idea behind the halbs was obviously because, okay, I'm fighting a pocket, I can now go halbs. Because pocket
He
kills
has
the
the
archers.
He has the eco to go both. I don't know why he's not doing both. It seems like he's stalled
Both
out
meaning
somehow.
eagles, halb, or...
No, halbs, arbs.
Well, he's getting into eagles now. I know it was mentioned in chat how good eagles would be here. And we're going to see them.
Oh my gosh, his castle got denied again.
Yeah.
This is just not looking good for Mango's team.
They are back ahead on Vills. The tech switch is why the military is so bad at the moment, but it is going to be Eagle Flood.
Mango is on 95 vills. Ant-Man has a 50 vill lead on him. Like, sure,
And
Mango has the
Ant-Man,
knight numbers.
This is dangerous. Cavalier, Arb, head on at your Castle Age pocket.
Mango needs to take
with
this. Well,
Saracen
no.
bonus.
It's just over. Like, this army alone, I think, is enough to clean Mango. Unless he overextends and Mango can take a fight away from the Arbs.
I think the Arb need to eat the TCs or the production
The
or
Arbs
whatever.
need to fight with the Cavalier.
Just
If
do
they
Saracen
then
things.
Mango cannot win this.
The Eagles are now being spammed. I don't know if there's enough time. This has worked out so well for standby.
Oh my gosh.
And it
these
all started
JCP
with Leaf Man.
archers have gotten so many kills on nerf kicks.
JCP has been big. He saved his pocket in the
Ant-Man.
south. He killed in the north. He did damage even the Mango early on. Got hit at home, sacrificing himself a bit. And
Paladins are in for Ant-Man now.
There's not a lot of answers for that. And now you
Yeah.
have Eagles. You have Halbtech at least.
I think they're gonna call it soon.
Yeah, the power of Ant-Man being able to boom away while Mango
Although,
was delayed.
Mango's team is ahead in build count, but that, like, look at the army counts. The army counts are very sad.
Yeah, they are. And this is so many Paladin. Now Nerfkex is going to lose a ton. Feudal Age for Leaf. Yeah, he's hitting Feudal just now. GG is called. Wow. Stand by with the 2-0. I actually can't wait to ask Leafman if that was planned or if that was because he got
Oh, now
lamed
you're second
to
guessing
hell.
yourself? Oh my.
No, I wanna know for sure. I think he absolutely YOLO'd that because he got lamed.
I do too, but
we'll find out. Wow, that's a shocker. I think a lot of people expected Fruits and Friends here, and it's a 2-0. Standby. Man, that's the first loss of the tournament for Fruits and Friends that wasn't an admin loss too. Absolutely a wild game. One of the most wild acclivity games I've ever seen. We've seen douches on this map before and some pretty wild stuff. That was up there. It kept swinging who we thought was going to win. And I was completely wrong about those halbs. I thought they were going to be great, but you guys said a few archers, and yeah, a few archers came.
But man, it was like so close. I think like one. if Nervekex could have kept a plumed mass alive, I think they could have won the game. Now, I'm not saying that's the only way they could have won, but
Yeah, they would have been good to have.
like they could have done so much. All he needed was upgrades. They're mobile, so like they can't get, jumped, and he just wrecks everything.
Yeah, I
But
want to
maybe that wouldn't
see
have been enough time.
who
I
do
don't know.
who do people think was the MVP there? Because Leafman obviously a
Leafman.
massive impact to set that all up. Disaster Edition was huge. Sacrificed himself, killed Massey, saved the Ant-Man, and the Ant-Man with the carry at the end, obviously with the Paladins, but even JCP was still. But I don't know, like what Leafman did was pretty dope, not gonna lie. What do the people think?
Am I allowed to vote in these polls? Too late. I
Yes,
already did.
you're absolutely allowed. And it looks like the fans are liking the Leafman here. Wow. Okay, he's gonna get the MVP. I'm gonna put that in. I want to get right into this interview. I think these guys are super stoked right now. Let me just get this in and we'll hop down in 1 second. So stand by. On Acclivity. Wow. Congrats to Leaf, man. It's a 5-0 vote for MVP. His teammates might have even voted for him. But let's get down there. I can't wait to talk to them.
Did you guys see? You guys saw Red go into my base, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's
I
up,
saw that
guys?
in the replay. It
All
was
right.
nasty.
I have a question that I have to know. Leaf Man, was
Yeah.
the plan to douche, or was that
No.
because he nerfed you
No,
to hell?
that was just
He
on the
improvised
spot.
it.
I saw her the lame and just said I'm going for it.
I freaking love it. I love it. I'm not even a fan of douches, but that was amazing. MVP for that heads up play and what you did there. That was insane. Well freaking played, you guys.
Did he actually kill your TC the third douche attempt? Mango?
The foundation, yeah. I sent a Vil to run under his TC, but I forgot where his TC was. It wasn't in his range, so he didn't shoot at the Vil.
Sag. I know it seemed like it was getting bad for a little bit after that, but eventually
That was
you guys.
very good improvisation.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, Nervekex was so much earlier to imp than anyone else. He just didn't have the army numbers to be able to do anything. He tried to do a Halb switch, and that just didn't work. So, like,
What was his eco at that point?
I think
I
a
think he
fair
had
bit, but he was being raided always.
he was being rated later on. But when he reached imp, I think he had the best eco in the game. He might have had less pills than
Nervekex?
you,
Yeah.
Ant-Man.
Probably, but he did have a better eco for sure. And also, when he was imp, I didn't even click yet. Really well played for him.
I was worried for you, Ant-Man, when he hit imp. I was like, dude, Halb, Seadram, he could kill right now, but JCP, you showed up to save the day.
No, we kind of expected that because we saw the pikes, so I immediately was like, JCP, come here.
Oh, great call.
Yeah, as soon as he said he's doing Hal Ram, I sent all my next archers straight to him.
As soon as we saw the first 3-4 pikes, I was like, yeah, we need archers here.
Yeah, and the game was gonna be like iffy, I think, at that point, but that rotation, I think, almost like sealed the game.
And
for you
we
guys.
were wondering, we're like, I know the douche wasn't the plan, but is this better than had you guys just tried to play meta? The lames never happened. Like, who knows?
I did
Nervekex
want
is so
to.
good.
I did want to douche Nervekex in the beginning. They said just play normal.
It just
And then that
seems
lame
like,
happened. I'm like, I have to go for it.
yeah, it just seemed like that was the best
But
thing that
we were talking in the lobby that be careful of his flames. So that didn't come as a surprise.
Right.
But he got lamed too hard that it was just had to improvise something.
I love
Can't play meta anymore.
We had a conversation about this. Remember, Leaf Man? It's like, if you get lame that bad, just douche, kind of.
It wasn't as bad. Like if I were against a low level player, I would just play that out. But like Nervekex would destroy me, right?
Exactly.
Yeah,
I
mean, you
saved
were
my
down
ball. I saved my
five-
ball.
You were down 5 pigs and like a Vil, so it was
Yeah,
pretty
he
bad.
didn't war anything in, and I saved the ball, so it could have been worse.
Yeah, but it's absolutely because it's Nervekex. If that's like one of us, against you. Obviously, you probably just don't douche and you just play it out. But we know
Can
what
I
Nerfkex can do.
can I ask one question? Can I ask one question? What was Red's Veil pop in the middle of Castle Age?
You guys
Was it under
killed him.
Before or
hard.
after
Yeah,
you
after the
annihilated
nuke or
eco?
before?
after, or
Okay.
before and after?
He was down
Like
to
he
20
was down
something.
to in the low 20s.
Yeah.
Before, well, it shows you killed 50 of his Veils, so I assume it was like 60 or 70 before you nuked him.
Okay, yeah. We were saying in the chat that probably 10 wheels left or something like that.
It was bad. It was really bad.
It was needed because it was turning into a 3v2 before that.
Mm.
And you guys
Yeah.
had to take somebody out. And doing that made it so now it's a 2v2 where you guys are just ahead. You're a pocket, especially. Thanks to Leaf Man. And Disaster, you sort of sacrificed yourself. We heard Leaf Man on the spy cam. If archers come here, they'll probably GG. Well, you went there. You got hit hard at home because of it, but it did also hurt
That
the
was
pocket.
just. I would have been in such much better position if I had focused on my base a bit more because he killed all my archers.
Mhm.
I just had my archers sitting there under my TC, but he shot them. So if I had not lost my archers, he would have still surrounded my eco, but I would have been able to fend him off without Ant-Man's help.
Yeah, I thought you guys were going to lose when you got hit that hard and you were over there. But then, I don't know. I didn't even catch what turned it around so much besides the big nuke. But somehow you recovered well. And
Well, even if I get 12 to 20 vills lost there, it's not as damaging to me because I'm Portuguese. I can easily pump 4 ranges. And then I just go up to Imp with Vittorias.
I just noticed you have Vittorias. Amazing.
Yeah. Whenever I'm Portuguese, I slap him down in Imp.
Nice.
Just to get my pop to 200. Then I'll delete bills.
Yeah, well, that was one of the craziest games of the tournament. Game 2.
Yeah, game 1 was also a very good game. Like, I would have expected, like, if it was just a 2v2, it looked like it was going to be close. So it was really, I think, the Leaf Man Cheney fight that ultimately kind of sealed the deal for you guys. Obviously, Cheney's lower elo, so.
It was really close on our side. Like, we're pushing, then they stopped the push and pushed back. But then I think at the end, we were trying to push back again. Yeah.
Cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, you guys just had overwhelming number spam. Like, it was insane how many units you were spamming in. It was like you were winning the game. Your KD was not great. But it doesn't matter because you won the game.
It always feels good when you're in a stalemate like that, but you see another teammate pushing and killing, then you don't care.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I think we could have won faster if Leafman sent over his archers after he killed Red.
I said that too. The Chukunu over there would kill everything they had, cav archers, camels.
Yes.
But it was still you were winning anyways. But yeah, that would have sealed it sooner. I agree.
I think I should have probably switched to half siege way sooner, like way sooner.
Right, because they they countered you guys. That's why it was crazy because you just were
I was thinking
spamming so many
Scorpions.
units that even though they were getting the better fights, you were still pushing.
They had Japanese helps and Berber camels, and we still played full cavalry against that.
Well, the halves were the halves were late. Like they were in until the game was pretty much over. But yeah, it was funny to see you still like pushing with that composition.
Yeah, well, I just want to say congratulations. You guys are 4-1. You're going to be one of the top seeds. And it's good to see you guys back and strong once again in a slapdown tournament going in to the next stage of it. I think you guys are going to do really well.
Thank you.
I just need to practice archers. My opening was still terrible.
It's okay. You won. You can do the rec analysis, I'm sure, after. But GG's, guys. That was an amazing set. I'll see you all later.
Good luck next.
GG's.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, cut Leaf Man off on accident.
No one cares. That's Leaf Man.
It's just Leaf Man. Hey, he
I
got
mean, that was so
MVP.
mean. Why would you do that?
No, he that impressed me how that went. And it was a YOLO TC. It's so sick. Like, you lamed the hell out of me. I'm just gonna douche you. Screw you.
Yeah. And he has had practice, so he actually executed it well. Unlike
Yeah, he
someone
put
else
the
in a
walls
certain
up.
tournament that was a deciding match. Let's not talk about that. But
Youch.
yeah, he
Poor Sean.
he did well. No, not poor Sean.
Yeah, you should have put the tower at the gap, man, but it's too late. That tournament's over.
Yeah, this was a fun set to watch.
Absolutely.
But
I'll get the brackets updated.
I have not had. I realize I haven't had a meal in like 24 hours, so I probably should eat.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cast the Rex. They were gonna be right now until I realized there was a set. I'll cast them later or tomorrow or something. But I need to go eat lunch now. Insane set. Just gonna update the brackets. Thanks a bunch, Sean, for casting these super dope sets really with me.
Yeah, I feel like I got to cast the good ones, so
yeah.
Thanks for letting me cast them.
Absolutely.
And I guess I go now.
Yeah, you're good to go. Thanks for casting. I'll see you maybe tomorrow, next week, whenever we cast again.
Yeah, bye everyone.
See you, Sean. Okay, I am shocked by the 2-0 here. But we all just witnessed how crazy that was. Literally, we're gonna get hit by an ad right now. Whatever. Super insane tournament, honestly, all around. Great stream. More to come tomorrow. We still got some bangers this round 5. Oh gosh. Best round yet. By far. There's been some great games, but this round is like next level. How good the matches have been. And it's because the good matches are finally happening too, I must say. Okay, the brackets are in. We're going to look at the standings again too. I like to keep kind of checking this right now. Did I get the other matches in already, actually? That happened today. Haven't casted Old Refugees. Yeah, we got them all. Okay. Let's take a look now. Where do we stand? So, it looks like Pathfinders break the tie with Standby Archers. But still, Standby is going to be at least the 3. Well, they could be the 4 seed. There's going to be another 4-1 team. But they are definitely top 4 moving forward. Because the only other team that could be 4-1 is Old Refugees or Pink Potatoes. And those results have happened. We don't know who won yet. But Standby is going to be 3rd or 4th, it looks like, on the seeding. Stomp unless... Oh, wait a second. Where's Stomp? Oh, hold up. There's more. Okay, I'm wrong. There's going to be a lot of 4-1 teams. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. Looks like there's going to be... I don't know how many more, actually. 2 or 3? It's kind of hard to tell looking at it. But let's just say Standby Archers are at least top 6. They won't be down at the 7. Now, who's on the edge right now? Naga Bostrich has fallen down to 16. Show me the lights on the edge. Full Feudal. Raiding Party. 3 Boys 1 Trophy. Lesbian and Diaz probably won't climb up if they're already down there at 1 and 3. And then teams that could fall down. Heffalumps. PMC right on that edge. St. Hell, they're at 12 right now. Looks like they got some good tie-breaking stuff going on, so maybe they'll be one of the 2 and 3 teams that gets in St. Hell. I'm kind of guessing they will be. And 2 Kissing Swordmen are high up there right now too, but they're, like I said, it's a small gap. They could easily be bumped down as some of these go up. Man, I'm excited to see who the final 16 will be and who will be playing who. We're going to know all of that actually Monday. The round was extended a few hours. We will not know till Monday. We'll have a good idea because there will be one match left and we'll see pretty much who the top 16 are, minus a few changes. But tomorrow will tell a lot. I may cast the recordings today. I may cast them. I'm going to cast them tomorrow. It's a beautiful day. I'm going to hit the river. But I'd like to find somebody to raid real quick. You get to just Twitch. Boom. Who's playing some AoE right now? Low Elo Legion. Any suggestions in chat who we should raid? Yeah, definitely GG's today. It seems like every week's just getting better and better. How about Hermetica? Yeah, we're gonna raid wait. GG's everybody. I'll ping everyone when the next match happens. I think I need to update the schedule a little bit too of some more confirmed games, but I'll see y'all later.